The man advantage, this advantage at the start of the round, just to try and see if they can get an opening, and I love that, you know. So it's nice to see GamerLegion still sort of thick and fast in this one.
Yeah, you know what's nice to see as well?
360 Hz, that's nice.
Yeah, that's really good. If you want to win a 360 Hz monitor, ladies and gents, click the MSI banner below the stream. Head over to their social media as well. Of course, MSI, one of the best, if not the best peripherals out there. So make sure you get hooked up with the best stuff that's in store, and you can win a couple of really nice monitors. And if you don't know what the difference between 360 and 60 or 144, depends on what you're on, is, well, it's absolutely massive. 360, you're like an Anonymo, but hey, Era, he hasn't been an Anonymo just yet. This is his time to shine, his time to wake up. He's been baited out, manages to recover, and gets out of there safely. A really good opener. Yeah, Tudson isn't in the position to trade that one. You could see as Zero was falling back, he was trying to search for it, but makes nothing off of that. Now, the ancient CT side for Anonymo was flawless. Can GamerLegion repeat the exact same thing here on their CT side of their map pick? Well, Tudson says no. Really good peek. Now that's going to open up actually a lot of space. They can actually walk down on Emma, and he's not going to be ready for it. Zero goes over to her short. Oh, this is really dangerous. Zero's not going to be ready for it, or is he? Yep, and Emma's here in position. They haven't been able to clear him because they're so focused on that other player. He just lets them slip by. This is so perfect. The trigger discipline demo should go down. He's going to plant the bomb. No, he isn't. Never mind. See you later. Tudson needs to try and trade here. He's very panicked right now. Oh, and it's just Emma. It's just all Emma in this round, you'd like to think. And as he goes above the smoke, Tudson takes him down. Shot to the body. Puts himself in a 1 versus 2. 2 kills to his name already. 24 seconds remaining on the clock. This is important. This is just an operation for him to maybe save or retrieve an AK or just do something apart from going down to Rusty as he walks up ramp. 10-10, we're tied. Yeah, a really good round for Emma. Even though Zero goes down there and he didn't really have to, it sells the fake really well. But this is all 1-0, by the way. Him getting that first kill, him being aware that he could get walked upon, that is all that sells the fake. I'm not going to get surprised. If Zero goes down here, I'm not going to be surprised if they actually clear out Emma. So, in that scenario, he is the one with the massive impact. 10-10, we're leveled up. CT side vertigo looking really, really solid for GamerLegion. Pistols and armor now for Anonymo. We spoke about the potential shenanigans. They will need to make one of those work. And, well, what's going on now? Yeah, this is cheeky. This is kind of quirky as to how this is falling in favor of Anonymo. So, GamerLegion have got to rely on a retake right now. The one is slowly coming in transition. Veggie, his backpack is showing, his arse is out. But is he going to go down? Yes, he is. Era comes to life here in this round. And yeah, okay, this is falling apart. Yeah, Emma cleans up house. Bomb plant is good though for Anonymo here. And the damage as well. I mean, you get 3 kills in a bomb plant in a bit of a half buy. That's going to be alright. The problem is that now you've lost 6 in a row. This is the tactical timeout I wanted to kind of touch upon and be like, yeah, isn't that going to come through anytime soon? Because it's not like they have some problems that have been just discovered in this previous rounds. No, there has been problems on the T side for a lot of time. Obviously, IMD, who is the coach for the team, a pretty experienced guy, even though he's fairly young for a coach, by the way. He's 25. Well, I know that that's not football, so we don't really need our coaches to be 60 or 50 years old to know what they're doing. But yeah, he's fairly young, but still a pretty good fit, I think, for Anonymo. A guy that, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't heard that much from in previous history, but he's been doing a good job. He needs to have his impact on this game now. Obviously, GamerLegion, I feel like we're well and past that point of them being mentally down. I think now they're feeling a lot better. Oh, I beg for this to work out. Oh, it does. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. Oh, he's got the sauce, man. He's so cool, calm, collected. He could get a third here. And Zero, waste not, want not, finds one to try and slow them down. But it is Demho to trade. Who else would you want to back up your man who opens up with 2 nice clean kills?
That's lovely. That is really nice. And GamerLegion are left stumped thinking, what on earth has just happened?
Wow. This is the kind of thing that you need if you're Anonymo and nothing has been working out, right? You need the craziest play possible in the strat book. You need the craziest play possible on the map. This is the thing that not a lot of teams try on officials because it's such a risky play. But
10-11.
Yeah, and they managed to make it work. This is such an important round for them. And it results not only in them winning the round, but making it cleanly. Like, they've lost only one player. Oscarish could go down. I'm not such a big fan of the hunt right now because the Ds don't have a lot of money themselves. So, yeah, make sure you hold on to the AWP and the remaining 2 AKs. There is no need to sacrifice any more members. But this is such a nice way for Anonymo to get in the heads of GamerLegion. Now they're going to be like, okay, we know that this is not something that's going to win us consecutive rounds. But it's a nice start, right? Just mentally, it's a good way of upsetting GamerLegion and being like, yeah, guys, we don't give you any respect whatsoever. This is something that you really can't counter.
It's nice to get around on the board. Keeps your confidence up that you're still in it. You're still having the opportunity to go 2-0 here. Let's look at this again, by the way. Beautiful. The flash to assist as well. Like, it just, it's so perfect, man. So nice to watch. And Veggie's out in mid already. Hold on a minute.
What?
Nah, because I'm slightly concerned about what's about to happen.
He's in city spawn already. He can clear out pretty much whatever. But, oh, that's perfect. They have no clue.
He's doing his best art impression right now.
Yeah, Zero has no idea. This is phenomenal. Veggie is a criminal. That's 2 rounds in a row. He's gotten himself into positions that he shouldn't be in. He's gonna clear out the A-bomb side. There's only 2 players here. He's gonna give... No, there's actually 3. He needs more than 1, though. He knows it. Look at him. He's just playing the trigger discipline. This is absolutely insane. Oh,
he's supposed to
how many...
Okay, he's got the AWP of Era. Okay, concerned that he might have just looked across, but he's actually only good for 1. Okay, kind of messed up that play.
Yeah.
But still, it allows Anonymo to walk up and demo. Okay. Nice little first entry there. The nade's probably going to take him down. Yeah, lovely. It's nice. And the Molotov forced him out into Zero's crosshair. This is getting dicey now. He picks up the AK. He's able to go past this smoke. Tudson's holding down the line here. Rusty, you shouldn't be peeking this one, mate, because there is an AWP right on your head. You know Zero's coming across as well. This is a round that Anonymo really should have won. Shouldn't have been this close, but GamerLegion reeling them in.
Innocent making his way closer and closer to the bomb. Surely he knows that there's a player towards headshot. He's considering it, but with only 15 seconds, they need to get the bomb down. Timing is everything in Rusty. He's gonna big into it. A free kill for him onto Innocent. And now it's all on to Tutson. 7 seconds to work with. AWP, and yeah, this is unwinnable. He's heard the player running away. Rusty's gonna take him down. This round, though, I'm afraid it's all on Veggie. He was in such a good position. He needs to play that one better. He absolutely needs to. He needs to find 2 kills in that scenario. 1 kill is just not enough. You get yourself into such a nice position. You get away with only 1 pick. That's just not gonna be enough.
Yeah. I don't know why he didn't go towards ramp instead. Like, he's funneled himself into a very, very short alleyway going over towards short right there. You know, like, there's like, Tudson...
It's not like he didn't really have the time for it as well, right? Like, he had around, like, 50 seconds maybe, or maybe around a minute.
Yeah, it was actually 1 minute, like, 5 seconds when he pulled the trigger. Like, he could have easily waited, because his team were just in position, waiting. Like, just calm yourself down a little bit, man.
Yeah, nerves. Not allowing him to find more... Well, it worked out really well. I guess now they're going to be aware of what happened. So, yeah, surely it doesn't work out a second time, but looks like he wants to. And once again, GamerLegion, they have a 4-man setup towards the A-bomb side early on. But yeah, now you can see that Era is holding for it. They're not going to allow it to happen 2 rounds in a row.
They're also pushing Tudson back too. Like, this is really cool ramp control here. Just utility to push themselves forward from GamerLegion.
Yeah, look at that. The deep smoke as well. They're not letting Anonymo have any map control whatsoever. This is a really proactive CT side. But Demo, he's found a kill onto Isaac.
He's activated, bro.
Yeah.
He's activated, man. I'm scared for GamerLegion right now.
Oh.
Okay. Little less scared. Innocent. He's going to try and throw up in arms right now. Try and reclaim this B-bomb site. Smoke is
That's
awful,
risky.
though.
He's getting walked upon. Look at Innocent. His position is so good. Oh, they're not gonna clear it out, and Tutson gets the kill. Era on the refrag, but that's so much information. They have the middler going.
Oh, he fell down!
He's fallen down! This is disaster!
Oh no!
Oh,
you can't be doing that, man.
Number of accidents, one.
That.
And that's the save for him. He can't really go for this. They have no money left. He's gonna switch to the AK. They have money in them for one more rebuy. Number of accidents, 1. We can see the board after the round restarts.
Can we get a replay on that, by the way?
Oh, that's pain as well. You can see him. He's just pulling out his knife. He's like, yep. I've had a bit of a no, guys. Sorry. Oh, actually, Emma goes down here. That's massive. That's such a huge kill to find. Now, obviously, they're still going to be able to reinvest into this one, and they probably will. But that one kill, make sure that not everyone is going to have a stellar gun in full utility. This is a really important one. AK now out of their hands. I want to see a replay of that. Or, well, maybe not a replay, but just the number. Can we see the number of accidents? Just see the 1. Oh,
there's a toilet,
there's the toilets. Oh, there's 2. Where's the board? The board is in T-spawn. Still a sick camp have, but yeah. Wanted to see the confirmation. A tactical timeout for GamerLegion. Right now, they realize what kind of a position they're in. Now, they've won so many rounds on that CT side. They've won 7 out of 9 played rounds. But the problem is that these 2 that they've lost have made their economy a little bit weaker. Well, now it's resettable if that kind of a word exists. But yeah, there is the potential for a reset, and if that happens in such a late part of the game as well, this could be a really problematic thing to deal with. And oh, look at that, Isaac, he's gonna get isolated. The flash is good. They're gonna spot him out. Isaac somehow gets a kill. Surely gets refract. Surely Innocent gets the kill. Isaac, no way you get to.
That's illegal in some places.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was too much.
Isaac has had a banger of a series.
Yeah, he is insane, by the way. He is the best player. He's the best player on the GamerLegion side by far. Like, with a difference as well. Like, with a margin, he is the best. He's
also funneled Anonymo into going towards ramp here. This is not where you want to go if you're the T side, because you've got loads of CT players facing you, and they're not giving you an opportunity to get back into this one. Hudson's on 9 HP as well. A 2v5, but we've seen them before, but not from Anonymo.
Yeah.
Everyone stays alive for GamerLegion, and that is the most crucial part about that round.
Yeah, a really risky round for the CT side. Finally, they managed to win it in a clean way straight after the tactical timeout as well. That's going to make them feel sure in their capabilities. That's going to make them say to themselves, okay, you know what? We took some time off. We took some time to speak about it, and it works out perfectly. That's gonna make us feel secure in our tactical timeouts. And yeah, from a mental point of view, that's really important. There's the smokes going on as well. GamerLegion should have this one in the back, but the pass round towards middle could actually catch them off guard. Zero, he's going to be able to pick up 1.
And he gets more for his shovels as well. It is an absolute clean-up. Bomb dropped in the open, and Veggie can do no more. GamerLegion, they turn the tides back in their favour. They keep the economy good for them as well. Anonymo, let's see an answer back now. Let's see something a bit more, I don't know, just more lenient. Try and find this opener that you've been going for, and then keep it, because
you know what's the thing?
Snowball it back.
You know what's the thing?
Go on.
I believe that, like, both these rounds from Anonymo, they've been products to a really unorthodox shenanigan play, and these are cool things, but that's not gonna be enough if you need to win 4 more rounds. Like, you know what I mean? If you need to win only 1 or 2, alright, but you need a working structure, and so far they've been just struggling with that.
And it's fast again on ramp. It's still in the favour of the CTs. This seems desperate now. Emma's able to just smoke off that Molotov. He's not getting cleared right now. Demo's opening up another path of opportunity over towards mid. And, well, Oscarish, he's coming back towards his teammate.
A 2v3. Low HP as well on both these T-side players. A combined of 89 to work with.
Era's got this one in the bag. Yeah, just straight to the back of the head. Why not? Quick execution. Oscarish, what can you do in a 1v3, man? Now's your time.
Yeah, and the smoke as well to confirm it. 1 minute now. Oscarish the IGL, the brain of the operation for Anonymo. They've been struggling so much on that T side. Tactically, we spoke about their T side being really one-dimensional, lacking depth on this map, and well, that comes into fruition. They managed to pick up a couple rounds, but this is the moment of realization. That's pretty much why I said that. I believe that if Anonymo want to have a chance to close it out in the 2-0 fashion, they need at least 11 or 12 on the CT side, just to make sure that when they get a couple shenanigan rounds, it gets them close enough to victory. You know what I mean? Like, it gets them up to 14 or 15, something like that, at least, so you can secure overtime. But in that scenario, 10 rounds is never going to be enough. Even if you win a couple bonuses on the back of it, it's just not going to take you anywhere near the victory. And well, in that scenario, it's not going to take you anywhere near even 14, because GamerLegion up on 15 already. It's going to take you close to Inferno, though, because it does feel like we're getting there.
Yeah, and what do you do if you're an Anonymo side on the buy? Well, you're just going to try and get in some utility. Tudson has sacrificed utility for an AK and a smoke. Demo's got a Galil as well. I rather he's Demo on that AK, to be honest. Like, he's been pretty clean with it so far. Is this fast over towards ramp? Oh, but it's for Isaac as well. Does he get into his position again? He does. Oh my days, he's doing it again. Yeah.
You want to hear a fun fact? The CTs have as many AKs as the Ts in this round.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so perfect for Isaac. It's so perfect for Isaac. A spray down yet again.
Man of the match.
Oh my god. Every time this guy finds something to just get me all excited about this. Era. He's been tagged by a scout. 28 rather HP remaining. That's a tongue twister and a half. This round is also a bit of a tongue twister. Veggie is doing the exact same thing towards mid again, has spotted 1, 0 is in support, and 0 supports successfully. Nice job. Isaac ran down, run and gun. Off we pop to the shops. The shops is B, and it's open for business. 0 says no thank you. And this one's closed out with 50 seconds remaining. Innocent has a 1v3.
Yeah, this one should be the final nail in the coffin. GamerLegion playing a really good map here. On Vertigo, CT side looking absolutely phenomenal after a shaky start on the T side. They managed to recover. GamerLegion is not going down just yet, ladies and gents. We're going to be jumping in a short little break, and we're going to be right back in just a couple minutes with the decider of this game to see which one of those two teams is going to be heading home and which one is going to continue off into the playoffs. Stay tuned.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Punishment pick veto is what we expected, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, for those of you that don't know what happened, well, this is pretty much what happened. Map number 1, the map pick of Anonymo went in their favor. Then the GamerLegion managed to fight back on Vertigo. And, well, here we are now. Ancient and Vertigo were in the past. Inferno is in the present. Odds in favor of GamerLegion as they managed to level things up. And, well, they're going to be able to pick up the knife as well. I'm Recaster Ted, joined by Pigeon. Quickfire predictions, come on.
Someone's going to win.
Okay, I expected something deeper.
That was look, that was quick fire, and it was a prediction. Okay, great. Well, thank you, production. Hey, look, we're just okay, right. I think GamerLegion take this map. And your prediction, maybe?
You know what? I'm gonna carry on with the momentum. I think that GamerLegion take it in the back as well. Obviously, this was the thing that we went with in the beginning. I think we're gonna get a bit of a reset.
Yeah, we're not live.
Yeah, 0 is not in the server. Even though some damage has been done. Okay, we're good. We're going. Anonymo leading the charge towards middle. A bit of a setup from GamerLegion though. This is gonna be a really good structured defense here for the CT side. They have the right idea.
Oh, they're rushing in as well. 0, you've got to be careful. It's a nice bait setup, and it finally works. Actually, Era doesn't even need to peek right now, and as he does, he finds 2. Lovely job. There's a clean-up for GamerLegion here. They take the first pistol in map number 3.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's round number 2. Of course, GamerLegion picking up the slack. Well, obviously, Inferno, as we pointed out, is going to be the most fair map in the game so far today. I mean, you look at stats, yes, Anonymo. If you look from a statistical point of view, they've played it 3 times. They've won only 1 against Kova. They lost it to For Glory and Eternal Fire. Not their most played map, and truth be told, I'm not really the greatest fan of Anonymo Inferno, but individually they're a really good team. And When we've had such performances from people like Demo, we know what Tutson is capable of. We maybe should be leaning towards them if we want to see a bit of a surprise, but I'm willing to agree with the odds from Pinnacle. I think that this was always going to be a really tough game for Anonymo, and especially when you're playing against a GamerLegion side that has played 15 maps only on this map so far in 2020, so it's going to be always tough. Of course, taking a look at the odds on your screen just a couple seconds ago, if you want to take advantage of those, make sure you head over towards Pinnacle. Click the banner below the stream, Cup 22. That's a fast middle smoke for air for those of you that didn't know at home. A really nice lineup as well.
Slow control for Anonymo, as is standard on Inferno, but what is the standard? It's how Banana is being taken by the CT side. A 1-for-1 trade, and Isaac just goes that one little bit better. But still, we're equal. We're all even right now across this map, across this round. Bomb's still stuck at ramp. Era, what can you do here, man? You've got one in Boiler to contest. Whether he peeks a bit too far is a different matter. Good control of apps right now for the T's.
I like that. Zero is rotating as well. Era is in a position where he finds at least one. Is really tough to clear out this angle. The problem is that he needs to be really confident in his decision to let go of apps, and that's why Zero is needed here to kind of help him out to try and take that burden off his shoulders. But Anonymo, they're gonna group up towards the B-bomb sites, what it feels like, or just head over for an A execute. You have Vegi already posted in Boiler, a lot of smokes to work with as well. Still unsure if it's going to be just the fake and just try and go out brackets and show some presence, but with 30 seconds, they need to make up their mind now.
They've still got Util to pull a play together, but GamerLegion aren't budging right now. Staying set, Demo into two hands. It's two.
Obliteration.
Yeah, you love to hear it. Veggie now has got to clean up his act. He's got to find two more players. And he's walked into the crosshair of Zero. Right,
a really good reposition play from Zero, by the way. Switching up his position, making sure that he wins that fight, doesn't give any chance to his opponent. But in the end of the day, that was such a sick crossfire as well. And the fact that Zero jiggles and takes all the attention away, and then Era can pretty much have a bit of a freebie with the silence then for as well. So after the first kill, they're not going to be exactly sure on where they got shot from.
So now it is pistols for Anonymo. Bit of banana control here for Anonymo. Bit of a faster pace for Anonymo, and Isaac is just running all the fun.
He's been insane so far today, by the way. Isaac is without a doubt, like, you know that on the Pinnacle Twitter, we have those like man of the match tweets after after games. Yeah, if it's not Isaac, I'm gonna be furious. If of course that is if GamerLegion end up winning the game. Obviously it could be Emma as well, right? Emma has been putting up numbers, but the thing is, we had a word in the break as well. That's the thing. You expect Emma to be participating so actively in the kill distribution, right? But then Isaac, the impact on his kills, like Zero has been having a good game as well, but the impact on Isaac has been out of this world, and he gets another really good start here in Inferno. 4-0 now, Anonymo into another buy round. Tutson with the AWPT side first buy round. That's a really ballsy decision. Let's see if it works out. Well, second buy round.
Tutson's got a gap in that smoke if you want to peek something. Yeah, okay, speaking of smoke, Zero, that's dirty.
Yeah. Alright. He's on to a good start, 8-2. We were a little bit critical of him on Ancient and of course on Vertigo as well. Hasn't had the best series of his life, but that's the good thing. I believe that's the good side of that GamerLegion squad, is that if someone has a bad game or a bad day, there's always that other guy that can compensate for it. And in that scenario, that has been Isaac. Aaron now waking up as well. This defense is looking really good.
Yeah, this can't be the time for Anonymo to fall flat. They've been very good in the two previous maps, but in this third one, it's all that matters. You can't afford to put your foot off the gas pedal for any moment right now, and so far it seems like that they can't reach it at the moment. So GamerLegion, they've got a really good start on their hands.
Oh, look at the Pinnacle odds. Our friends over at Pinnacle, they know where this one's going, and you know, we kind of anticipated that. We were looking at Vertigo and thinking, okay, Anonymo need a really one-sided CT side, and they need to carry on with the momentum pretty much and try and close it out there. looking at the veto even from the pre-game, we knew that this was always going to be a really tough game for Anonymo. So now I'm curious, what can they actually do to get back into this? Because so far it's been really one-sided, and it's not really one-sided only because of the score. It's one-sided with the damage and the kills as well. You can see the money on the side of GamerLegion. It's absolutely phenomenal. Look at the HEs. That's amazing damage.
Yeah, they're really pulling out a lot of stuff right here. Zero and Emma. 2 players holding down apps right now. And the flash in support, is it going to help? Well, certainly not, because Emma's on the case, and it's an absolute mowdown. Oh, dearie me.
Yeah, they've been softened up massively by the HEs.
I love that.
Ooh. You know what you don't love, bro?
What don't you love?
There is 3 players right now on the side of GamerLegion that have more kills than the entire squad of Anonymo combined after 6 rounds.
That's quite beefy, that is. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's a really scary one. And you know what's funny? Rusty is 0-1-0. He hasn't gotten a kill. He hasn't went down. His team is 6-0 in the lead. Oh, fresh moves. Nice. Go for the peak. Come on, carry on.
He's going to be really far forward. Yeah. He's going to be out of this round. Yeah, okay, cool. Osquish is ahead of the smoke, is ahead in the kills, has now opened up the B-bomb site. That's nice. You love that.
Leading as a true leader should. IGL setting up for some really nice example. And that's going to be the first round. Yeah. Who doesn't love Finn?
It's true.
By the way, I started like before, like maybe a year ago, a year and a half ago. Like I had respect for Kerrigan because of the IGO he is, but I didn't really like him as a player, and I was like, not my favorite guy. But now I've gained so much respect for him, like hands down. Not only after IM, but after him just with presence alone, making Twist's leave Liquid and Rob's leave Mouse just to play with him, just insane.
And then how he molds a team around 2 players playing the same role in the same team, and then they win a big event with it. Oh, it's just beautiful. What an attractive bloke.
Yeah.
Kerrigan, if you're watching, I'll give him my number.
Whoa.
Even though he's married, isn't he?
Yeah, I believe he is.
Hey, look. Okay, look. You know.
Well, you have a TV at home, but you still go to the cinema.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you don't have a 360 Hz monitor, I don't know what you're doing, guys. Make sure you head over to MSI, click the banner below the stream, and participate in the giveaway that they are hosting. You can win a really, really sick gaming monitor. Well, with 360 Hz, you're gonna be a CSGO demon.
Yeah, you can do gaming with that.
Yeah.
GamerLegion.
Well, they're not gonna be doing their Excel tables with a 360 Hz.
Well, you could.
Of course, you're gonna be gaming.
Now you could though, theoretically.
Yeah.
This is messy and banana. Bucket load of utility being thrown out by both sides, controls still being gathered by both sides. With 1 minute 20 seconds left of the round, I'm really confused as to where Anonymo are going right now.
Yeah. Oh, Oscarish spots Isaac. Doesn't want to get into a fight. Spray through. Isaac risks it. But there's 2 more players towards the B-bomb side. This is the thing. That's why Isaac is just playing maximum damage. He wants to kind of lure them in, but they don't take the bait. They're actually going to go back to the hands of Zero.
I'm scared.
Oh.
Not anymore. Yeah, okay. Now, Oscarish and Banana get the opportunity to fall back. Instead, he's like, okay, well, I'm just going to get the kill anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. That should seal it. Now they can just walk out on A. They know that there's at least 1 player towards the B-bomb side. No confirmation on the second, but it doesn't really matter. And, well, in that scenario, it's Emma to take the kill, so that suggests that Era could still be towards the A-bomb side, but they have the time to clear it out. Worst case scenario is going to be 1 player here, so a little bit easier to refrag, and that's going to be another save. That's 2 now for Anonymo. A little bit better. Respect for the OG and IP stickers as well on the AWP. A good one, Tutson. You know what I have?
What do you have?
I have the same AWP, but with 4 Virtus Pro stickers, the OG VP stickers. You know, it's really sexy.
I have a, I've done this for a while now.
Yeah.
You know the Chicken of the Sky sticker?
Yeah.
I have about 50 of those in my inventory.
You are really an intriguing specimen, you know?
So
Has anyone told you that?
Yeah. I've got my Karambit freehand. I've got my Nomad blue steel. You know. Couple of cheeky knives. You know.
Why don't you upgrade them into one better?
I don't want. Okay, so I get very like picky, and I like to change up between knives, and I like to just keep it fresh, keep it refreshing, and I got bored of my M9 freehand, so I sold that.
Yeah, you know, M9 is the movement knife. You know what, guys, I want to run a poll in chat. Type 1 in the chat if you prefer butterfly. Type 2. No, wait. Butterfly is the S tier. It's above all. So type 1 if you prefer Karambit. Type 2 if you prefer M9. Because we know, all of us know that butterfly is the best. But Karambit versus M9. And Zero versus the entire Anonymo squad. But Emma is there to support Oscarish and Innocent with really good refracts. Switching up the pace, switching up the tempo. I love that from Anonymo.
Yeah. That was pacey. Is there any legs to this retake, however? No. Everyone's favorite save.
Yeah, it's just a save. They're thinking about the money. You know, this is something I like that they're doing right now. Obviously, there's no point in throwing yourself into this one. You have the information that a couple players have been tagged. You know that they've been low, so you can play for a couple exits. This is what they'll try and do. Just contain the economy of the T's. Isaac can even hold on to an AWP that he just spotted on his screen towards his back. So you're trying to do the damage right now. Oh, they actually have a molly and a nade. They can try and go for a doja. But yeah, no doja here. Or actually, Rusty might be able to find a couple kills. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they keep the AWP in hand on Anonymo.
Yeah,
that's the main thing here. Even though they've got
they wanted to go for a doja. By the way, that would have been sick.
Yeah, Tudson's rich AF, by the way. So is Zero actually on the other side. Like, the taxman hasn't come yet. GamerLegion timeout. What's their thought process here? Why are we losing rounds? Simple answer. You're not getting the kills.
AF stands
and
for
that's why I'm not a color caster, by the way. That's
right?
why I'm not a color caster. That's my detailed analysis.
Okay. Well, works good enough, but yeah, right now GamerLegion go for a tactical timeout. They realize that things are spiraling out of control now. It's not like those momentarily like good moments that Anonymo had on the T side of Vertigo. It does feel like they have a bit more of depth, and right now GamerLegion need to try and find a way to counter that early aggression and that fast pace, because it feels like this is what has been working out for Anonymo, and it's not even the B-bomb side. Like, towards Banana, it feels like the utility is just overwhelming the T's, but middle and second middle, they've been fairly compromised, looking like the liabilities in the defense. So I would love to see a bit of a setup going on towards the A-bomb side and trying to counter those. The early round crossfires that we have were kind of good, but oh, that's an interesting play for Innocent.
Is he waiting for a flash or something?
I guess.
Okay.
Actually, peeks without.
He just try peeks in, and he can't get the second.
Actually, insane he gets a kill in that scenario, though.
Yeah, it is weird. It is very strange. Anonymo. They slow the pace. Just allow themselves to take some control here.
Yeah.
Keep the pace in their hands.
That's what you need, right? You get a 1-for-1. Innocent has no job in getting a kill in that play, but now he's opened up so much space, and you can see that GamerLegion, they're just sticking to those defensive approaches, which in a 4 versus 4 on that map is always going to hide its risks. Right now, there could be a player coming in from CT and sometimes, so Anonymo can actually just toy with the timer. This might as well be a bait era anytime soon. We'll have to turn around and just look for CT, or they will have to push Banana eventually because they have no clue what's going on towards that CT spawn, and well, delays the rotations. It's going to be a 2v4 towards the A-bomb side.
Yeah, and head spotted at the first. Zero. Trying to bait his teammate into this one. Starts off well with a first. Veggie is up next on the chopping block, you'd like to think, as they start to surround. How is this working out for the CT side? 4 players running into 2, and somehow the CT side come off to the better. And Tudson has 5 seconds left to make anything meet. Oh, nice. Yeah. Get your Vax out in chat. Unfortunately, Tudson can't win the round, can keep his AWP. But
a lot of damage done, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... I'm just surprised that GamerLegion were able to hold on to that. Very timid on the approach there with Anonymo.
Yeah, that's the thing though. That's why Zero peeks into this. And it was a bit of a problem that they didn't have any utility left. That's a bit of a mistake on the T side because they used too many grenades prior to going for that play. You could see that they didn't have the Molotov for Zero. He didn't have a smoke either. They molly him off. He's dead in that scenario. But in the end of the day, them just spotting him out, he was just peeking intentionally. He was trying to take the attention away just so Imma can pick up a kill. And that's the moment when he just hides in. He tugs back. And he's like, okay, now they're going to be sure that I'm not peeking. Now they know that I've jumped there to just bait it out, and they're going to be looking for the second player. In the moment that they look towards the wrong side, in the moment that they look towards the back of the side and try and find the second player there, he can pretty much have a free kill. From that point on, Imma can peek from balcony, get another, and that's the moment when Zero can activate. Now that's a lovely opener for Tutson. They've been struggling with those.
Oh, they want to go even further as well, but we get an even round yet again. 1 minute 35 into this round number 11 of play. With all this banana control, it almost funnels Anonymo into having to go towards a bomb site.
Ooh, I think you just contact out the smoke.
Yeah, well, Zero's fallen back off of a re-smoke being thrown.
They decide against it. Oh, but look at Imma. He's been so curious. Isaac picks up a kill. That's a lot of information. Imma, they can leave him alone here. Rusty can actually double back towards the A-bomb side. Imma can just jump spot from car. This is perfect. GamerLegion, they have such a nice idea on what's going on now. Trying to paint up the entire picture. Trying to get a decent idea on what the round is from Anonymo. And it feels like they have done so.
I don't think Rusty should go any further than he's going right now. And he hears me. He knows exactly what he's doing. And he's got the crosshair in the perfect place to find only one because there are too many T's overwhelming him. And that brings Anonymo right into this B-bomb site, right into Imma. Who else would you want to walk into? Well, not him, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Now he's gonna confirm it. They smoke off banana, so now he knows they're gonna come in from rooms. He's gonna hear the steps. Tutson is not ready. Imma with one, the dink on the second. That should be enough. Demo gets the refrag. Bomb could go down, but with only 9 HP to work with, they can actually just push him. 2 nades. Are they gonna go towards the right direction though? They need to play this one together. They know he's low on HP. Potentially picked up the AWP. Now Dark is gonna get cleared out, and yeah, that's the good part of the information flow in the side of GamerLegion. They know that he is low on HP, so when they throw the grenade towards Dark, they're like, yeah, that one's clear. It's like it got mollied off.
Good bit of early information gathering in that retake. Yeah. You'd love to see it.
The flow. You know what you love to see as well? The offer from Pinnacle. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Really cool. If you want to take advantage of it, guys, of course, the odds for this game being really one-sided in favor of JL, but if you want to take advantage of those or of the odds for the next games, because there's 2 more games that are going to go on today, make sure you click the banner below the stream and use our code CUP22 upon sign-up. And for those of you that are just joining in and maybe have no idea what we're doing and what the other games are going to be, well, we have 2 more in the final day. Yeah, that's just pure impotence. That's lunacy from Imma.
Bro, this bloke's everywhere, man.
Doesn't even leave me to finish off my sentence, you know. But yeah, second matchup of the day is going to be Finest taking on Tricked, and Endpoint against Into the Breach, the UK Derby for the final one. Spots in the playoffs for the winners. Nothing for the losers. Absolute nothing. But despair.
This is a B-bomb site execute every day of the week, and with the bomb going first forward, it's a confirmation of where they're going. Good double from Isaac, and it's going to be Rusty to do the exact same thing.
Man.
GamerLegion are looking really strong right now. They know exactly what Anonymo are doing pretty much from the get-go. It feels like Anonymo are just going from spawn-based plays right now.
Oh, that's absolutely insane. It's insane that Isaac can bring up so many multi-kills. Like, his multi-kill potential so far in the series has been intense. And this is when you know that your anchor is doing his job really well. Obviously, he's not the pit player on this map, but he's the last guy on B. He is the last guy that's going to move. The second time they actually go for that run boost. Let's see if it's going to be more successful compared to the last one. Oh, spots a lot of people. Family picture. No, I don't think so. Run away fast.
Oh, a bit of a panic over towards Banana. It has been slowed down by Imma's first contact and first frag. And look who's waiting behind the end of that banana smoke. It's Zero.
Nerd alert. Nerd alert. Oh.
Clean.
Hello.
can retrieve the AWP as well. This can get out of hand very fast. Oh, dearie me. We're in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. No, we're not in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. You can breathe easy.
Oh, NA
Take
flashes.
a deep breath.
Hey, props to Liquid and EG for that one.
Okay.
Shots fired. Yeah, NA nades, you know, we love them. By the way, I'm joking about it, but Liquid are actually doing all right in Pro League. They started with 2 consecutive victories, so yeah.
Yeah, but look at the group they have.
And Furia, yeah, I know, but Furia won their group, and they're in a group with Ends, FaZe, Vitality, and VP. So, yeah, I guess give them some props. And Sprout had some really good games. Like against VP and Ends, they put up a pretty decent fight. But yeah, Furia did well. I guess Party Astronauts we don't have grand expectations of, but Liquid are doing really well, and EG are playing in Group D, which they might take a bit of an L there, but hey, still, and Complexity as well. So yeah, NACS, man.
Did you see in the first series that Party Astronauts played, Peter went like 8-37 across the whole series?
Yeah.
That's not great. The also surprising thing, Movistar Riders are also doing really well. Like I love watching.
Movistar is a really good team.
I love watching that team play. Alex does so much to create space. It's so beautiful to watch sometimes.
Yeah, they're a really nice team. To think of them starting off from tournaments like that as well, like the Pinnacle Winter Series, the Pinnacle Fall Series, and stuff like that, like Malta Vibes, Fun Spark, and tournaments like it. And even struggling in tournaments like that, and now to think that they've came to doing so well in Pro League, just it's really impressive. It's really impressive.
Yeah, some teams just show up on LAN, some teams don't. Movistar Riders is one of those teams.
Let's speak of Copenhagen Flames, man. They love speaking about it. But yeah, focusing on this game, a bit of a technical pause, but yeah, you know, I wanted to speak about NACS for one and only reason. I actually love NACS. And I'm really critical of it. Like, I love the memes. I love the entire community of it. Props to Antran and Exner.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least NA casters are better.
That's harsh.
Oh, no, it's... wait. I'm joking. You know, you don't like a bit of banter. I actually like the NA scene. You know, I'm a big fan of it.
I'm not a fan
I love their personalities. I love the Nothing vlogs, bro. Jordan Gilbert's vlogs. They were insane.
Yeah, they were good at the time. I just feel
cool.
like NACS is incredibly stale.
Oh no, I think it's on its way back.
There's nothing exciting about it, man. You go into watching a VP or a Gambit or a CIS team play, you think, wow, this is sick. They're really explosive. Like you look at FaZe, like, oh, okay, they've got so much style with them, and then you go to North America.
You're being harsh.
And it's...
I'm actually still excited when I watch EG and Liquid and Furia. Well, obviously, I'm gonna be excited because of Cirque and AG, but yeah. Let's don't bring nationalities. But hey, we're back in the server. Technical difficulties have been overwhelmed, and well, now we are ready to kick things off. Anonymo, man down, make that 2.
Oh, make it 3. No,
now
still
it's
make
2.
it 2.
Yeah, I just see in the future. No, I actually got confused. I didn't notice that Isaac had fallen down, but that's actually the B-bomb site completely offered for business. That's a bit of a risk. GamerLegion, they're going to be playing this one on a retake setup. They were so sure it's going to be A. Now they're going to confirm it, clear out middle, realize what's going on. Anonymo have to convert this one though. No utility whatsoever for the post plan, so the positions are going to be vital. They need to push into ruins. They need to get into good positions. Banana is everything. They lose Banana, they lose the round.
It feels crucial. Yep, nice shot by Emma.
Wow, I heard it.
Yeah. My favorite part about that kill was the fountain. This is a awkward setup here for Anonymo, leaving Oscarish alone in this 1v4. If there's ever a time to show yourself as a leader, it's right here, right now, and there could be a first on the chopping block. Yes, there is. Not the second, however. The bomb is going to be defused.
A really good round for GamerLegion. I like the fact that they managed to isolate the options for Anonymo, and they realized that their opponents need to be aggressive in an after plant like it because of the lack of utility, because of the lack of money. In the moment that Imma wins that fight towards Banana, is pretty much done and dusted. They need to push into ruins, but when losing Banana, they start turning around. They're like, oh yeah, we don't want to let them go into the bomb side. We can get peeked from different angles like that. We want to kind of lock him in while they're on our left-hand side. So they need to get into really awkward fights. They need to separate from each other. And yeah, it's never going to work out. 11-3, GamerLegion, they've had a complete freebie so far.
It has been very fast. This is also very fast from Zero. They're not going to note him. They're not going to even try and clear him. They are going to try and clear him. Never mind. 2 kills in the favour of Anonymo Esports. Make it only 1 now as my voice breaks in fantastic fashion.
Oh! Risky from Era.
You can't save now, lads, by the way. You need to sort of go for this one.
They can. Hypothetically, they can.
Saving stats.
Yeah, saving the KD, man. It's important. Haven't you played Face It? Like, KD matters.
Not recently, no.
You know, I had a really hilarious game. Like, it's fun story time with Ted. Had a really hilarious game the other day. I was playing with a couple of friends. Like, I think it was like something around like 3k Elo Premium or something like that. We had like an 8-0 or 7-0 lead. No, it was 10-0. It was 10-0 lead. One guy disconnects from the enemy team. They surrender. I was 8-1. I had an 8 KD in that game.
That's gonna boost the average KD.
Yeah, bro. I look so scary right now on Face It. People don't actually realize that I'm a caster and bad at the game, but I look really scary. Like, you look at my stats past 20 games is something like, what, 21, 22 average and 1.6 KD. Insane.
The one thing I have going for me is my headshot percentage.
Yeah, I'm playing Gope.
Yeah, my average headshot percentage is like 62.
You realize that we're just both casters and really terrible at the game, and that's why we're here.
You know what? I think I'm okay at CSGO.
Yeah, we can speak about that another time, but hey, you know what? GamerLegion, they're more okay, and they've been more okay on this one. Pissed around now on their way. T side, they pick this one up. They pick up the conversions. We're looking at a, let's say, 14-4, considering Anonymo force into the second one, which they probably will. So, yeah, for Anonymo, this is a bit of a done for if you lose it. A bit of a all or nothing.
There's a lot of manpower towards this apartment right now.
But they seem to be aware, and now they've spotted Innocent. They want to bait it out. He's a dead man. Needs to get out of there.
He's running away, getting his Nikes on. The landlords have been evicted from their own property.
I love, by the way, how diligent GamerLegion are with this pissed around, and I like the fact that they're really aware of the possibility of a setup. Isaac just jiggles really well, spots both players towards the right-hand side, and then knows that there could be a player, and there should be a player with this kind of a setup towards Boiler, so he doesn't really go onto a wild fight. Now they're just going to send or explore. That's cool. If he finds that kill, that's going to drag so many rotations back. This is actually crucial. He gets that kill, they win the round. If he even wants to commit to it, he should. Expose the player.
They're trying to draw rotations right now because the bomb is so far up, and it's now going into the bomb site. Demo, there's one to your left, mate. And he finds it. Could be a second as well, but Isaac just overruns. Yeah, somehow GamerLegion have taken control of this pistol.
Man, they run onto a stacked bomb side as well. Anonymo didn't move a muscle. You could see it. Oscarish didn't really go for rotations. He knows that Era could be just scouting towards B. He knows that he could just be trying to show some presence. And when on the back of that presence, nothing happens, he's like, yeah, guys, just stick to A. There's nothing happening here. You shouldn't be moving. You need to focus. They're coming towards you. And still, with the 4-man stack on the A bomb site, it doesn't work out. They find only one kill. Only Emma goes down. Everything's perfect for GamerLegion. It has been perfect so far in Inferno. They can even go on the hunt. Look at Era. He's giving them no respect whatsoever. Well, this kill is going to make him respect them just a little bit.
And let's not forget about how Ancient started. 16-8 for Anonymo. Flawless CT side for Anonymo. This looks like a completely different team right now.
Yeah, it does. This is the magic of changing maps, I guess, and GamerLegion, they're just showing us why they're one of the really good teams on that level of CS. We spoke about their struggles to find consistency and maybe their struggles to win 2-0 games, but truth is, even if they don't manage to dominate a game and win it one-sidedly, it's extremely tough to take them down. And especially in a final map like that, when they've beaten you on Vertigo, it feels like Ancient got played a couple days ago. That's how long it has been. So they've forgotten about this long ago. they're just focused on the present. And when you focused on it, well, there's only good things. There's only things to be happy about. And look at that era. He's going to pick up the opener. The force buy for Anonymo needs to work out.
Innocent has got to go on a killing spree. Not so innocent when you put it like that.
Yeah.
2-2 split the defense is running out. The Mac 10 is opening up and it keeps going.
Oh, please, man of the match, Pinnacle. Listen to my prayers. He's been insane. He deserves it. I'm starting to become I'm starting to become an Isaac fan with time, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's playing really well. Like, obviously, we spoke about him. Potentially he is the best player in the server right now, but the impact that Isaac finds, considering his roles, the way that he's grown up into a really intelligent player since joining in. I feel like when he joined into GamerLegion, he was maybe the liability of the team. Like, he was one of the guys with the less experience. He was one of the guys that was, well, let's say an unknown entity, to put it that way. Obviously fairly young. He's only 20. He did play in LUEJAYS for around a year, maybe a little bit less than that. Prior to that, he played in Prima and Valorix, but again, those two teams maybe not so well known, just Swedish roasters. In the end of the day, though, I think he's grown up. He's grown as a player massively, and well, that shows. GamerLegion, they're just dictating the pace really, really well on Inferno. They've controlled the game perfectly, and Anonymo going for that eco with the 2 hero rifles. They will need Veggie and Oscarish to step up. Other than that, if it doesn't work out with the rifles and the couple upgraded pistols, they'll have to win 10 in a row just to level things up. Nice moves.
Yeah.
Self boost. He's like, no, mate, I don't need you to boost me up. I can do it by myself.
The amount of times I attempt that and the amount of times I fail.
That's why I don't try it. You can never fail if you don't try.
That is true.
We don't condone that, guys. Obviously, we're joking. Try as hard as you can.
Try everything.
You can learn only from failure. You don't learn from success. A wise man once said. I don't know which one, but it sounds wise.
Yeah. Someone has to have said it at some point.
Yeah, I've heard it before.
This boost could work out well. Well, there's one. There's two before being traded. Fairly decent numbers being posted up by the FAMAS.
Yeah, that's good. Some nice damage, but it's still going to be a really tough retake. The other FAMAS yet to arrive on the scene. A little bit late for the party. Innocent has been tagged down. No defuse kit. Only one smoke to work with as well. Anonymo, they can go maximum damage at this point. They're just relying on a really big mistake from GamerLegion, though. That should be really tough. Nearly impossible. What a shot from Innocent.
And now this can sort of escalate. This can become something unless the Galil has shut something down. Innocent. 1v1 with the deagle. Ooh, just shy of the mark.
I could see it as well.
Yeah. He probably wouldn't have had enough time to get the defuse, though. So
yeah.
Good attempt, good damage. Does it matter with the economy that GamerLegion have right now in the lead? Not really.
Yeah.
That was just more of a consolation prize.
Yeah, 14-4, 10 rounds between those two teams. Of course, ladies and gents, maybe one of the final times I'm going to tell you, there's a bit of a survey running below the stream. Make sure you head over there. Give us some feedback. Let us know which parts of the stream you like, which things you don't like and you want us to fix. And well, you can win some pretty cool knives in doing so. The only thing that you can't say is that you don't like the casters because we're the best. And yeah, that's the only one that we forbid you from saying.
Yeah, we're very good casters. My mum said so.
Yeah, Emma and Zero are great. And I think that not only their parents can agree to that. Oh, a really good peek from Demo. Okay, actually Anonymo have recovered. It's still a 3 versus 3, so technically the T's have the advantage, but Anonymo with a really, really good round so far. Now, AWP for Tutson, he's going to be responsible for that B-bomb side on his own, and he can't really afford to go down. Even if he misses a shot, he just needs to stay alive at this point. Just make it doable. If you go down here, it's pretty much round over, and they're going to save.
I was about to say, he shouldn't go searching, but maybe he's going to do the opposite with 1. We still find ourselves in a 2v2. Only a sparse amount of utility on both sides to bring themselves into this. Isaac, elevated, over, above. Osquich could walk straight into it. Yes, he does. Clean.
Not ready.
Demo. He's been sick this series. He really has.
Yeah.
The numbers he put up on Ancient, the numbers he put on Vertigo, this is a really poor performance for the man in question.
Yeah, you know what's the thing though? I don't really think that we can put that on demo, as he did have such a good performance on the first 2 maps, and it's like when you're losing 4 to 15, you can't really blame one person or 2 people. Like you look at people like Innocent, for example. Normally he's one of the really heavy hitting guys on this lineup. He's been really quiet today, so there's a lot of question marks, a lot of things that went wrong throughout this map for Anonymo, but we can't really blame it on 1 or 2 people. It's just team-wise, GamerLegion have been that good. They haven't given them a lot of chances. They've just been run over. And you know, they might be playing on 360 Hz. If you want to be playing on 360 Hz, of course, for this final time in this game, maybe I'm going to remind you, head over to MSI, head over to their Twitter, participate in the giveaway that they're hosting for a couple monitors, and you can win a really nice one that's going to up your performance on Face It and matchmaking. It's going to make you a demon.
GamerLegion have been looking like demons in this final map. Anonymo on the brink of elimination. A good effort in the first 2 maps. Could they falter at the final hurdle? Well, there's a nice opening from Era and Rusty. It looks like it's so ever-present that GamerLegion are going to snap this one away. Still, they don't need to try and pressure anything right now. They've got the man advantage, yet Isaac can make his way out towards Apps and towards the A-bomb site. He's got so much space, but the bomb isn't alongside it. Gap in the smoke. Nice first found, and they're just going to trade it in the same place. Is Oscarish. He's going to be spotted and sprayed down, you'd like to think. Gets away with 11 HP. Whether they run at him is a different matter, but Isaac gets the final nail in the coffin. Who else than Isaac to close this one? 2-1, eliminate Anonymo from the Pinnacle Cup 3.
Yeah. They're going to qualify for the playoffs once again. GamerLegion, obviously, they are a team that wants to be playing in those playoffs. They are a team that you would expect to be participating in those. A bit of a tough start into the tournament. 1-2 bracket for them, but they managed to bail themselves out after losing so many games in the beginning. A completely different story, though, for Anonymo. They started in the 2-0 fashion. They're going to be really disappointed with not making it into the playoffs. It felt like this was their shot. It felt like this was their chance, but, well, unfortunately for them, a bit of a tough opponent for the final day. GamerLegion, they played a really good best of 3, bar the first map on Ancient. Vertigo looked shaky in the first half, but really good since the switch and when they went on the CT side. And, well, Inferno, it wasn't even close.
Yeah, it feels like from that CT side Vertigo, GamerLegion just sort of turned something up. They look like a different team altogether. I think that was just their switching point as terms to how they approach this game. But that means we are going to say goodbye to Anonymo. A very heartfelt goodbye, actually, because they put up a really, really good performance in this tournament, and I'm really excited to see where this roster goes in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like still, even though they're going out after starting in a 2-0 fashion, there's a lot of positives, and it's not like all of these games have been complete disappointments. I feel like there's a lot of positives to take out of this, but much more time is needed for this lineup to work out and beat teams like it. Still, though, this is only our first matchup of today. Ladies and gents, we have 2 more games. As you can see, 4 more teams with a 2-2 score. And the first one is going to be Finest taking on Trick. That one is going to start in around 20 minutes, I believe. So we're going to have a bit of a break. You can go get a snack. You can go get something to drink. Make yourself comfy and make sure you don't miss it out, because it's going to be a really interesting one. And the final one is going to be a bit of a UK derby for all of you UK fans out there. Is going to be Into the Breach taking on Endpoint. Of course, Smooya taking on some of his ex-friends. So, yeah, a lot of storylines out there. Make sure you don't miss out the last 2 games. That's going to be all from myself and Pigeon. Thank you for being with us. We're in for a bit of a 15 to 20 minutes break, and we're going to be right back with Finest taking on Tricked.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay's withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and Your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello guys and welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup. The number 2 is the number to focus on today. Me and Hayes are covering 2 best of 3s and both of the teams are at the 2-2 bracket. Whoever wins makes it through to playoffs, whoever loses is out. Should be a fun one.
Absolutely. I mean, the first game you have Finest versus Tricked is a pretty even matchup, I would say, on paper. You know, both the teams are in some different places in general, I would say, in terms of where the roster is. But still, an exciting match, and both teams will be so desperate to get into the playoffs next week as well. And there you have it on your screens.
Yeah, exactly. And these 2 teams are actually both at quite an interesting stage at the moment. Of course, we have followed Tricked, a number of times recently. I've been impressed with how they've improved, how they were a team that would probably just go out early on in these sort of events, and now they're a team that can actually push for an opportunity at playoffs. It's a team that I've, as we said, we've both followed for quite a long time, and they've got a lot of talent, of course. Iceberg, Kier, Larson, Quez Prime, and Winspite, the very experienced coach. So yeah, I'm expecting to see something good for them today. I think the map pool probably favours them a little bit, but we'll have to see how that goes.
I will say, remember, they started off 0-2 in the Pinnacle Cup, so the fact that they've been able to salvage the situation and bring themselves back 2-2 is very impressive. Albeit losses against Anonymo and SKADE, like it's solid teams, but still, they are here, they're fighting, and they have a chance to actually, save their entire campaign. Quez, Prime, Larson, Kier, and Iceberg, the IGL and entry fragger as well. The player I'm going to choose to be watching today is actually going to be Kier. I feel like his mechanical level has been incredibly high lately, making really good decisions, lots of multi-frags, and just like he's a strong player for the team, not because he only frags, consistently, but I feel like he has a lot of impact as well.
Yeah, I feel like he's improved his craft, even only over a very short space of time. Maybe he's just, feeling more comfortable in this team and they're doing quite well. So I think that's probably the main reason as well. And now Team Finest, of course. And Team Finest have gone through a lot of changes as of late. We all remember that Anarkes, of course, is the main man on this team. He's the ever-present, but they've got Twists now, they've got Kreese now, they've got Pleasant involved as well to make it a majority Swedish roster. So yeah, that's it's a big change, but at the moment they're doing quite well.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels like, they went through all the trials and tribulations, and now they have got the pieces together, and now it's just about, moving forward with this set roster, and it feels like they've, the potential is just in heaps with this team whenever you watch them. Pleasant and Twist have taken like fish to water here in the Team Finest, joining up with Kriaz, Shocks, and Anarkes. So a match made in heaven, perhaps we'll find out. I don't know. It's just, for me, what's been really impressive is how quickly they've been able to put up the strong results, after being together for incredibly long amounts of time. So future looks bright for this team.
Yeah, absolutely, and they've got a lot of talent as well. I think these players do play around Anarkes, trying to get him into good positions and trying to make him the star. Now, the veto is very interesting because Team Finest are unbeaten, even with some matches on their old roster on Mirage. So Tricked don't like that map. They're getting out there immediately. But that does give Tricked their comfort pick of Vertigo. So I'd be very, very confident to see them take map 1, Hayes.
Well, both, I mean, as you say, so Finest actually banned Nuke because that's their permaban and it's Tricked's best map. Interestingly enough, Tricked decided to ban Mirage, and Ancient is their permaban, by the way. Tricked always ban Ancient, but because Finest are so good on Mirage, they almost just see Mirage as a right, so they decide to just ban that in the first phase, float Ancients. Finest say, all right, listen, we haven't been great on the map lately. They actually lost like 16-2, I think, to MOUZNXT yesterday after they picked the map there, but they have to pick it anyway, right? They don't really have a choice in the Inferno, the decider.
Yeah, that's really, as you say, I really find that veto interesting because these two teams are actually kind of polar opposites on some of the on some of their maps. Because like as we said, Team Finest unbeaten on Mirage. Tricked feel forced into banning that because, as you say, like even though Ancients have permaban, Tricked have only won I think 3 in 20 on Mirage, which is a really poor record on that map. So they get rid of it. Of course, they get their best map in Vertigo, which I can tell you they've only lost 1 in 10 Tricked on that map in the last 3 months, so that's good as well. But as you say, it opens up that Ancient, which they do not play. They have not played it at any time recently. So that is, as you say, a bit of a, we like to say, a punish pick, right?
It's not only recently, actually, Trav. The last time that they played Ancient was on the 7th No, the 2nd of August, 2021, and they've only played it once in the entirety of Tricked's history, and that included Lucky and Basso in the team.
Okay.
So there's no history at all with those 5 playing on Ancients. That's going to be completely uncharted territory. Vertigo, as you've already mentioned, though, is a really good map for Tricked. So I feel like both Vertigo and Inferno will still be enough for them to sort of feel like they have what it takes to win the series.
Yeah, I would. Purely because I feel like map 1 is a nailed on. I'm actually going to pick Tricked 2-1 here. Let's see how it goes, though, of course. We're going to get into the game and see how it actually plays out on server rather than on paper. So we're going to get started. Should be a fun one. Here we go.
You say 2-1 Tricked. I mean, I'm going to throw this at you. Finest in the Decisive of Inferno haven't lost the map since the formation of this new team, beating Saw and Sinners. Sinners are very, very good on Inferno, so it's open-ended. Traffic could go either way, and we're here for the entire journey. Let's find out 2-1 either way. I'm right there with you.
Fence.
It is going to be Tricked who are in the middle right now, speaking of fence sitting, but they've got a smoke and a molly as well. Time to play with.
Yeah, it's going to be a burst toward mid, and it will already force the players back in towards CT, but Anarchist has just pushed aggressively. That's one of the main portions of this play kind of dealt with, to be honest. They're trying to take down the Heaven player and Plessum, but they just can't be taken down. Oh, Plessum, what a great start to this series. It even finishes it off with a 4th as well. That was brilliant. And even though I like that strategy from Tricked to split the A bomb site, it's not a normal pistol you'd see on this map. They got a lot of control toward Connector early on, but in the end, Pleston just killed everyone.
As you say, if you look at the heat map of Vertigo, you're not necessarily going to be seeing much action going down there, in the way that Pleston had to take those fights. But, I mean, he's probably got to be the player that you highlight in this Team Finest outfit right now. Ever since he's joined, he has actually just been so damn good. Like, it's actually been very, very impressive since he's joined. Obviously, it hasn't been the longest period of time that he's been in this Team Finest outfit, but he is... He's been putting up really good numbers, like really high ratings in a lot of the maps that he's played for the team. So I feel like he's shaping up to be a bit of a star in this team.
No, I wouldn't disagree with that. He's obviously been nabbed alongside Twist from the Savage team, of course. Savage wasn't necessarily an organisation, so if you get a chance to actually go to an org, are you really going to say no? You're not, are you? Like, you're going to take that opportunity every day of the week, and already. God. That was a nice little cleanup there against the full eco.
That was such a beautiful audio.
It was like bass, like stereo bass almost.
Yeah, it was.
Like just the 2 M4s shooting at once. Like, when when 2 AWPs shoot at exactly the same time on a server as well, and it gets that like wonderful reverberation. Love that.
Yeah, it's a sound that sort of bellows across the map. Once it does, it does come through. Always feels good. It's rare though. It is a rare one. Gun round upon us. MP9 in play. Twist looking to try and make a play. Wants to get in the faces of his opponents. Try and play into the strengths of the SMG. Unfortunately, Quez will take him down, and Shock stands tall.
He does.
Oh my god! Look at how aggressive he is.
More. Yeah, I was about to say. I'm surprised he actually sticks around for so long there, but it's okay. For the Finest team, because they at least get one back thanks to Anarchist to make it a 3v3, and now it's a 3v2. Plesson once again doing work. Kier lurking in toward mid, but obviously because of that he is split from Quez at the moment, and Anarchist is going for the big flank. Oh, he's going for the big flank. This should be hard to predict because it's quite a fast big flank. Kier, timing's not been caught. Unfortunately, they both get the kills for Trick's sake, and Team Finest win the first gun round quite comfortably in the end.
Let's talk a little bit about Vertigo and Team Finest. It's a map that they've played twice since the inception of this team, adding the 2 Swedes to the roster. They've lost it on both occasions to Saw and MOUZNXT. 16-11 to MOUZNXT was the result yesterday. Actually, not an atrocious result, yeah, especially against a team who picked Vertigo. MOUZNXT historically very strong on Vertigo as well. Finest got off to a nice start here. Remember, Vertigo is kind of a win condition here for Tricked, isn't it?
It is, yeah. If they lose this one, they're going into a map they haven't played in an official since August last year, like you said. So, yeah, it's a bit of a scary one, but they're confident on this map for a reason, and always starting T side could, they can always burst in towards sites and make some good plays and make some good splits. That's what they're good at on this map. Are Tricked. But, who knows? If they get a pop-off from Plesson and Anarchez, then it might just be impossible for them, because Anarchez is already up to 7 kills in this game, has yet to die in the first 3 rounds. He's burning a lot to that Molotov, and I think he'll be confused himself how much damage he's taken to that, as it's just sort of lapping through the grate there. But still, once again, Tricked are focused on mid. A bit more mid-central than I expected so far from Tricked's T side, even in the first few rounds.
Yeah, it's probably not really, the highlight of most teams' T sides on Vertigo. A main or A ramp, should I say, rather, is where you'll see majority of the action go down. I do like seeing teams, put some emphasis towards middle throughout a half. You want to condition the CT side. You want to force them to have numbers there as well throughout the half. Does look like Pleasant's done enough to repel them completely, though, with that one kill. So now the focus shifts towards A ramp.
That's actually a really important kill, because now they're walking into a crossfire with A ramp. We've got a player in the cubby. That's Anarquez trying to do some more damage, and he gets his one for one again. And with Kreese peeking off the back of him, it's an easy second as well. Larson caught off on the angle, and that's all down to Quez. And again, Tricked in the early stages of this game, seeming a little bit disconnected from each other, it has to be said. Mid plays aren't really working out. They're losing a pick early on most of those attempts. And yeah, it's at the moment coming back to bite them a bit. 4-0 start for Team Finest, looking very good. Money's built up a lot already, and Anarquez has more than enough to grab his AWP. But actually, he's bought MP9 because they're going to be on pistols. That's smart. I don't mind that, actually.
Yeah, me neither at all. He's recognizing the fact that he can get the AWP in the next round regardless of what happens here. Definitely doesn't want to give that AWP away. That's how so often we see eco rounds being won. They overwhelm the AWP, but they pick up the AWP, and
yeah, I
the
like
AWP
that
even on the eco round can do so much damage, right? Because you just get kills even without the armor. So yeah, good decision. He looks like he wants to get aggressive. The molly will stave him off. Oh my goodness gracious me. It's an absolute bloodbath towards A ramp. So much utility damage done across the board. And now it's easy pickings. Or is it?
Wow.
Should be.
I mean, I'm actually impressed that Iceberg and Kia both got a kill back there, because, oh my goodness, okay, tech line's up close, you know what they can do.
Right?
There's no way. They were all down to sub 50 HP from utility alone in that ramp push. Oh my goodness, Kia! What? What? You mentioned his first bullet aim before this series began. He's just turned up somehow. Twist has an incredibly winnable 1 versus 2 to play out, but they can just walk the bomb back toward B.
I have absolutely no idea what is unfolding before my eyes right now. Twist has to try and pick up the pieces and save the day. Hasn't seen anybody, heard anybody, had any interaction in the entirety of the round so far. Low HP on one, fairly low HP on the second. Great first shot there. Pressure shifts. HE grenade could do a huge amount of damage. There we go.
3,
Isn't
2,
even enough.
1.
If it's maximum, it will be. Oh my god, he lands it on his head.
Beautiful.
He's won the 1 versus 2 with these. Everybody breathe a sigh of relief. Twist is on the scene.
Well, I mean, we get the expected result, but maybe not in the
have
way
armor,
we...
by the way. So,
Yeah,
I mean, with
yeah.
the HE grenade there, it had to almost do like close to maximum damage to get the frag.
He was 47 HP, yeah. So
Yeah.
It was, I would say like only, yeah, pretty spot on there, Twist, thankfully. Covering the round in unlikely fashion in the end after ridiculous shots from Kier with that Tech 9 and the AK. Shocks will be shocked, to be, no pun intended, that he got that kill. And but still, good recovery from Twist. But it shows that Kier is here to play, at least after that poor start, with basically he's running into his death toward mid. He's if he gets into position, he can start owning. That's for sure. 3 kills for him so far, 1 on everyone else. But Team Finest do get away with that clean sheet intact still.
I mean, the most difficult round that they've had to deal with so far is the Trick to deal a lot of economic damage, and they need to complement that by coming up big in this next round. But oh, they've come up short in a big way. That's the theme. 2 quick kills off Thatcher for Team Finest. Trick look to try and get aggressive through the smokes, maybe try and catch the CTs off guard. But Team Finest are looking really resolute, aren't they, at the start of the round towards their ramp? Like, both is it Kriaz and Pleasant most of the time, I think, that are just forming a bit of an iron curtain here right now.
Yeah, I mean, Anarquez has been here often as well. Look at Sharks, push down the ladder. Should have a low HP Quez to face, and there we go. Should get traded, and yes, Kier once again finds him. But now Larson is kind of stuck, just guessing for wall bangs. Not really much more he can do in this situation.
Yeah, 45 seconds left on the clock, but time's not the problem. Does look like Kier's going to try to see if he can get any space over towards the B side of the map right now. Anarquez is at the back of the site.
Well, this is a bad spot for the AWP, honestly, in this situation.
Oh, and Kier's going to be mollying him out as well.
He's screwed.
At least
No
the
way.
support's not too far away. Pleasant's arrived. Pleasant's here. So even if Anarquez goes down, it doesn't even matter, but he doesn't even end up checking the molly.
Fair
But
enough.
Anarquez still ends up burning out. Oh.
I mean,
Oh,
I don't
no.
dislike that in a weird way from Anarchez. Like, he knows he absolutely knows he's burning, but at the same time, it wastes so much time. Plessen's in the action anyway, and he will even get the last kill with Plessen. That's an 11-1 start for Plessen, and he can recover the AWP for free as well. Yeah, I mean, it looks stupid, but I don't mind that. Like, he's just wasting the clock down. He just, like, he tried to peek, right? And obviously he probably wouldn't have wanted to die in the way he did, but he was dead either way, to bullets or fire, one of the two. So, it still wastes the clock down. And it keeps Team Finest going. 6-0. Plessen is an absolute monster right now.
Problem is for Tricked is the fact that the gun rounds have just been so convincing for the CT side, right? It's not like it's even been close here on their map pick, and this is supposed to be Vertigo, like the the silver arrow for Trick. This is supposed to be the failsafe.
Yeah. Only Kier's getting kills, look. So
incredibly
worrying.
dominant map for them. It's the inverse. It's the inverse, brah, of their Mirage.
It is. That's why I said this map pool was a bit of a funny one, right? Because like, you got two maps which are complete polar opposites, Vertigo and Mirage, like for the two different teams.
That's true.
Trick's loving Vertigo and Finest loving Mirage, and it's hate the other way around. So, but still, Team Finest are not hating it right now. They'll be loving it.
Team Finest also permaban nuke, so
yeah.
That even plays more into your
True.
narrative in theory. So there we go. You're onto something, detective. Big round 6-0. Tricked are, I mean, listen, not by any stretch completely out of control, but the snowball is starting to gain some momentum here for Team Finest. How far can they take it is the question. Plessen once again makes a menace of himself towards first blood. Iceberg, I thought he might fall prey, but no. Does get the kill. Shocks on the trade, but he could find himself on the receiving end of one as well.
He's get away. Yeah. Good grenade. And he even chases down Quez as well with the USP. That's a really good play from Shocks. I really like that setup, actually. Twist in that cubby behind the plywood can obviously always be pre-fired. But, if you do get pre-fired in that situation, you don't always have a player to peek directly off the back of you. But I'll tell you who is peeking. It's Anarchez. And once again, he hits the tag toward Kier and finishes him off. Prime trades it. But it's a 1 versus 3, and there's a player sandbag he's not going to expect. He's repositioned beautifully, has Kreese, and it's an easy frag for him. 7-0 with Tricked back on pistols again in this round. Maybe one hero AK with the money they have obviously, and the full loss bonus, but oh goodness. A reminder that you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We've got AstroPay, we've got MSI, who are currently doing a giveaway on their Twitters, I believe. And also, if you get involved with our survey, yeah, there's a chance for you to win some skins as well. So get yourself on that one. But tell you who needs to get on something. Tricked on the scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely. On their map pick here as well. I mean, the closest they've come so far was with pistols in a round in which they took so much utility damage, and they were even down in a big numerical disadvantage as well, and they still somehow nearly won that round. That's pretty much the only round they've been able to come close in so far. Outside of that, it's just been outright domination. Let's see here if they can maybe make something happen with the pistols again. Bit of an awkward fight there with Kriaz having to sort of reset his spray there mid-fight, but still going to be able to come good with the kill. Trader's there for last, and can he find a second? Beautiful shot there. Just absolutely clotheslines Shocks. Maybe a third here on the table as well. No. Reign of Terror brought to an end. Plessen goes up to 14-1. He's 4 assists in the mix there as well, by the way. He's not just like kill stealing right now. He is doing all the legwork.
Yeah,
he deserves it.
He's got a 14 KD. That's pretty good, I would say. But yeah, it's at the moment it's just pure domination. Everyone from Finest is just doing their job, right? And Arcus is getting like one, even if with the AWP he's just getting one and dying. It doesn't matter because their money's so good. Like it's okay. Blessing's the one to do all the fragging with the rifle, and just the reliability of Shocks, Twist, and Kreese are so important. But finally we have an opening. It's the first opening I think we've even had for Tricked in this whole map so far. So can they do something with it?
They have to, Trap. There's no two ways about it. Oh my god. And Narchez, did he even just maybe spot some sort of a glimpse there?
He did, I think.
The edge of the smoke muster, yeah. Nice response. Not a kill though. At least for Trick, they've still got all 5 players alive, and it actually does look like they're still going to be trying to go in towards the safe site. Where right now, Narchez just is playing by himself.
Yeah, he's posted up, basically in task with holding the whole site. Peeks for 1, and he loves re-peeking. There's Anarchez. He's going to keep peeking for 3. Oh my goodness, Anarchez. He just can't be stopped right now. Ace for Anarchez. What is going on right now? 16-4. Re-peek. You're not supposed to re-peek. He doesn't care. It's an ace.
5 bullets fired, 5 frags found, absolutely sick stuff coming through from Anarkes. I mean, he was there all by himself, so it's not even like it was an anti-eco ace or something like that. I mean, that was as legitimate as it gets, locking down the fort all by his lonesome. 1, nah, let's go back for more. 2, nah, let's go back for more. 3, I'm still hungry.
This is an actual joke. How wide that swing was. Yeah. How wide that swing was for the final kill as well. This is exactly what Anarkes does. He just doesn't give a damn. And I tell you what, when he hits all his shots, it's absolutely beautiful. I have to say, that is, like, I would say 80% Anarkes. It's also kind of 20% tricked for peeking in 1-by-1, unfortunately. Yeah. But still, it was so brilliant to watch.
I mean, the thing is you have to just, sing his plaudits for hitting all of his shots. That was on him. He had to hit every single one of those. If he misses but one of those shots, he gets overwhelmed and traded immediately by any of those kills. So, sure, they sort of gave him the opportunities, but you have to hit every single one, and he did. Yeah. So
I gave Anarkes 80% of the credit for it.
Yeah, no, you're right there. No, you're on there.
A good percentage.
Fair enough. I'm just, singing his praises as well.
Oh, absolutely.
It is going to be a full investment from Tricked in response. Deagle from Larson and Anarkes. Well, I mean, he's just on like a 6 killing streak right now. What kill streak does he get for that in Counter-Strike, man?
He deserves something. He deserves like a special grenade
7?
or something. But he makes another one. Finally, after 7, he goes down to Prime. And he'll be he's burning Prime. I was worried for a second he might actually fully burn to that Molotov, but it actually forces him further up the ramp. But look, there are 2 players here still. Kreese with a big off angle, easily takes Prime down, and Plesson will get the last as well. What is going on? Hayes, the last 2 days of our casting has been like
outrageous.
Actually outrageous. We're seeing some insane individual performances. Look at this. We sung the praises of Copenhagen Flames yesterday for having 42 kills between Roy 45. And Yabi on one half. We've got 33 between Anarkes and Plesson.
Oh, it's a bit of a competition. So they got 45. Was it 45 in the half? Yes,
I think it was 45. 42 total or 45? I can't remember.
No, it was 45 in the half because it was by 15. Okay. I remember the average was 3. Sorry, that is what I've got burnt into my memory. Kia will find the opening kill. A lot of damage done though. Some by the utility, some by the AK. Plesson's alive though on the angle. Oh, beautiful kill coming through there from Iceberg. Finally Tricked. Have a bit of a kick.
Okay, finally. It's a pistol round, of course, as you'd expect. That's how Counter-Strike goes. But they have a 5 versus 3, and they have a rifle picked up as well. Can Anarkes hit more shots? Misses the first one, now he's in trouble. Now he's in big trouble. He's getting flanked. There we go. This should be the way to seal round number 1 for Tricked Esports. Yeah.
Again, another pistol round, which is proving to be the one in which Tricked are, showing the most signs of life. I don't even know if... I don't even think Team Finest are going for this by the looks of things. They're just setting themselves up on the exit point, seeing if they can find some kills in the round. What a way for Trick to, begin their campaign. Thing is, it can't just be one and done.
It can't. I mean, to be fair, like, 10 is already kind of out of control. Like, you so rarely see 10 rounds in a row on CT side Vertigo. It just basically never happens. So... they're already in a really good spot. Like, even if it goes 10-5, I think Finest are in a really good spot. But of course, they'll be desperately hoping they can just, counter it, get back to a maybe even a 13-2 or a 12-3 half. That would most certainly almost seal it. I've seen 13-2s be countered before. I think Endpoint, the team we're casting later, had a 13-2 against Spirit and managed to lose that 16-14. So you never know what can happen. But there you go. Look at that. Check to have a solitary dot at the top of your screen. Thank God.
I mean, it does kind of make you feel a bit better. I want to see a lot more than just the one orange dot there. 10-1. Look at the money for the CT side as well. They're buying no problem for the rest of the half here, at least on majority of their players. So, Tricked are going to have to, do the most work here possible to try and give themselves that fighting chance. Going to be up against the guns the entire time.
Oh, that's a good kill. Work.
Oh, no.
How is Kreese alive? How has he been allowed to get away?
That feels like it's just indicative of Tricked and how rough this game has been for them so far.
Yeah, it just shows the luck, really. It's a combination of luck and a bit of a whiffy one, and that's a mistake! Oh, imagine if he was low HP, he would have been, he would have naded himself. All good. Only 12 HP.
It would have been a sick nade.
It would have been, yeah, exactly. How many does Anarkes get on the rifle? He swaps it over to the low HP player. Does he peek wide? He does. Mistake, unfortunately.
Oh, all the kills coming through for the T side. Great work out of Trick. Team Finest, they looked a bit antsy there on the defense, looking to try and take fights. They wanted some information. They paid the ultimate price. Welcome to the server, Tricked.
It took a while, but we're happy to greet them. That's for sure. For the sake of this first map.
Yeah, they're just 20 minutes late. That's okay though. They pitched up, and that's what matters. I mean, hitting nice shots. It did kind of feel like it's not like they were playing well and they were just getting destroyed. It did kind of feel like they were just cold, right?
A little bit poor.
Taking a while to warm up, but the engine's on now.
It is. Sometimes you need to turn the choke on a little bit, you know? You need to give the engine a bit of help. They've turned the choke on, now they just have to slowly release it. So not to flood the engine.
But
they need to flood the scoreboard. Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
I thought it was no decent analogy, that one, to be fair.
It would have been in like every instance. It's just unfortunate that the like choke is, you know, sort of a variation that you need to consider when it comes to server quality and like your connection and stuff. So
yeah, I mean, true. It's maybe
sorry,
a bit of loss as well. 40% loss maybe. Anyway, moving on.
We ain't restarting nothing,
Finest. Yeah, exactly. 10-2 Finest, and they're going to commit to the double AWP now, as there's only a few rounds left in the half as well. So. We used to see Twist primary AWPing occasionally back in the day, didn't we? You know, for NIP, I think he did it for Fnatic a little bit as well. He was on the AWP for a little while.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. He's been a main AWP a number of times in his career. Certainly does a good job with the weapon. Very strong double AWP combination between himself and Anarke. It does look like there's going to be more fights coming through towards A ramp at the start of the round this time. Klesen getting in on the act, going to do a lot of damage. Unfortunately, the nade won't go deep enough to finish off the kill. It's actually Iceberg who's propped himself towards middle, got the opening kill. It's Twist, the man with that AWP we were referring to, and he's showing you exactly what he's capable of. 2 fantastic frags. Now he pivots his focus over towards the B side of the map. Needs to drop the smoke, will do so, but he can't avoid the shots.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. You could just feel him spamming mouse 1 there to try and get that smoke down as quickly as possible. It just wasn't going down. It's like, quick. But in the end, he was dead to the rifle anyway. And Arcus is coming on the big flank with the AWP, but unfortunately it's being watched by Larson, and it should be a kill every day of the week, and there it is. Larson takes him down. Quez finds Creed. Now it's all down to Pleasant. 15-3 so far, but he can't make it a 3K clutch. And Prime will finish him off. So 3 rounds in a row, 4 tricked. That's what I said they needed to do. They probably needed to sweep the last 5 rounds of the half to give themselves a chance. And at the moment, they're looking kind of good because Finest, they're going to have a bye, but it actually is going to be their last bye. So 10-4 could turn into 10-5 very easily.
If you sort of just tune in and you see a 10-5 halftime scoreline, you definitely don't realize that Team Finest were ahead 10-0 at one point. It's it's been a stark turnaround. It's been an incredible turnaround. And look at the smiles. They're laughing. They're feeling great. That's fantastic to see. I mean, the spirits are high, and it means that, you know, the slow starts of the game hasn't really gotten to him. Now, Quez has got a beautiful smile. Even a bit of a cheers there. Larson topping up on the coffee. Oh, boy. The Danish guys are in high spirits right now.
Yeah, look at that wonderful mic behind him and a nice little mouse pad there. MVP mouse pad. Is that the HLT? That's HLTV MVP mouse pad, isn't it? Look at that.
It is indeed. Look at the bottom left there. You got the logo, yeah.
Yeah, lovely.
Bit of a plug, maybe.
Maybe a little hint.
Is that some product placement?
Maybe.
Did you get a lawsuit going?
No, I mean, maybe it's just sort of to say, listen, I'm going to be an HLTV MVP award winner in the next 6 months.
Maybe he's the next HLTV confirmed guest.
He's foreshadowing. It's fine.
Alright, so it does look like it's going to be Prime trying to bypass his way forward right now, but he's been hurt or spotted or something. Either way, been taken down. A while since Team Finest have found an opening kill. They need this round as well, Trav, as you already alluded to. No money left in the bank, and they're doing a fantastic job. And if this half finished 10-5, you kind of feel like they've been neutralized.
Yeah, kinda. Honestly, I wouldn't disagree with that in the slightest. 10-5 is a respectable half, but unfortunately I don't think it's going to go that way. Twist is showing up with that secondary AWP. In fact, in this round it's actually the primary AWP because Anarkes couldn't afford one. So he's the only one with that gun, but it doesn't seem to matter. Anarkes gets a kill anyway, and Twist even spots Quez over the top of that smoke. So we sung the praises of Tricked recently and said, listen, this is a team that looks a lot more cohesive, a lot better as a group. They're doing well in these tier 2 cups, which are, which is what they were struggling in their previous guises with previous lineups. But yeah, at the moment, they're being kind of schooled on their own map pick, a map which they're so good on, which is, as we said, quite a significant surprise.
Yeah, really big round for Finest to win there the previous, just to make sure that they stem the flow and that Trick don't gain too much momentum at the back end of this first half. They still find themselves in the dominant position in the box seat here right now, controlling proceedings, but it's going to be Larson who does open up the round by taking down his opposite number.
He's taking a lot of damage for that, though. 20 HP to spare. But having a 5 versus 4 on Vertigo on the T side, I always feel like it's a very powerful thing to have, and now it's a 5 versus 3. Excellent second pick to take Pleasant out. Really good find. And now I'm feeling an 11-4. Now I'm feeling MOUZNXT Law coming back to haunt us.
Yeah, it does seem like that is the likely result right now. 5 versus 3.
I've got
be gravitating in towards B as well here.
Yeah, I've got 2 players relatively near B, so it might not be the end of the world here for Finest. Tristan's probably 2 kills with the AWP though, at least. There's one. Other player should be crossing to his left though, and yeah, too difficult to face. And I think they know where the rifle is as well. They can hear him. Shox actually finds Quez in the smoke though. So 2v3 with Larson low. Who knows? Flank being watched though, and yeah, crosshair placement spot on. Indeed. Now it's all down to Shox. Spots the first, but can't transfer to the second. And that is an 11-4. So considering it was 10-0, like we said, that's actually not a nightmare.
No, they'll take the 11-4 for sure. It gives them a fighting chance, you know, something to try and play with here, shifting into the CT side. Just looking at the numbers here for Tricked, it's a bit gruesome. Only 3 kills on Quez. I feel like he's been, and everybody else is below average. Nobody's really having a normal or good performance here right now for the Danish team. And I feel like Quez has been struggling lately, man. Like for the past sort of, I don't know, of 6 weeks maybe. I feel like Quez has been definitely a shadow of what he's really capable of.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get onto that in a second because unfortunately we have a bit of a weird start to this round. Kreese has got knifed in the back by a teammate, so he's 28 HP already. But before he even starts in this round, which could be problematic, but these Twist will swing wide to take Quez out of the round on that crane position. Bit hard to deal with, but look at Iceberg playing around the sandbags.
Oh, no,
Eventually will get taken down 3v2.
Yeah, I thought the HG grenade was going to finish off the kill. He missed it, but he still found the frag regardless. It is a 2 versus 3. Lots of time left on the clock to play with here as well. How did they decide to go about business is the question. Do they want to try and pull rotations?
Shox having control of sandbags is a good thing with that USP, because if he's given anything, there we go, already 1 pick back. Like, that's such a powerful position to have if you're on the T side. And now if they really want to, they could walk back toward B, and Kreese, funnily enough, is actually still alive after being stabbed in the back, quite literally, by his teammate. So that could come back to, unfortunately, that could actually really come back to bite Team Finest in this round, considering he's obviously got no armor. So he's going to be very squishy. Basically all down to Shox, I would say, in this one. They're clearing out the flank very thoroughly. With 30 seconds to go. A slower pistol round than we usually expect on Vertigo. But they are going toward B, and at the moment it is clear.
Yeah, I mean, Tricked have just gone for the gamble. They've decided to just stay on that A bomb site with both of the remaining players, which has kind of given Finest a pretty good way to get back in this round, right? If you think about it, 2 versus 2 post-plant situation looks a hell of a lot better than what was it, a 2 versus 4 at one point. So let's see how things all unfold. There is a kit. Larson's picked up the kit before they've committed, so that's an important piece of information to keep in mind.
Yeah, it is. Like that gives him a lot more time to work with. I feel like they won't need to rush as much now. It's going to be down to Shox, really, though. Can he hit some insta-tap? Spots a shoulder toward window. I think he spots him drop down toward Gen as well. 2 players to find. There's the first beautiful shot. Now it's all down to Kier. He has picked up that kit as well, but it's a 1 versus 2, and he should get double swung here by both Shox and Kreese. Kreese has to be super careful, of course, but it's such a hard position to find, especially with a P2000 as well. USP just feels cleaner, I think, in these sort of situations. Shox is out of bullets, but so is Kier. This is too difficult, and Shox plays it beautifully. Really, really nice pistol round from Team Finest. Wasted the clock beautifully. It wasn't even going to be time for the defuse, even if Kier got those kills. And luckily for the Finest boys, stabbing Kreese in the back doesn't come back to bite them.
Yeah, I mean, that round was looking grim at a number of, sort of points throughout, I would say, for Finest. I thought that Trick should have been able to get across the line there, but Shox just absolutely bails them out. 2 kills initially to get them off of, away from A ramp and get them away in the round, and then gets the kills to finish it off as well. So he's just been fantastic in recent times. I was talking about Quez, he's been really struggling from what I've seen, and sort of the numbers suggest as well. But the eye test checks out too.
Yeah.
We all know that Quez is a talented individual, right? Like a strong player, I would say, individually. Not going to be like a superstar sort of performer, but he's reliable and he's consistent. And we just haven't really seen those performances out of him lately. On the flip side, Shox has been lights out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Quez, right, is that, like, his talent is, he's got a really, really high skill ceiling. Absolutely. The problem is that the roles he plays on this team, especially on CT side, I do believe he's been the B anchor on this map and many other maps in Trick's pool for a long, long time. So if he has a poor T half, which can happen to anyone on any half, especially if Finest just kill everyone, which they did in the first half, like his numbers will not look too healthy by the end of the whole map as he's the B anchor. So unless they go B a lot and he gets multi kills, which is just not something you can rely on. So yeah, it's definitely a contributing factor to his poor numbers, but it's not excusing it in any way. But it's just a point to make.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. I think it's important to make that point as well and highlight that, Counter-Strike a very role-based game. It's never just about the numbers, and you can't just sort of deduce whether a player's contributing or having an impact because of the numbers. But I feel like I've cast a lot of their games lately, and he's been ending halves with like 5 to 3 kills type of thing. Yeah. Anyway, let's see him standing up here towards the B side. Flashes are really good. Makes his life a bit of a nightmare. Very tough, and we see the life of the B player just coming through. What was he supposed to do in that situation? 4 versus 4, it's going to have to be a retake.
Exactly, I was about to say exactly the same thing. Life of a player, just be blind for 5 seconds and die. That's usually how it goes at this sort of level. And then up close to the smoke. Oh, absolutely. And Larkins is up close to the smoke with the Mac 10. Does get one, and Pleasant helps out as well. And Larkins is just running everyone down right now. He just doesn't give a damn. But now Iceberg, he's recovered it into a 1 versus 1 actually. Problem is he's very low, and because of that, Shox is playing it super aggressive. He has a smoke, just one bullet needs to be hit from Shox. And even though Iceberg attempts to play the headshot angle, Shox finds him. And that's 14-4. It was 10-0, and now Finest have recovered their 10-round lead.
I mean, everybody from Finest is putting up like a good performance right now. Everybody's chipping in, and then you have a Narcase who's just going above and beyond, and that's why it's so tough for Trick, where you've kind of only got Iceberg who's actually able to stand up right now, and that little flurry that we saw from him there in the previous round is really as good as it's gotten so far. You look at the economy for the CT side, they've barely got any cash. I mean, we saw MOUZNXT coming into this half, but that's only viable if they win the pistol round, convert, and in the first gun round. And then it's, 11-8? And that's MOUZNXT, not lose the pistol round and the force and the rounds after that as well. It doesn't work that way. So
it does not.
It does look like there's going to be another force coming back in response from the CT side. But my God, it looks like Vertigo has gone completely against the run of play of what we expected.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, like before this series got underway and I saw the statistics for Mirage and Vertigo, I thought if Mirage and Vertigo were both played, I was like, it would just be our way of being proved wrong if we actually saw an opposite day come through. But early trades in this round, 2 for 2 early on with that huge aggression toward mid, and Arcade doesn't spot the Molotov and takes actually quite a lot of damage to that. But 3v3 is still on.
Yeah, not a bad result from Team Finest to actually pick up the pieces in the round and be able to get themselves a couple kills. It was looking like Trick had done a good job. I thought they would have the advantage. They're still going to keep up with their aggressive posturing, though. Seems like Anarchist might be ready for it. Is he going to get caught? Yeah, absolutely caught off guard. Twist will tuck himself in the corner, though, and this is actually going to be giving the CTs a bit of a false sense of security and information. Kriya is going to be coming up middle in the meantime. This is actually... Oh, no, Twist isn't... He's not committing to the push. He's gravitating back by the looks of things. Kriya's going to try and stop them from rotating, but he's lost his life, and that pretty much just leaves Twist in like an impossible situation.
Yeah, that was the sort of situation where, if he had a clean, straight spray, like he gets that kill. But obviously, I think he got a little bit spooked that he was actually there, sort of reacted, and made his mouse pad look like an ice rink, unfortunately, from that view at least. But Twist 1 versus 3. Can he at least get a couple of kills? It would be important for... to keep the CT money honest. You never know what can happen in these sort of games. Can get the plant, and that will afford them a very solid buy in the next round, even more solid than before. Can he make it happen? 1 versus 3. Great grenade to get the first, and yeah, that was the grenade was always going to be the problem. They did a significant amount of damage, and they're going to win the round. Just about. I like that information play, Hayes, toward ramp there. They sort of got all the info they needed.
Yeah, I mean, they start off the round by throwing caution to the wind and getting into the faces of the T side, whether that's a frustration play or just a change of pace to try and unsettle their opponents. It works out perfectly. They get the kills, bring into a 3v3, pushing and poking and prodding, as you say. They get the kill, they get the information. Nearly works out against them. Had Twist decided to, you know, try and big brain it and go back up a ramp there, maybe something else could have happened, but nah. It is Trick to finally back to winning ways and put a round on the board here in the second half, 14-5, but I mean, this is just so far gone right now. Oh my god, Shocks! He just phases straight through the smoke here, gets caught completely off guard. Wow. These Quez don't get the trade. Looked like Shocks was pretty close to actually getting the spray transfer there.
Yeah, Kay will be pretty upset about that, I think. They're saying, how am I dead? And how are you alive? But round goes on, 4 versus 4. Health not good on Finest, so I'd favour Tricked from this position.
Oh man,
2KD.
Still so much time to play with here as well. Yeah, and Arcus has had a lights out. That's him, Mr. 2KD sniper rifler. Unfortunately, he's lost his support.
He has, and now he's solo basically toward the bottom of ramp, which is not the best place to be. One pick back would be so important here, but I doubt Tricked are going to give him any information. That smoke, of course, always has a gap above on the little crane angle. But I don't really see a way back in for Team Finest in this round, actually. Twist is just looking toward mid, looking to try and listen for rotations. And to try and get a timing, perhaps. But everything's being held right now. Everything's got the right angles. Very hard angles. It's just sort of info plays and solo plays, I should say, that Team Finest are relying on here.
Yeah, you've got Kriaz going his way up alley right now, going to try and take contact in towards the A side. He's got the bomb in his back, and Narcaz is slowly waking his way up with the AWP as well. He's trying to take attention away from Kriaz. Looks like he might have just been able to cross in towards the side. 12 seconds left remaining. Twister's coming through with the huge backstab, but Larson is checking for it. So now it's going to be a 4v2. Bomb should still go down here. Oh man, Iceberg will just rush him down, and Narcaz has to clutch 1v4 turn 1v3. Surely mission impossible. Smoke dropped on the bomb. It doesn't get more difficult than this, actually. And in fact, he might even just settle for saving his AWP.
Yeah, it's actually an unusual Anarcho situation, because you usually see him go for these rounds every single time. If they didn't have a smoke for the bomb, I would say he'd 100% stick around for that. But the fact he has an AWP, you know, he just has to guess one bullet in the smoke, basically. It's a low percentage chance that he wins that. And he'll fall away and save it, because, of course, their money isn't too great in this upcoming round. They're going to have Tech 9s, a Deagle on Plessen. It's yeah, not too strong. So saving that one gun is quite an important factor.
Yeah, I mean, going to be able to buy up in the next round regardless. 14-6, they've got a hell of a lot of breathing room, and it actually significantly increases their chances of making something happen here in this round as well. They have lost Shocks early on towards middle, so it's going to be forcing their hand maybe a little bit sooner than what they would have liked here towards A-ramp as well. Don't really have the time to play with them. The Utah just keeps raining in. Flashes are great, mollies are on point, and yeah, Trick should have no way of losing this round based on the control and damage they've done.
Prime guesses the smoke nicely there to get 2 as well. Plessen does get one back, and Anarchez, I mean, he does take Iceberg down, but it's still a 2v3. Plessen has picked up a rifle, but of course, he's got no armor to support it. Anarchez just has to do some scouting now with the AWP, try and get a couple of picks and make it a winnable round. You can see Larson just refusing to swing, playing a very defensive angle, not wanting to give Anarchez any more chances, and Quez is even waiting for the fallback if they go toward B as well, so everything is covered at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you would say there should be no chance for Team Finest, but the fact that they've been able to get this into a 2 versus 3 looks a hell of a lot better than what was a 2 versus 5, so
yeah,
don't want to discount them. 40 seconds left remaining. Does look like it. It seems like Anarchez is trying to spot to see whether there's someone on headshot right now. Thing is, the longer the take, the more the Quez is going to be getting here on this backstab, getting a lot of information, and in fact, the fake plant from Plessen cost him his life.
He planted in the corner as well, didn't even plant default. So Anarchez is in a very rough spot. He'll scope in, but the barrel has been spotted, and he's flanked anyway. Yep. Quez couldn't even get that kill. Stolen away from him by Larson. Poor guy. That was all his kill, but it's a team game, guys. It's a team game. Numbers don't matter. If you get the kill, it doesn't matter. We move on. And they've shared the first 6 rounds of the second half here, 3 for 3.
Okay, Trick, I mean, maybe giving themselves a bit of a fighting chance here, showing that there could be some life left in the tank. How far can they take it is the question. Also just about, you know, trying to improve the mental state of the team in going into the second map. Don't want to just take like a brutal 16-3 loss or something like that and then have to try and fight on Ancient, a map which you don't have any history on, and you could turn into history yourself if you lose there. So, yeah.
You want to make yourself a part of history for a good reason, not a bad reason.
There we go. Oh, good kill from Larson. Yeah, they needed that as well to open things up here. Has he spotted Shocks on top of the box? He's definitely ready with the AK on point. Has no issue in taking that fight and finding the kill.
And again, a 2-man advantage for Tricked. Anarchist did not have his up in that round, so Larson took the duel and won it out. Larson versus Anarchist will be very curious, especially on map 2. Looking forward to see how that plays out. But in a 3v5 here for Team Fire, it's going to be very hard recovery. I don't see a way back in, especially as Larson's taken Plesser now. So, Tricked are, gotta say, unexpectedly making this map look particularly CT-sided today. It's a little bit, I think, in general now. In the old days, it was very T-sided, but it's making it look particularly CT-favoured at the moment, after the first half especially.
Yeah, probably also just going to be kicking themselves a little bit that they weren't able to start off the half in this fashion. You know, they had to, it went all the way to like 14-5 before they started to actually, or 14-4 actually even, I think it was, before they started to put some rounds on the board.
Correct, it was 14-4, yeah.
So, you know, it almost felt like the game was too far gone at that point, but maybe, just maybe, there is a way for them back into this one. You know, 14-8. They've strung a number of consecutive rounds together. They've got enough cash in the bank where if they lose a round, they'll buy up again. So it's not like that they lose the map straight afterwards. Things are certainly looking better for Trick than they have pretty much for the entire map so far. So that's a positive.
It is. Problem is they have to save on T side, and they have basically no money to work with in this one. Not even enough for another grenade. Just 2 flashes saved over. So I'd expect to see pistols from the other 3 players, and maybe Deagle coming in to jump in and try and activate the 2 AKs to get some tasty trades. Maybe get an after plant. That's all they can really hope for in this one.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a number of AKs to work with, a couple of designated
It's actually forced. So they're full forced. That's surprising.
Yeah, they've fully invested, so going to be giving it a crack at this one. I suppose, you know, saving with those 2 players, they decide rather just to commit entirely. They've got a few rounds to play with here. They've also got a few individuals on the opposite side of the smoke towards ARAM3 to be precise. Trick to put a lot of emphasis on the defense of this side of the map. Kriaz looking for the opening, but it's actually not going to come through for him. In fact, he's lost his teammate.
Yeah, I don't mind the investment because it evens out the money, but it's going to be still very difficult to win. They got some util, thankfully. They picked up the Galil, so they do have the 3 rifles, and Larson's going to get caught. Oh no, that's a bad error from Larson. Prime now has to recover, but Pleasant takes the head off of him as well. What a frag that is. Iceberg could be the snake in the grass though. Twist made his way up toward Gap already. Good flashbang. Any entries here? It's going to be all Iceberg now in this play. Do they check Sam? They do not have a molly for it. Kreese is not looking. Neither player are looking. Trigger discipline. There's one. Oh, big whiff a little bit there from Iceberg. You can tell the nerves, but he makes up for it. It's all fine. It's all fine and dandy. He does have the Iceberg in his veins apparently, but at least it's recovered into a 1 versus 1. Shocks has got armor and a deagle to play with. 30 seconds to go against Quez. Can he find the kill? Quez has got the angle and he makes it happen. What a close round that was. Iceberg and Quez are the heroes. And even though Quez, that's only his 6th kill of the game, how impactful could it be?
Huge clutch coming through there from Quez in the 1 versus 1. You know, if he goes down there, all of Iceberg's heroics are absolutely in vain. I love that he takes that position up as late in the round as he does. There's no molly at all from the T side. And not only that, but because they've been able to get themselves some kills even on the A sides itself, they are not at all considering the fact there could be somebody behind sandbags. And that's exactly what Iceberg is relying on. Not only that, but he even employs the trigger discipline. He doesn't just immediately snap up the first kill that gets offered to him. Found that second frag as well, and then goes even 1 step further to find the kill on the site. So huge effort coming through from Iceberg, and Trick continues to fight here on their map pick.
Yeah, I was worried. I mean, that was a 4 versus 2, right? But just Iceberg was the main factor in the end. I was a bit worried with the first kill, looking a little bit, a bit flicky. I think he almost did a double take. Didn't realize he actually got the kill for a second because it was so sort of fast paced. But in the end, it's all good. And you can see the sort of serious faces on Trick right now. They know they're in a business end of this game. They know the comeback is very, very possible.
Very aggressive here towards a ramp coming through from Team Finest, but initially Tricked have done a great job of repelling them. Prime just bobbing and weaving back and forth from the sandbags. Will find 2 good util damage as well. It does look like Shox might catch Iceberg, but no, Prime is right there to keep his IG alive. Only for a few seconds though. Pleasant goes in a bit of a tear of his own, and with that, maybe a chance in the round for the Eco.
Oh, I mean, again, control sandbags, but Larson knows. You can see the barrel being reloaded as well. That's kind of amusing. Just seeing it pop up above, and the head will pop up above as well. But can't grab it. Only sub 50 HP between the two of them. So against 3 full health Trick players, looking very unlikely. We'll have a chance to smoke the molly, so he'll be safe for a little while longer. But should be so hard. There's a backpack spotted. Oh, okay. Larson gives that up. Kia should find this kill though, and does. So now it's a very tough 1 versus 2.
Yeah, you know, positionally and when you consider his health. 40 seconds left on the clock. It looks as though Pleasant wants to try and go towards the opposite side of the map here. Has just enough time to get there discreetly. Won't have to give the audio cues away. The longer he takes, the curious, or the more curious Trick will get. Wonder if they play for any information. It's going to be 14-10 though if Pleasant can't, you know, win this 1 versus 2, which is obviously unlikely. And 14-10 is just a you know, completely different scoreline in comparison to what we saw at 14-4. Pleasant, can he find the plants at the bare minimum? I mean, that would be nice here in the Eco round. And actually, the HE grenade doesn't land on its mark either. He's got the Desert Eagle out because he knows he needs the 1-shot headshots, but he won't be connecting on any.
Nice try. That was good damage in that round in the end. From
in chat.
From Finest, sorry. So I'll be pretty happy about that. NT's in chat indeed. A reminder, guys, you can scroll down and click the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners, AstroPay, MSI, doing a giveaway as well on their Twitter. Get involved with that, and we're doing a survey as well. So if you complete the survey, there'll be a chance for you to win some nice skins. So get yourself involved with that. Thanks for the comments in chat as well. I see you in there, Pigeon. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I appreciate all the nice comments about the cast as well. Thank you, guys. And now we go into the true business end of this map. Tricked on the comeback trail, have been since 14-4. It's 6 rounds in a row.
Yeah, sick fight back coming through from the Danes here. Giving themselves every chance right now of making this map theirs. It does look like Prime is looking for an early fighter towards A ramp. Needs to be careful not to overexpose himself. Pleasant comes through, but the flash blinds him up. And Prime just continues to reign supreme. Eventually he's been taken down. That felt like it was inevitable. So the fact that he gets 2 kills before he goes down, that's a sick. Iceberg, he's still out in the open here as well. Exuding confidence right now are Trick. They're not afraid to go toe-to-toe with Finest.
Yeah, exactly. Toe-to-toe would be the word. They're doing exactly what Team Finest were doing so successfully. Fighting fire with fire at the moment. Anarch is looking to try and peek back. There's a player on top of default will spot the edge and take him down. But unfortunately, Larson takes Kreese in the meantime. Again, it's all down to Anarches. 1 versus 3. Player behind site, player connector. There's a player in gap as well. It's a horrible setup to try and find. Immediate change will have to come in. But actually, it's not been communicated to Larson that he could be walking up. So he'll be a bit upset about that. But it doesn't matter. They've won the round and their money's good. So 14-11. We're getting ever closer.
I mean, neither team have actually been successful towards A-Ramp throughout their CT campaign. Throughout their T campaign, rather, should I say.
I agree, yeah.
Like, neither team have been successfully able to find that early control or successfully win the early fights to force the CTs back into the sites. Finest shut Trick down, and Trick are doing the exact same here on their CT side as well. Prime is just the chief enforcer right now.
Yeah, pretty wild set of circumstances at the moment. 14-4 has turned into 14-11. Only won, what, 4 rounds, really, since they were 10-0 up. So it's a bit of a problematic situation, and Prime is just going to keep peeking toward the bottom of the ramp. Surely this comes back to bite Trick at some point. Will it do now? No, it won't. There are 2 players directly in front, and they can't find either, but they do at least have some form of control of the B site thanks to Kreese. What can they do with it? Prime is low, but it's still a 3v2 for the CT side.
Oh, missed Molly. Missed Molly means Kia can maintain his position here. Smoke's going to be coming through to just aid Team Finest's cause in getting that bomb plant initially. That's the first part of the objective here. From there, they need to secure the post-plant situation. Shock's looking to try and bait some utility. There's none that comes through. In fact, he's bought time for the flank. Prime's going to be even further forward. Won't be able to deny the plant, but he does take Shock's down immediately after the plant comes through. And that means Kreese has to force the issue. He doesn't have any control to work with. He doesn't have any room to breathe. May even have been spotted out here. Surely he's just dancing between them all, and finally he will be taken down. 14-11 will become 14-12, Travis. 14-12, are you kidding me? That's just a 2-round deficit. There was 10 rounds between these two teams not that long ago.
And yeah, it only feels about like 10 minutes ago that it was 14-4 and 10-0, and we're talking about how Team Finest looking nuts. But T side, that's the difference. Imagine if they didn't win the pistol round and the conversions, we'd be looking at an even game right now.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, maybe this is exactly how MOUZNXT law works.
Maybe
11-4 half, lose the first 3 rounds, go down 14-4, and then make the comeback. Right? Maybe that's what it's all about. Either way. Because of Team Finest's huge success in the first half and at the start of the second half, it's not like it's over. Normally when you lose 8 rounds in a row, you probably lose the map soon after that, but they're still alive and in the lead.
Exactly. This is an unusual map for sure, and Arcus and Pleasant still looking very healthy on the scoreboard despite how many T rounds we've played. They've been doing good work still, but not enough to win any of the last 8 rounds. It's been a weird one. It's been a weird one for sure. And the fact that, that the patterns that we've seen on both sides of them just not being able to get much progress toward A is surprising, considering we see so many afterplant situations on A on this map, just in general.
Yeah, it's true. Can Team Finest get themselves into a post-plant position and find success is the question. It's been a hot minute since they've got a round in their favor. Does look like they're going to be going in towards middle, but Larsson's on an angle. Twister steps straight in, frag comes through, Shox tries to step out and get the trade, but the criminal's already disappeared.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Tricked could be about to close the gap to 1. Now, wouldn't that be something? Larsson with another opening pick. I don't feel like Anarchus has really had his AWP on the T side much either. Like, I've seen him have it like 3 of the gun rounds, but like the more majority, he's had an AK. And look at this, absolute decimation toward ramp. What are you supposed to do about this? Nothing. It's going to be 14-13, and they survive with 5 players alive. They're looking so good right now. This could be 16-14 tricked. They could clean sweep from 14-4 down.
My only sort of criticism of Team Finest is how much sort of inspiration or innovation have we actually really seen on the T side. It feels like the only, stark variation we've seen is trying to go aggressively up A ramp or just playing very passively at the start of the round. Like, those are the 2 sort of strats we've seen coming through from Finest so far, and I think that they need to change it up. I think maybe whether we see more emphasis towards middle. I know they tried that in the previous round, but you need to be flashing from the get-go, every single angle, force them back with 3, try and draw some rotations and heat off of A ramp, make sure they can only have 1 player focused there, and then go back and take A ramp control. Maybe a fast B could be an option as well, but on the flip side, Tricked have just been an immovable object on the CT side.
Maybe he needs to give that magic beard a scratch. Give it a little, a classic,
Do you want to scratch his beard, Trav?
A little bit. Give it a little bit of a thinking emoji, like a little sort of set up and
ponder it all.
Yeah, ponder it and glean magic, glean an idea, glean some skill.
Well, it's not going to be in this round, or at least hypothetically it shouldn't be. It's an E from the T side.
It is. Mac 10, Tech 9, Deagle is what we have to play with. And the burst toward B looks like it could come in. Quasar's in a very, very powerful angle, but you can get overwhelmed here. Especially if you don't have support. He does get 1, he does get 2. Good work. But Kira's taking a lot of damage. He's going to have to run away pretty quickly. He'll drop a smoke to try and shield him from getting taken down, and that's that's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure that was Shox's flash that blinded Kreese there. That's some bad timing. He would probably got that kill toward Kira if that flash didn't come in. And in the end, they cleaned it up. 14-4 turns to 14-all. We love 10 rounds in a row in this game, don't we? 10 for Finest on their CT half, now 10 for Tricked.
I feel like we've seen a number of team flashes out of Finest on the C side.
Right, yeah.
That have also led to players being taken down.
Yeah, that one certainly did. That's for sure.
14-14, Travis. The scores are level. Oh my god, who on earth would have thought? We're going the distance, whether it's going to be the game completes in regulation or we go to overtime. That's yet to be decided, but we will need the full 30 rounds.
Well, who would have thunk it, as they say? And Arquez tries to take down his counterpart. Can't make it happen. Larsson finds him again.
Trick here. Start of this round, as they have pretty much every single round here, at least in the past 10, and they just, oh my god, absolutely destroy Team Finest. As the smoke fades, Team Finest try and hold angles because they want to take the fights to the CTs, but they lose every single fight. Now Kriaz wants to try and shift the focus towards the opposite side of the map, but the rotations have already come through. Supports is here for Quez, doesn't matter. No, Kriaz doubles down. Fantastic entries, needs more though.
Yeah, this is that very, very doable though. Shox was the hero in the pistol round. He needs to be the hero in the gun round as well. Kreese, he spots the head. Surely he spots the head. He does. 2 versus 2, and look at the health on Larson and Prime. Could this be the time for Team Finest? Above the smoke, Shox, he's right there. Kreese takes him as well, though. Kreese is actually on for an ace here. What a time to do it if he manages to make it happen. Very low HP on Larson. Shox steals it away, but who cares one jot? Team Finest win out the 3 versus 5, all thanks to Kreese, basically. What a time to get 4 kills. Wow. They saved the whole map, feels like.
No way. I have no idea how they do that. That is insane. Kriaz is a beast. That was a 5 versus 2. They got destroyed towards a ramp. Trick just wiped the floor with them. Kriaz realizes he heads up. He has to make the play. He has to do something to try and give his team a way into the round. Single-handedly, no support at all. He goes in towards that B bomb site and finds those first 2 entries. From there, you know, it looks a lot more doable, but my god, what a massive round coming through from Kriaz there. The quad kill.
Wow, what a time to do it. To stop that rot. Look at that absolutely critical dot. The orange dot on round 29 saves the possibility of being at least taken out in regulation. They've got overtime confirmed. Can they somehow find a way to steal Tricked's, one of their favourite maps, from underneath them?
Wouldn't it just be remarkable if they won the last 2 rounds of the map after being ahead 14-4 to win the map 16-14? It's like, yeah, guys, we just wanted to give you some suspense, something to get excited about, put on a bit of a show, and then just win it anyway. It doesn't matter. They're going to go ahead 1-0 in the series. How you get there is irrelevant.
Yeah, and I mean, like on the flip side as well, Tricked are going to be apoplectic that they've let that round go in that situation they found themselves in.
That's true. Yeah, fair shout. I mean, Twist, I mean, I'm not too sure what the play was there.
Not sure about that.
Flash and hope and pray. Like, that the flash blinds everybody there. A-Ramp has just been a disaster for both of these teams, but I almost feel like more so for Finest than Tricked. We're going to overtime, baby.
Goodness.
Goodness. I mean, I kind of do feel like that's justice for Tricked, though, because it would have been so rough if this went 16-14 to Finest.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely justified. They absolutely deserve overtime, and it will be overtime confirmed. Of course it will. Oh wow, what a game! What a weird set of situations. And yeah, as I say, I think, as you say, I think Tricked would be very, very hard done by if they didn't get overtime. I'm very impressed by the CT halves. And the most fascinating thing about this whole map of Vertigo so far is the fact that we know that Vertigo is a very A-central map. There are so many afterplants that played out, so many saves that have to come through because it's hard to retake. You get full retakes, and we barely had a single one because the aggression toward ramp to stop each team has just been too good.
Well, there's more of it coming through here in the first round of overtime. It looks like Team Finest are trying to fight fire with fire, charging through with numbers right now. Pleasant's taking damage to the molly. No smoke to extinguish it. He's actually been forced back. That's by design. Everything goes according to plan. Iceberg gets the first kill, as has been the theme in all of the rounds so far. I mean, I am at a bit of a loss right now. Tricked are still going to maintain their forward positions. At least Shox is able to get a frag back. Kriaz looking to try and be the difference maker, as was the case in regulation. But at least he gets traded out. 3 versus 3.
They play that ramp take a hell of a lot better, though. Like, they didn't go 1 by 1. They waited for Twist to be there, even though Kriaz doesn't get that kill. Like, he waits, right? Because Twist can just come through with him and easily get that insta-trade. So at least that's something. And now they have a position or a situation where they can actually post up and do an execute if they really want to. They have got the one smoke that could be critical for a bomb plant, but it's only the one, so they need to be careful with it.
This is probably one of the best positions Team Finest have been on, you know, throughout their entire T-side campaign. I won't say T-half, because obviously it's the first round of overtime, rather. Iceberg steps out on the timing, gets the first very late, but Spray, but somehow able to get the second without actually taking any damage either. That's insane. Their third kill from Iceberg should be enough to seal the deal. It's only a knock is left remaining.
25 seconds to go as well. Should be no chance for this one. He's being held by Connector. And there we go. Larson takes him out. Tricked have the lead in this game for the very first time.
That's insane. That is absolutely insane. I mean, what a journey it's been from having been down 4-14, brought it all the way back to 14-14, lost to 5 versus 2 for goddamn Travis. They should have won this map 16-14, hypothetically speaking, if we can just kind of like, you know, cut and paste. But they lost the 5v2, went down 14-15, and now they've taken us an OT and they've won the first round here as well. This team's unstoppable apparently on the CT side.
Yeah, I would say that now it's absolutely critical for Team Finest to somehow, in these next two, just get one. One could be so important. One could be enough to win the game with how their CT side, how good their CT side was. Let's see.
Problem is, where are they meant to be going back into that CT side? Yes, they even, you know, they did have a really good performance in the first half, but that was a while ago. They're not going to be feeling nearly as good mentally as they were back then.
Yes, it's going to just feel rough in general for them at the moment. The nerves of knowing you probably should have won this game much, much earlier. Maybe some of those buys that we saw in T-Side as well are coming back to haunt them, of course, because there was that one buy, of course, where they had, I think, 3 rifles or whatever, where they could have probably saved and had a better buy in the next. Who knows? But let's see how this one pans out. Kriaz is working his way toward mid, trying to get a bit of a flank going, but already Larson again has got an opening. It's been really important as Larson to get a couple of opening picks on the CT half for Tricked. Prime gets another as well. Anarchist is waiting for something, but he's just being given little tiny pixels and occasional jump spots.
Does look like Team Finest is still going to try and break their way in towards the A site. This time Prime won't be afforded the luxury of going unchecked. Is there a molly though? There is one on Kriaz. Only an HE grenade so far. That's not ironclad information. Somebody's back then. It doesn't look like they're going to be checking it either. How have they not learned their lesson? Might be a different transgressor, but it's the same result.
Oh no, you can tell they're just not as with it as they were earlier. Like, I mean,
no,
sure,
they're not dialed in. No.
T side is obviously very, very different to CT side on this map, but still, you can just tell they're not really. They're not the same, as you say, dialed in as they were earlier. And that's a factor as well, right, that was discussed on Twitter a few days ago, I believe, that I read. Like, it's so rough for a T side especially, that it's just struggling to get T rounds, to then go into overtime and to still have to play T side. Like, it almost feels like it's unfair, because the CTs are just so comfortable, and it can so happen that the CTs then sweep overtime as well.
I hear you on that, actually. It's quite an interesting sort of concept.
Would you swap sides? Would you change that rule? Swap sides in overtime?
I haven't actually put much thought into it. And you mentioned it on our last cast, but you didn't give it that same reasoning. You didn't go into that detail in terms of.
I'm sorry. I should have.
You didn't. No. I just didn't really. It didn't make me think about it as much as you have now, because you might be onto something there. I'll have to give it some more thought there. I'm trying to come up with a reason as to why I don't think it's a good idea. So let me see if I can find one.
Stick with
Either way, 15-17. Trick looking to try and complete the perfect first half of OT.
Yeah, it would be such a huge sweep to get. That's a big opening, though. First opening, well, I say first opening, that's a lie, but like such a rare opening that they have on a T round. This is like hen's teeth. They need to take advantage of it. Christ is stuck in the smoke toward ramp as well, and Pleston takes him as well. Surely they pounce toward B here. Larson's going to be on the rotation, but there is a mid player to worry about. Narcus could get caught on the aggression. He will, but the B site will surely still be taken. Jox is looking toward mid instead, though. Could get taken out here. No, he wins the duel. What a find. Can they get this 1T round? They actually haven't pounced toward B as quick as they thought they would, but they do have a 4v2.
Yo, Shock still doing work right now towards middle. Fine, he's been traded out at all, and Larson 1 versus 4 turn 1v3 clutch situation. He is on the correct side of the map right now, but with those couple AWP shots, looks like he's done enough to send them the other way. No, in fact, he thinks that's what he's done, so unfortunately, he's trying to go make a bit of a read here, but shifting towards the incorrect side of the map. So, yeah, it looks like Team Finest have done it, Trav. They've been able to pick up a sole round here on the T side of OT half number 1.
Unless Larson can 1v3. That would be pretty remarkable. Obviously, he will be going for it, because there's no point saving at this stage. A molly for Jen. That will force Twist away, but he can just back off, and then Plesson will swing. So, good job, and well played from Team Finest to get that one critical round. Can they repeat their early success on CT side from the first half, and clean sweep it and win the map? But, you know, that's easier said than done. 19 is the magic number.
It is indeed. Finest. I mean, We saw Tricked come into their CT side in an absolutely horrific space mentally. You know, they even lost the first few rounds in their CT half. They went down 14-4 and they were still able to fight back. So let's see how Team Finest are going to be doing. You know, they have to show some mental resilience here, some mental fortitude coming into this half. You know, put behind them what's happened in the previous couple rounds in the previous half as well of regulation, and get back to the business end of things on the CT side. We've seen what they're capable of.
Exactly. They're on their comfortable side now, their comfort side. Can they get off to a good start? And Arcades gets spooked, but there isn't a player directly below him. Don't worry about it. Nothing wrong. Oh, a boost toward the plywood. This can often be so successful to get a player into this lurk position. Iceberg has got up there silently. Angle. Yeah, it's a good angle as well, as you say, to catch that player if he does shoulder peek to his right.
Does look like he's going to be the man on point here, as is normally the case. Looking for the entry. He's aware of shocks in the back of the bomb site gate. Great first kill does come through there from Iceberg. Twister's on the trade though, so it does at least keep the numerical situation even. No plant either for Tricked. And Team Finest, they're looking to try and obstruct that, I think. You know, getting very far forward here on the retake before the plant even comes through, but Plesnall loses life, and that's a big kill. Oh, and look at Prime's position, never going to be checked by a Narkez. Everything going the way of the T side.
Yeah. So the flank hasn't really been very successful for Team Finest at any point when they've got themselves onto the B site. Trying to make that flank happen, not really possible for them at any point. Larson takes Twist as well, and it's all down to Kriaz, and there's nothing really he can do about this. Tricked are going to have map points, and considering they were 14-4 behind, the fact that we're saying that they have map points is just still absolutely remarkable. Kriaz looking for some exit frags, but no, he just feeds the beast in Larson. Picking up that M4 to take it through to the next half, which is interesting, because obviously you can buy the AWP anyway, so maybe they prefer the M4 on T side.
Yeah, I mean, Quez is actually the one player I've seen consistently do that, by the way. Save the A1S over the AK on the T side. I've seen him do that on a number of maps, so it's actually clearly something that he's a proponent of. 18-16. Tricked have got 2 map points for the first time here on the map. Their map pick, what a 5 peak it's been from 4-14. They've got 2 chances to close out Larson. Oh, he gets a great kill there to Pleasant, who steps into the scope, and it looks like Prime wants to try and make an absolute menace of himself here as well.
Larson has been so good, and the flash is so good as well. Iceberg gets the 1 kill, and Anarchist can only get a 1-for-1. It's a 2 versus 4 for Twist and Shocks to recover this one. They're going to be absolutely sort of shell-shocked that they're in this position right now. Tricked, showing their prowess on Vertigo on this comeback. 2 players to find to complete an unlikely victory on their map pick.
I mean, certainly gonna go to the run of play. Not against the statistics, the paper stats, you know, 90% win rate. They've looked really good on Vertigo.
Yeah.
We certainly expected them to come out on top, and that is going to be the case. But the way in which they've gotten here has been quite the journey. It's Shocks, 1 versus 4.
It's basically impossible, I'm afraid. How is he going to make this one happen? Creeping past the smoke. Might have a line on the edge of the railing, but he's going to have to make some noise now, probably. Dropping off of that. Nade comes in. Spotted by Kia. And there it is. It's done and dusted. Can you believe that? Look at the grins and the happy faces on Trick. They just realised they've got out of jail. Call 911. They've won the first map from 10-0 and 14-4 down. Absolutely incredible. We'll go into a break and come back for map 2.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay wallet, good for you. Select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Well, we're straight into the pistol round on map 2, and it's a map which Team Finest play, but I'll tell you what, Tricked haven't played this map since August 2021. Can they somehow find a way to win it? That's the question. Quez's GamerLegion is trying his best, but...
What the hell? What's going on right now? He's just been thrust straight into the action. Quez with the Julies is the only player left remaining. He was slow to start in the previous map, but absolutely not the case here on Ancients. He's been able to get 3 kills with the dual pistols. He's looking for the ace clutch here as well, trying to shift himself in towards the site. Don't think that there's actually a kit in play. There's one towards Temple. Taps the defuse, wants to try and draw these players out like poison from a wound. Does hear them both, looking for the fights, finds the first one. Shocks, he could be on for the clutch altogether. There's a kit here, he's looking to try and pick it up in the process of taking the fight. He gets the kill, picks up the kit, and he's going to get the fuse. It's the 8th clutch for Quez, and it doesn't get better than that.
What a way to start. We only just managed to catch that as well. That is absolutely unbelievable. Oh, Quez, dual Berettas, 2 guns are better than 1. He had an awful map 1, and he's just basically got almost all his kills from the first half of map 1. In 1 round. That is absolutely remarkable. There's 1, there's 2.
Look at the
Beautiful
first 2,
adjustment.
yeah. I mean, difficult frags to find as well. He definitely should have been traded. 6 kills coming through. 3rd one as well. Nice headshots. I mean, all of them were difficult frags. Isolated the kills to perfection. I love how he wide swings here. Takes a kill with Shocks at the back. And then he just, he knows he's got a little bit of time to play with. Twist is so low. He never stood a chance.
Wow. What a way to kick us off. Can they...
And Travio trying to make a point as well. The point was that Tricked have never played Ancient. It's a punish pick.
Yeah, exactly. When I mentioned the August 2021 statistic, that statistic was obviously with a different team as well, 2 different players. So
yeah, that's so lucky.
It's just been a very, very long time since they've even considered this map. So Team Finance should be winning this one pretty comfortably, but that's a good response from Prime after Anarchis' entry. So 4 versus 4, can recover the M4 as well. Iceberg's very low though.
Yeah, a nice kill being taken up by range here from Prime. Tapping away onto Shocks. That gets the man advantage and play here for the CT side. Wasn't looking like it was going to be the case at the start of the round, and Kia going to have a big job here in towards middle. Does look like he has a cross-end. Plays just in time to find the first. However, he's been traded by Twist. He's the only player left remaining though. Picks up the AK. Has got the bomb on his back and a little bit of time to play with, but should be mission impossible.
But he does have the bomb is a good thing. I mean, he can actually walk toward A here and possibly, there's a very small chance, but possibly get a plant toward this site. Only Quez is really toward Donut, so yeah, I mean, it's actually doable. Problem is he does not have a smoke to block off Donut, so we just have to guess if the player pushed aggressively, and Quez is going to go straight in for it though. Oh, maybe that's a little bit antsy from Quez, considering his teammate Iceberg is 5 HP as well. Didn't necessarily need to pounce on that one. Now Twist has 2 players to find. He's going to be dueling Iceberg first on that 5 HP, and he takes the kill. It's now a clean 1 versus 1, and Prime is basically the same health as Twist, so this could be very close indeed. No defuse kit available for Prime as of yet either. Smoke onto the bomb, and a tap will come through. Can he find Twist? No, he can't. It's Twist to win out the force buy for Team Finest. What a recovery with 4 kills. That should have never have come through.
Not at all. Not even remotely. Twist is a hero. How does he isolate all of those fights? I mean, those are just 4 1 versus 1s across the map, essentially, to get that round in his team's favor. I mean, as you mentioned, maybe a little bit ahead of the game. There was the first CT rotating in towards the A site, but then from there, Twist is just head down. It felt like, to me, he was destined to win the clutch once he gets into A main. Gets that first kill so easily as well with the AK, and, maybe there was still a bit of a chance there for Prime. The problem was he didn't have the kit. And it did look like Twist was maybe going to overswing there, but he just snaps back and gets the kill anyway. Forced back in response from Trick, but it's Anarchis who gets the first kill.
And he's already got towards CT doors as well. A whole lot of control for Team Finest in the matter of, 15 seconds? It's only 1 minute 30, and they've got 2 players through CT doors, and Anarchis will take another one. Oh dear. That was a big error from Trix. Quez, after his heroics on the pistol round, unfortunately really did not need to push like he did against Twist in that situation. Could have just let him have the plant. Like, it's not the end of the world. They could have played the after plant with his teammate on 5 HP. It's just so easy to play that after plant. Good frag from Larson, but the round is secure with the bomb down. So Finest are going to take the lead again.
Yeah, I mean, there's no chance for him to do anything besides a bit of damage. I mean, we've had a phenomenal, crazy chaotic start to this map. A 1 versus 3 from Quez. Ace clutch in the pistol round to start off proceedings. We then have Twist one-upping. That was it a 1 versus 4, if I'm not mistaken, right?
He got 4 kills, but I think it was a 1 versus 3. But actually, maybe the first kill... The first kill actually might have been...
Frag. I'm pretty sure it was the trade kill, and then, yeah.
I'll check for you.
See if you can find out.
Okay, so Twist got a kill, then Prime took Pleasant. So it was actually a, so it was a 1 versus 3. So Twist got all the 3 kills in the end, making it 4 in total. So,
either way,
just as impressive.
Huge round coming back from both of those players. Finally, a bit of normality is restored as Team Finest are able to string a second consecutive round together. They also make it look quite easy in that anti-force buy, shut down any aggression that came through from the CTs. And now it's just, light pistols to deal with. So the team who have picked the map are the ones who are getting off to a good start as well. But let's just remind everybody what happened on Vertigo, Trav.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna have a nice little speech and say when the map started, but we just jumped straight into the action, didn't have a chance. But basically, we all say 11-4 ZONIX Law. Well, perhaps 14-4 is now ZONIX Law, because that is what they came back from. An incredible deficit recovered to take map 1 for Tricked, and it basically keeps them alive in this series. If Team Finest, of course, as Team Finest did have this map, which Tricked just never play. So, yeah, it was so important for them to take that one. And we both said it could be a 2-1 either way in this series. I think we will go to a third, yet to be seen. But I've got to say, it feels like we are set up for that at the moment, doesn't it?
I mean, absolutely. Everything on paper points in that direction. But based on what we saw happen on Vertigo, I'm not sure that I can commit to anything anymore. Finest were ahead 14-4, and they lost the map. So, I mean, I don't know what's real anymore, Travis.
Well, I mean, from the start of this map, it seems like we are in a little bit of a simulation. We've got a dual Berettas, Ace, Clutch on the pistol round, and then a Twist 1 versus 3. Oh, goodness. What next? What will we see next in this mad series?
Let's talk about the fact that Tricked floated Ancient, right? They must have known that there's a really good chance Finest pick it, even though Finest haven't looked great on this map, since the formation of this team. They've played it 3 times. They've won it once. They lost 16-2 yesterday against MOUZNXT after they picked the map. I mean, Tricked had to have known that there was a really good chance the map still gets picked. And we're talking about a 2-2 Swiss stage matchup here to get into the playoffs next week. It's not a light match. It's not okay if you lose this. It's not sort of, all right, well, these will just come back tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. So, you have to sort of expect that Tricked have at least been working on Ancient somewhat recently, right? Like, there has to be some confidence there for them to float the map in such an important game. Exactly.
And, I mean, as you say, literally in the last whole year, they played it once. It was in ESEA Advanced, in one of the playoff matches against SKADEvs. They got owned 16-5. So, that's why we're expecting Team Finest to roll this map. We expected them to win map 1 after the lead they had, but this is a whole different kettle of fish. Afterplunk coming in here for Finest. Just will get the bomb down, and Creed's just, he lurks in beautifully to deal with Prime. 3v2 intact at the moment, and it's a double AWP retake, one being a glass cannon. Kier will switch, but this is looking very unwinnable.
Yeah, right now Kier trying to get himself in towards the side chat. Twist just smartly tucks himself behind the box. Great crosshair placement, great angle. And Larson, well, actually was considering trying to take the AWP into the next round somehow. There's a point-blank shot there. Pleasant takes a while, but still achieves the desired
result. I think he mouse will jump there, Pleasant, but still killed him. Yeah,
I mean, it didn't matter because, Larson was still resetting the sniper shot either way. So it's going to be 4-1 Finest off to a nice start here. In fact, maybe just like a little bit aggrieved that they didn't win on Vertigo, because they'd be sort of coasting to a potential 2-0 here. But no, Inferno looms.
Exactly, and as you said, it's such a important match, being the match that gets one of these two teams to playoffs. So it'll be fascinating to see. That's a bit unfortunate for Larson. Twist sort of guessed with that spray in the smoke, but doesn't matter. It's pistols anyway. It's not like it's a critical round.
I mean, you think about Mirage. What would the chances have been for Tricked on Mirage going up against Team Finest? Probably not great, right? You consider the fact that Team Finest have been so dominant on the map. They've 3 out of 20.
I think that's what it is. Yeah, for Tricked on that map, they won 3 out of 20. I think.
So the chances would have been super bleak to go up against a team like Finest. So I guess they say let's rather play Finest on a map that they haven't looked great on either, right? Like, even though we haven't played one official on the map, maybe I mean, it says a lot about how they view their Mirage, that they're literally rather willing to play a map that they've never played as a team. You know, they'd rather play this map than Mirage against Finest. I think that says a lot about how they're starting to see Mirage, I think. As
and it's funny because I actually think from memory we casted one of those three that they won on Mirage.
We
I
did.
Think it was like the one that was hugely, of course, against the run of play. That was at a time where they had won none, I think. And that was their...
It was against 777, was it? No, Isuba it was.
Was it Isuba?
I searched by the history. Yeah, Isuba Pinnacle Winter Cup Regional Swiss Stage, yeah.
Fair play.
Also be 0-0 Nation on the map.
Yeah, maybe it was 0-0 Nation, actually. That rings a bell too. Who knows?
That was the second time they beat a team.
Okay.
Either way, Iceberg is going to be drawing first blood in towards Jaguar. Good aggression coming through, and this is important on the CT side of Ancient. Need to be able to get into the faces of the T side and unsettle them. You know, sort of disrupt the control that they're looking to take.
Indeed. Of course, at least they do have that chance to start CT side on a very CT-studded map, but will that really matter when you're in this sort of disadvantage, having not played it in an official ever with this team?
Looking for some damage. Of course, Trick have got that first kill through Iceberg a while ago. Things kind of just stalled out since then. Team Finest is going to group up. Haven't actually...
This is a good setup. Vertical
They haven't
crossfire.
found themselves in a situation like this before, have they? Yes, they just stacked up on top of each other, essentially. But Twist gets the first, and laborious spray means that Prime gets traded out with ease.
That's one of my favourite crossfires, actually, on this map, the vertical crossfire. One top of the box and one under, but might be punished. Might be taken down. Shocks takes Larson down after he only gets one. Very low HP. In the end, gets found, and Shocks, oh, they got all the kills in the end. Kier swings, Shocks just takes his head off, and Plesson's holding for Quez, and that was an advantageous situation for Trick there. They did everything they probably could to win out that A-site defense, but they just lost it. Simple as that.
They just
Twist
missed the
headshot
shots.
everyone.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like you said, the setup was pretty good. The problem was that Prime took so long to get the trade that when the second player from the T's perspective steps out, he gets that kill immediately. With that, they forfeited control of the B bomb side. You know, you've got lines being taken up by the T side as well. I mean, it was actually a numerical disadvantage there for Team Finest at 2 points in the round, a 5v4 and then a 2v3 as well. So, you know, a pretty good effort from them. Probably the most challenging round they've had to play out so far, besides maybe the second round of the map. Outside, you know, out of the rounds that they've won so far, it's going to be an eco from the CTs here. So Finest are dominating proceedings, as I guess we anticipated.
I mean, who knows, right? If Twist doesn't win that clutch with the picked up AK on the 4-spy, we could be looking at a game that's 3-3, right? And it's like completely different rather than 6-1 on T side already.
Where are we now if he doesn't win that clutch?
Yeah,
maybe
I would
maybe
say
an
around...
asteroid would have hit the Earth.
Yeah, I mean. There are a lot of hypotheticals, that's for sure.
Like, how
not sure
big
about
is the
that
butterfly effect? You don't think so?
No.
Maybe. Is there a chance?
Is there an alternate universe, Hayes?
I'm in Anders' head. Get me out of here. It's not where you want to be. It's going to be a flash coming through the smoke from Donut. Pistols pushing forward. We'll be able to get one. And Arquez looks to stand tall, but he's going to miss the follow-up shot. Shocks is on the scene to try and trade. It's looking a bit messy right now, and it's getting even messier.
Yeah, Prime catching Shocks there as he tried to swing for the player reloading in the cubby. And Plesson kind of needs to win this duel now. Does he get the timing? Larson seems to be aware he's close, but unfortunately, the timing might not be too good. Oh, Prime. Great frag. That puts it all down to Twist now. Can he clutch again? He's spotted. Double swing comes in. All the damage! Larson has no armor, so that one bullet did so much. The bomb's in an awkward spot, and he's going to go for the flash peek. Oh, Twist is getting caught on walls. It's all very messy. But now you'd say he probably has the advantage in this 1v1 because Larson has decided to give up the bomb. Little does Twist know that. But once again, Trick are in an advantageous situation where they could have won a cheeky round. But now it's a very hard clutch for Larson.
Oh, okay, no. Thankfully, Larson's not far forward enough to sort of capitalize on Twist's open plant position there. We'll be able to get the bomb down and shift himself back into cave. 1 versus 1 retake ensues. No armor for Larson, no kit, no utility, and Twist is in the perfect position with his crosshair in the perfect place. Does he hit the shot? Does he shift off? There we go. Oh man, Twist, he's just got the clutch in his veins right now. He's unstoppable. He's playing some of the best Counter-Strike you've ever seen out of the sky. Individually, I'm talking about. Like, how good has he looked from an individual basis?
Oh goodness, another clutch for your boy Twist. One of many Twists in Counter-Strike, but at the moment he's the one we're focusing on, and he's proving why he used to be a player for an IP, as you can see in the very picture we've got of him on Fnatic as well. He's keeping Finest at arm's length right now from Tricked, which is absolutely perfect, especially on the T side. We'll get another opening pick, but we saw how it fell apart last time they had this, so let's see. There we go.
Oh, Iceberg just straight through the smoke there, buys a lotto ticket and absolutely punches in the winning digits, so able to get a kill. Oh, Frag was raining through left, right, and center right now for the CT side. Who else but Twist to get a kill back here for the T's, but a lot more work to be done than just that lone frag. If there's going to be a chance... Oh! Larson, that is a beautiful shot there on the time and completely blinded up. Takes down the aggressing Twist. Here could finish it off. Shocks. He had the read. He was perfectly in place there to contest here. Unfortunately, he gets a bit disrupted from Quez.
Unlucky. Either way, Tricked finally get their second round on the board, and that is absolutely critical for them.
How many do you think they need here? CT side of Ancient? Yeah, surely, like, you want to win the half at the bare minimum, but that's that looks incredibly unlikely at this point.
Yeah, I'm feeling like they probably need, even though I think they're losing this map anyway, I think Tricked, to have a glimmer, probably need 5 or 6, to be honest.
Yeah, I would say 5 or 6 would sort of be the bare minimum to feel like they have a fighting chance. Quick shout out to all our partners. You can scroll down, check them out below the channel. We got MSI, who are hosting a sick giveaway right now, so be sure to check that out below our channel. Of course, we have got AstroPay as well, our online payment service provider here, our partners at Pinnacle. You can deposit from various countries across the world. They also feature on something like 1,000 different sites, so yeah, be sure to check that service out. And then, of course, we're running a survey. Give us some information, give us some feedback. We give you guys skins. It's that simple. At least you stand a chance to win some.
Exactly. Do Team Fire stand a chance to win this round? That's the question. Some damage has been exchanged early on. A couple of players on 70 HP on both teams. Spray through the smoke, or Plesson guesses Iceberg, and they're just going to run straight through that smoke now and try and take control of this. And RK is behind the smoke toward ramp. Prime creeping ever closer. He probably needs to creep closer, because he can get pinched from the K position if he's not careful, but all the kills are coming through. And Arquez, he doesn't even have to do anything. Everyone dies in front of him on the other team. Oh dear. 1v5 for Quez. Can't even do anything on the rotation. On this map, you could say that A is sort of like the B of other maps, because it's the site where you usually have a solo player, if at all. And he's left to try and save once again.
It's a bit rough for Trick, because what's unfortunate is that they've actually had a number of close rounds here on the CT side. Obviously, you know, Twist has won 2 clutches in the first, like, 9 rounds of the map. Quez is doing a fantastic job here, just fighting. He's just like, guys, go away, I just want to save. And he's going to end up in that scene where he's got dead bodies all around him. He's like, I just wanted to save. We didn't have to go through this. He's found a 4th. He's found a 4th. He already had an ace in the pistol round. That was a triple 1v3 clutch in that as well. Anyway, the point that I was making was that, you know, there's been a few close rounds so far in this half for Tricked. You know, a couple clutches, a couple narrow losses, and it's unfortunate that they're down 8-2 right now. But the problem is that, yes, they won the 9th round. They lose the round immediately afterwards. So it just, like, snaps any form of momentum they were trying to build up, and Finest continue on their merry way.
They do. Twist is up to 12-5. Plesson's getting his kills in action again, after having a very solid first map, of course. They missed the run boost, unfortunately, and that's going to put Larson in a bit of trouble, but he still takes down his counterpart. They tried that run boost to get him onto the ledge and take that opening pick, but didn't work. Doesn't matter. Still gets the opening pick.
Yeah, gonna need more than that here. It doesn't look like Team Finest, you know, once they lose that early pick, they just completely slow things down. So that's the protocol, right? We've seen it happen time and time again here so far on their T side. They're happy to keep up that sort of aggressive approach when they've got numbers, when they've got 5 alive. Not afraid to try and take fights and, you know, contest the CTs and the fringes, or But now they do slow things down. And probably just going to group themselves up. I think they've been going B more often than not when they lose that early pick. They just try and go their way up ramp, maybe split through cave. Let's see what the response is going to be on this occasion.
Again, the bomb is sort of gravitating toward that angle. Larson is holding for a peek from window, but at the moment probably won't be seeing anything because we're trying to take control of Jaguar. Iceberg has the tight angle on the right. Usually good for one. Can he make it two? Twist and Pleasant creeping in. Twist is going to clear the angle perfectly, and it's not good for one this time. Twist is too strong. Second kill as well. Oh my goodness. He's so accurate on this T side of Ancient at the moment. Kier rotating in, looking to try and make something happen. He's going to be behind the smokes, though. And they should be able to get this bomb planted pretty comfortably. A Molotov to stop him from peeking and trying to deny it as well. I was about to say, Kreese is actually holding for Larson, but Larson deals with him beautifully. So it's still a 3 versus 3. And Larson will even get another as well, catching Shocks on the angle. Good retreat from Pleasant to catch Larson as he tries to aggress, and he's spotted out Quez as well. Good find. It's now all Kier on low HP in a 1 versus 2. Not really much you can do in this one. Hayes, I need to sneeze. Quickly take it away.
Kier needs a kit. You need to sneeze. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to make it happen. Hopefully, your sneeze was successful either way. Nothing worse than a sneeze that's borderline and doesn't end up actually...
oh, it wasn't even a good sneeze, man. Come on.
Man. That's like disappointing, right? That can actually like leave you in a bad mood. It's going to leave Tricked in a bad mood, the fact that they found the opening pick in that round and they weren't actually able to convert it again. Twist just does such a good job to blow the door wide open on the round, getting into that bomb site. And yeah, it's in the end another round that goes to Team Finest off the back of this. Trick are going to have to eco. Things have completely snowballed out of control. You know, not only are Team Finest dominating proceedings, they're on the T side of the map. Oh, look at Iceberg. Fast play comes through. He smokes the molly, and it doesn't look like Anarchist gets the information. Oh, man. Thankfully, for Pleasant, Shocks keeps him alive. Prime going to be trying to follow through, but Shocks is fantastically aware right now. Yeah,
Shocks is just proving to be the saviour at the moment. There's been already the first, I think, 3 duels in this round have been duels where Team Finest have been looking the wrong way, and the Eagles have just owned them, basically. That's a lovely shot from Kier, but...
That was beautiful.
It's still a 1 versus 2, so... I doubt he's going to be able to do much, unfortunately. I would like to see Finest just stick around in mid there for a second and just try and like throw away some of those guns, but it might not matter. Kier's already here. Oh, just too high. Twist ducks under the crosshair. And Team Finest reached double digits on T side. They had a 10-0 start on CT Vertigo. They have a 10-2 start on T Ancient. Very solid indeed. Hayes, is there anything worse than a sneeze that doesn't live up to the billing? I think it's pretty bad,
yes.
To be honest.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
You get blue balls as well.
Yeah. I mean, are those two things combined in any way, or like is that a medical fact that you've just thrown at me?
Google it, mate. You'll find out either way.
I'm not sure I want to. 10-2 yeah. For Team Finest. They're trying to make their way through to a Matt Povich. I'm not talking over you because I don't want to hear about blue balls anymore.
No, I'm not going there. No, I'm not talking about blue balls. I'm also talking about Counter-Strike. Tricks have had 5 opening picks in 12 rounds, and they've only got 2 rounds. So
that's a very good point. That is a very, very good point. I was going to say they've had a couple of 5 versus 4s that they haven't managed to bring through. And,
on the CT side nonetheless. It's very rough.
Usually 5v4s on CT side are something that is one of the easiest maps to make it happen. They've got a 5v3 this time. Can they change that to... Oh my goodness, Larson. He really stuck around there. 1 tick, and he's dead, as you say, and he still gets a kill. Wow.
Very nice work coming through there from the CTs, getting into the faces of the T side, unsettling not giving them sort of control of space for free. Notice that they drop the smoke in towards the doors there at the bottom of B ramp, and Narcus will get a brag back. Let me hold that point. 2 versus 3. Bomb's going to be pivoting in here as well, and maybe a chance for the Finest. Surely not though, Trav. If they win this round, that would just be absolutely criminal.
It's a boost above the smoke and actually taking a bit more damage. And Arquez, if he's alive with decent health, you never know what can happen. A flash to clear out the flank, and that will be checked by Twist, and we'll see that there's nothing there. He's not going to go for the big flank toward Larson. He's going to stick around, and Anarchis is holding the angle. Takes down his counterpart Orpa. Now it's all down to the aforementioned Anarchis. Quez has dealt with Twist. Can Anarchis win the clutch? Gets one, has to hide in the cubby. Quez is going to face him. No scope up close. Misses the quick scope though. And unfortunately, I think he's got more than enough time. Yes, he does. To complete the defuse. Not this time for Anarchis, but a nice try. Tricked finally get their 3rd round.
Great effort there from Anonymo in the clutch. Unfortunately, doesn't connect on the magical no-scope, and from there he gets rushed down. Defuse will come through. Tricked win the vital round and keep their heads ever so slightly above the water. 10-3. I mean, imagine Team Finest robbed that round from them. Yeah, not really the water that you want to be in, but they're not drowning completely. They got a gasp of air. What I will say is, imagine Team Finest won that round. They had nothing going for them, right? Like, that was just a round in which Trick had everything. Got close, though. Got super close in the end. I think it was a 4 versus 2, actually. Yeah, not mistaken.
It was. At one point, that's for sure. Yeah, 2 opening picks for Tricked. Maybe that's what it takes to actually win them CT rounds, because the 5v4s haven't been working too well. 5v3s is probably enough for them. Nice boost. Over the top of the smoke, in the gap there, toward the back of mid. But they're not going to be seeing anything at the moment. Larson looks like he's tempted to go aggressive. And he does hear the Molotov being thrown in. Can he avoid it? He can, but he misses a critical shot. Thankfully, Iceberg is still in here with a shotgun of all things. Because, of course, Tricked did only win that previous round with 1 player alive. I expect to see him switch to the AWP, and he will. And with Quez taking shocks toward A, that could be a sealer. Kreese needs to find his kill toward Kit, and he drops off at just the wrong time. That's unfortunate. He's very tough now for the FAMAS, but he's got 2 players to face, unfortunately. Quez is there too. Good teamwork. To double peek that, basically, in a weird way. And it will be a 4v2 for them. Look at this. Look at this. Hayes. What's going on here?
Chance? No, he's being checked. Oh no, Prime misses the timing. He does go back. Okay, at least he does a lot of damage to Prime, because it felt like he was going to be, or to Anonymo. It felt like he was going to die regardless. That was inevitable. And Iceberg is able to get the trade with these. It's only Twist left remaining, but we've seen what this guy's capable of in the clutch situations. Molly's off cave, going to look for the plancher in the open, and in fact, I thought for a second that no-scope just connected through the wood there, but it was Quez doing damage.
Yeah.
That's why I just paused. I was like, wait.
We saw the red appear, right? The red appear
yes, exactly.
When you see they take damage.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's it. It is going to be the first time, though, that Trick have been able to string 2 consecutive rounds together, Traps. So there we go.
Well, I mean, I said 10-5 would be okay. I think it's obviously best case scenario now, but I still would favour Team Finest, especially on the CT side. But at least they're showing some sort of rebuttal here, Trick. It's good to see. And you know, at this sort of stage, after the amount of effort they put into coming back on map 1, perhaps they are also, you know, a little bit, it's not just a combination of not playing this map, but also the combination of being tired as well, perhaps from map 1, after the situation they found themselves in. Iceberg will defend nicely toward Cave, and he even gets 3 as well in total. Really nice lineup against the pistols. Shocks finally trades it and picks up an AK, but Larson finishes it off. They had no money to end off that half, did Team Finest, so it will be a 10-5.
Trick probably just sitting there saying, boys, I mean, come on, like, look how well we did at the end of the half. Could we not have just done that a little bit earlier? I mean, they actually showed some good form there. Locking down the bomb sites, able to find the fights, able to sort of sustain the pressure, you know, coming through from the T side at the end there. Oh, well, at least they've given themselves a fighting chance. 5-10. It's better than what we saw in the first half on Vertigo. They won there after being down 11-4. Of course, that was on the CT side of the map. Here, they're on the T side of a map they haven't played as a roster. So let's see how it's all going to unfold. Lots of utility, couple smokes, couple flashes, a molly. And they're heading in towards the B side here with pace.
What's their plan? Just rush B, but with util.
I wonder. No points for guessing.
Exactly. Kreese trying to tap through the smoke. Actually, really close to connecting with one of those. And Twist actually goes aggressive. Try and find 1 kill before the plant comes in. Kier takes him out. Shocks can't find Prime in the smoke either. He knows that he's round about that position. But a 5v4 after plant for Tricked here. Timing could be bad. Oh, unlucky Iceberg. Pleasant. That could be the way back in as well. They don't have a defuse kit picked up, so they have to be pretty quick about this, and Shocks is being quick about it. Oh, 2 beautiful kills. It's basically all down to Kier now. He's the one with armor, and he gets all the kills. Oh, all the kills are coming through. Wallbangs are being attempted with pistols. What's going on? We're rotating all the way around to a 1 versus 1, but of course there's no kit. So Quez should win this. It's Quez versus Kreese. That's not difficult for a caster at all. But I don't think it's going to happen, I'm afraid, for the CT side. No time on the bomb, and Quez gets the kill anyway. Up to 20-9 in this game, Quez.
Another pistol round in the clutch for him as well, by the way. This time a 1 versus 2. We saw him with the 1 versus 3 in the first pistol round here on Ancient, so he is doing the Lord's work in the pistol rounds, in the pistols for his team right now. Great effort in the end. Trick pick up a really important round win there as well. It was looking like they were in control. Quick couple kills did come back for the CT side, which kind of turned the round on its head. Then it seemed like Finest were on course to make the retake happen, but Kier and Quez, between the 2 of them, actually finished off the round. So Trick maybe with a chance to fight here. Is a 2-0 actually possible? Surely not, right? Surely we're going to Inferno.
Surely not. Surely not. Don't give me any of that. I refuse to believe yet.
Keep in mind, Finest did play this map yesterday against MOUZNXT. They picked it, in fact. They started on the T side there. They got 2 rounds. 2 rounds on their T side. So we barely saw them on their CT side, which I guess means can't really make any inferences about that.
True. Good point. Iceberg runs down Quez, or Kree, sorry. See, I already made that mistake. See, I mentioned it in the previous round.
You brought it upon yourself, to be fair, by pointing it out.
I
and you're like,
did.
now your brain is fixated on it.
I pointed it out to my own brain, and my own brain has screwed me over. We hate that. Unlucky. Maybe go next. It's fine.
GG go next. Let's just run it into the breach and endpoint. Just call it this, you know, just
yeah,
flip a coin. Flip a coin, and whoever gets the coin flip goes through to the playoffs. It is going to be a great game. That's the last game of the day, and it's for the last spot in the playoffs next week, guys. So be sure to stay tuned for Into the Breach versus Endpoint after this matchup.
Absolutely. Now, can Tricked find their way past the pistols? Kreese already drops. Kreese or Kriaz? I don't know which one to say, to be honest. I feel like I like Kriaz more, but at one time someone told me it was like Kreese, and I was like, I like Kriaz better, but I tried to stick with it, and I don't really like it. So I'm gonna go Kriaz as well. But yeah, at the moment, 20 seconds to go. They're only just now making their way toward A. So this is a bit scary, and Shocked has ripped the head off Larson. That's the lurk dealt with, and a free gun as well. They will get the bomb down in actually good time in the end, but they'll be attempting this retake, that's for sure.
Yeah, Larson may be a bit ahead of the game there. Normally you see that flanker towards the top of mid playing really late in towards the post plant, you know, letting the team take the heat on the site and then sort of activating. But with Quez landing that nice shot there, should be enough to pretty much shut the round out. I don't think Team Finest have any chance. All they can do is look for some exit kills, and that's what they're going to be attempting.
Yeah. If Shock's got a second kill with the picked up rifle, then they were going to go for that for sure. But as it is, all they're going to have is the save of the pistols. A Mac 10 picked up as well. Probably drop that to a teammate and keep the pistol for yourself, something like that.
Just thinking about Ancients, and you consider the fact that it's a map that Trick don't play, I actually would almost wager that they would do better on the T side than they would the CT side, just because you can fall back on like the intrinsics of Counter-Strike in general in terms of playing as a team, trading your way forward, flashing, you know, knowing some basic smokes, basic flanks, and drawing rotations, just like the general way you play T sides of Counter-Strike. You know, CT side is a lot more map specific, so I wonder if maybe they'd be more comfortable on the T side.
Yeah, it's an interesting point. You know, CT setups are something which you can have in place and do pretty well with, but if you're exposed, money can be a problem, and T side can be a bit more instinctive, as you say sometimes. They're going to drop the Mac 10 to an Arcus, of course, even though he doesn't have enough money, I believe, for the AWP in the next round. If he gets 1 kill, it would give him a 600 bonus for a bit of util, so every little helps.
Yeah, I mean, Team Finest still in a comfortable position. We did see them drop the ball in a massive way on Vertigo. They were up 14-4 there, if anybody needs a reminder. They lost that map in overtime 19-16. They did still have a shot in regulation at map point at 15-14, but they dropped the ball and never really saw the light of day thereafter on the map. And it's looking like Trick are going to have a pretty easy cleanup here in the anti-eco as well, keeping numbers alive. What's up with these guys being slow starters and then just getting better and better as the map goes on, Trav? Do you have an explanation for me?
Is that how Danish people work? I don't know. Like, is it just a stereotype that they have a slow start to the day and start fresh? I don't think so. Like, I mean, I have no explanation.
I mean, at least today.
At least today.
They certainly have been, yeah.
I've been impressed, to be honest, just in general. I mean, I loved seeing Finest just popping off on Vertigo and then having such a close game. I was disappointed to see that, you know, how easy it seemed to fizzle out in the end, and how easy Trick made that comeback. They got their own 10 rounds in a row on their CT side on Vertigo. And they're actually closing in a little bit as well on Team Finest on this map too, which is a little bit scary for Finest. They should not be losing these leads. It should have been a 2-0, or it should be a 2-0. At the moment, they're fighting for map 3.
Yeah, big gun round here to try and make a statement for the CT side. Oh my god, Iceberg is going straight through the smoke. Okay. What a transfer there from Kriaz. He gets the first kill. Yeah, that one's pretty standard. Rudimentary, one might say, but the transfer just straight through the smoke is audacious. And actually, that's a beautiful way for Team Finest to start off this all-important gun round 5 versus 3. And Trick don't have anything to show for it either.
This is a important start for them. It was Tricked. I mean, I wouldn't say bonus round. They only had one Mach 10, but still, it's a round that you would maybe class it as sometimes in other situations. Plessen does get another kill, so it's going to make it a 5 versus 2, and I think we're probably done and dusted in this round. He even holds the tightest of lines toward Donut. There's no hole in that Donut. And Larsen's the last one left. Gets 2. That's okay. But Plessen finishes it off with 3 kills. Puts his kill tally up to 19 for map 2. He was very good on map 1. So he's certainly having a good series. 11 to 8.
Yeah, I think everybody on the side of Finest just breathes a little bit of a sigh of relief after they win that gun round, the first gun round of the second half. Just sort of keeps themselves in that, stronghold position here on the map. Lose that and they probably start to sweat a little bit, I reckon. So, yeah, first gun round goes away with the CTs. It was quite an aggressive approach there from, Trick trying to jump through a smoke in towards Jaguar. Let's see how they go about business in this next round.
Prime's actually very far up toward B here. This could catch off a player. Oh, but he actually shows himself. Spots a little bit of a pixel and reveals how far up he is. And Kreese actually will give up his life, peeking toward mid. Larsen's staring at it with the AWP. So, another 5v4 to work with for Tricked on the T side. Can Finest find a way to fight back? Plessen probably will need to double down from Donut if they make their way in toward that position. Larsen is staring towards CT doors, waiting for Anarquez to possibly go for an aggressive peek to recover the round into an even standing. But it's the flash that works perfectly.
Yeah, great way to level up the numbers here once again into the 4 versus 4. Iceberg trying to walk his way forward. Actually had a good idea of the fight that was going to come through for him. Plessen is Dutch desperate to trying to keep himself alive. Iceberg goes for the pre-fire, but Plessen's got the accuracy. And actually now that swings the pendulum into Team Finest's favor. They've also got numbers here over towards the 8 side of the map where they're going to be welcoming Team Finest. Big nade does a chunk of damage. This should be Team Finest rounds every single day of the week, considering the positional control that they've got. Shox gets a good frag, just playing around the site. Good trade comes through, but it's not going to be enough.
Well played from Finest. Now they're starting to show their superiority on the CT side. As you said the other day, they played MOUZNXT, only won 2 rounds in the entire map, but they didn't really get a chance to play CT, so maybe it's a little bit of a skewed result, despite how good we know MOUZNXT are on that map. It was an expected win for them, but not by that amount. And yeah, it is, as we said, it was a punish pick as Tricked. Just do not play it. I think that's probably the only situation that I can remember in recent casts that we've done where a map has been so hotly avoided by one team and they're actually playing it. So I mean that kind of tells a tale. Maybe they'll play it more now. They're doing pretty well. I mean, Quez has got 22 kills and 12 deaths, having a great game. Maybe they're going to start pracking it and maybe adding it to their pool a bit more.
I think it's explicitly also because...
Nice.
Yeah, nice little couple of kills coming through there for Kriaz. I think it's also explicitly because Team Finest haven't had great results on Ancients. I think if they were playing against a team who were gods on Ancients and were good to average on Mirage, they would still probably play Mirage and bad Ancient. But maybe onto something, maybe...
Yeah,
they've seen the light of the day of the map and thought, hey, we're not that bad here. Maybe we should be putting some time into the map.
I mean, I'm sure, as a professional team, it's not like they, even though it's been, as we said, August last year since they played it in an official, and not even with this particular 5, you for sure play it. It's not like you just have no idea how to play the map. You for sure practice it. You for sure got an idea of how to play the map and know some basic util. It's not like, it's a matchmaking team who has no clue what they're doing. They do have some sort of idea of it, even if it is a permaban that's been in place for so long. As a new map, it can be difficult, but I would say it's not like it's a permaban. It's not like one of those teams that permabans Inferno or Mirage, right? That's always happened. With Ancient being relatively new, obviously they would have played it to learn it in case of emergency, like today. But let's see if the emergency is dealt with. At the moment, it seems like Finest are starting to have a bit of a stronghold now.
Yeah, just 3 rounds away from actually closing the map out and taking us to Inferno. Should have been saying 3 rounds away from closing the map out and sealing themselves a spot in the playoffs, but they choked. They dropped their massive lead on Vertigo after they were up 14-4. They lost the map in overtime. Here, they have been able to put their heads back down, though, and focus into the game. Focus on the game, and they are in an incredibly dominant position. Trick with pretty much, I would say this is their last chance. Lose this, there's no money in the bank. It's going to be 15-8, and they go on to lose the map from there, I'm sure. Kriaz, look at him imposing himself. Oh my god, just the enforcer right now, straight through the smoke. I don't even know if there's a flashbang. He's able to find the kills with these.
Yeah, that is such an important thing to do on Vertigo. Like, control of the B doors is such a huge part of the map to have, because it just forces the T's back into their spawn, basically. And you'll even check for Larson directly below him as well. That's not an easy frag to find, looking directly down when the player facing you is looking directly up at you. But he still gets his third either way. And look at this, Prime's not even checking the right way. Twist takes him 2. And it's all down to Quez. 1 versus 5. Just walking in toward a crossfire as well, unfortunately. And that's 14 confirmed.
Yeah, and with that, pretty much should be the final nail in the coffin here on Ancient. Inferno is going to be coming up next, and it's just on the horizon, hot on our heels. About to be taking center stage. As for Trick, they're going to have to take an eco. 15-8 the imminent scoreline. If it was any other map based on what we saw on Vertigo, I'd say, well, we can't count Tricked up, but here on Ancient, I'm pretty sure that we can. I actually feel like they would have done better on Mirage, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't technically disagree with you. At least they have, results on that map, and it's a map they play rather than a map they don't. So, there's the difference there. But it would have been interesting to see if that went up. We know the problem is. That's a lovely shot from Quez. Let's actually cast around first before I get onto that point about Finest, because Quez is just destroyed.
That's true.
Yeah, on an eco here. And
maybe a chance.
There could be a chance. Full rotation coming in. Pleasant has a flank. That probably is the snake in the grass that's key to the win. Coming in here.
Yeah, is he going to be accounted for at all is the question. Oh, comes through from the back lines. Flashbang, not going to be impeding him at all. Time ticking away, kit's in place, so that's not really the problem here right now. And they go Pleasant able to activate for free, gets the first, jumps up in towards Temple, gets the second, and that's going to seal the deal.
It will. Kier can make something ridiculous happen. He can't even peek past the Molotov, so it's going to be impossible. Can't run through that. It will be 15 confirmed. A little bit harder than they would have wanted it to be, but still not too bad. They keep 3 players alive, so all good. And yeah, as I was going to say, I think the main reason, as we sort of discussed, the thought process behind these maps before we even got underway in this entire series, just the fact that Finest, even with their old roster, not with the with Twist and Pleasant, they're unbeaten on this map in the last 3 months. They have not lost a single one with either roster. So it just shows like that map is like ingrained into their form of being a pocket pick. So that's another reason why Tricked stayed clear of it. But they only one round away from losing now, and it could be where we end. A beautiful crossfire with Twist and Kriaz, and it's only Quez and Larson left to save the game.
Mission impossible, really, as extreme as it gets right now for Quez and Larson. Pieces are scattered everywhere, and minus Quez.
Lucky.
It's Larson. The Danish sniper left in a 1 versus 5, and Kriaz just straight through the smoke will absolutely decimate him. What a big map coming through there from Kriaz. I think he finished off with 21 kills, and in the end, Finest will march on to victory. Great performance coming through from them after they, lost out in a big way on Vertigo. Able to just put that behind them, focus on the occasion at hand. They've leveled the series at 1-1, and with that, we will be going to Inferno to try to separate these two teams. But before that, we're going to have a short break.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
It's 2-2 and 1-1 in a BO3. What do the numbers mean, Hayes? Well, they mean that it's a 2-2 matchup. Whoever wins goes to playoffs. Whoever loses is eliminated. And it means we're in a best-of-3 decider to find out who that team is.
That's exactly what it is. The loser will be eliminated altogether. The winner will feature in the playoffs, which start next week. Actually, starts on Sunday, now that we move things a day backwards. Knife round won by Trick means they're going to have the choice of sides here on Inferno. Let's just contextualize things a little bit. Of course, 1-1 in the series. Vertigo was picked by Trick, and they won there eventually 19-16 in overtime. Was incredibly close. Should I say incredibly one-sided at one point, finally got to 14-4. They ended up losing the map. We then went into Ancients, a map Trick they've never played before, and they actually turned into history as well. Team Finest won there comprehensively 16-8. We're now on Inferno, which I think recent history should be actually favoring Team Finest, right?
Absolutely. They have won their last two, 16-12, one being over Sinners, of course, who are a very good Inferno team. And yeah, unfortunately for Team Tricked Esport, they have lost their last 4 on Inferno, which is a bit of a rough one. But can they turn up the bookies for this one and make their way through to what would be a really impressive playoffs berth?
Yeah, certainly would be. Team Finest, I'd say they've been the more impressive of the two teams so far. If you think about both of the first halves we've had in the previous 2 maps, Team Finest have dominated them 10-5 and 11-4. It's going to be Quez, who's just proven to be an absolute beast in pistol rounds to open up this one as well. Iceberg's been taken down though. Nice little 1-2 punch there from the HE grenade and the Glock. Indeed.
4 versus 4 retake. Oh, that's a nice pick from Prime. I thought that was Quez for a second, but Prime is the one to grab that one. So 3v4. Narca's aggressive toward Ruin's position because he's the only one with Kevlar, but he's going to get taken out. It's now all down to the players without Kevlar. Kreese does well to get one. Kier will drop. So 2 versus 3 with the bomb damage. It's not impossible, and he can just swing wide with the P2000 and look for an insta-headshot. Larson is the one with the kit. He'll try to make his way toward the bomb, and now he has. And it's too difficult for Twist to do anything. Quez takes him out, and Tricked take the first pistol.
Really nice shots being landed down the retake coming through from Tricked. Quez in particular gets himself 2 quick kills, and then Prime with 3 massive frags as well. Actually also just able to hold down lines and hit the shots that they needed to, right? As soon as Finest stepped into the angle and looked for the fight. So actually a pretty clean retake, all things considered, coming through from Tricked. Means that they will be able to get themselves on the board first here on this decider. Starting on the CT side of Inferno, I wouldn't say that that's as much as a...
Yeah.
You know, an impact as it would be on a map like Ancient or Nuke. Not as much as a factor.
See how the Force Buy goes, of course. They got the bomb planted so they can afford 2 rifles, but already Quez gets the first pick, and that's a really important opening pick. A good start on the CT side is critical for Tricked because, as I said, having lost the last 4 they've played on this map, and against teams which you probably would expect them to do well against as well. I mean, they lost 16-7 to Ingentium, they lost 16-8 to that team called Dream in the Eliza Invitational, which was a bit of a shock result. And, I mean, they lost 16-4 to Sinners, but that's an expected one. So, yeah, the last sort of 3 out of the 4 recent results have been a bit of a yikes, as you say. So, a good start is absolutely imperative.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, we've seen that they've struggled to have good starts. They failed to have good starts in the previous 2 maps as well, right? Going down 11-4 on Vertigo and 10-5 on the follow-up map. So, yeah, I mean, we definitely need to see them have a good start here for a number of reasons. They have been able to find the opening pick here in this round as well, and off the back of that Team Finest are just going to be shifting themselves in towards B. The stock stand of Inferno. Lose the early pick as a T side, just sort of end up executing here. You
do. And with 35 seconds to go, they're going to make it happen. Smoke's coming in, flashes coming in, and a resmoke from Prime. It's a little bit late though, and he will get jumped on by Mac 10, but they do double swing it nicely. Iceberg takes his kill as well. And it's all down to a 2v5. If Shox can get the bomb planted, that will actually be a good success. And considering Anarchist has taken Iceberg, does allow that plant to come in. But it's still a 2 versus 4. Thankfully, they've done more damage. I mean, Kieran Prime aren't very healthy. And there's only 1 kit on Larson. So if that is dropped a bit separate from the rest of the team, then who knows? But should be still very, very difficult to come back here.
Yeah, especially with Trick playing so methodically. They've got the utility raining in here as well, smokes and mollies. They've got the kits on Larson. He's the only one with the kits, so they're going to have to keep tabs on that. And Narc somehow has actually been able to stay alive. Even got a kill there, but yeah, quick couple frags do end up rolling through. Larson sticks to the defuse, as should be the case. And again, another retake for Trick to make sure that they get across the line and win the round.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff indeed. And another plant might make Team Finest interested into some form of a force buy, but if they had taken down maybe all but one of the tricked players, and maybe I think I'd probably I'd like to see a full investment to keep the pressure up on the economy, but considering they survived with a couple, I don't mind the idea to save. It's just pistols in this one with a good amount of utility actually, so they could still make something cheeky happen.
Yeah, they're going to be looking to inflict a bit of damage. Of course, they've done some damage in the previous round as well, so able to complement that with a frag or two here. Speaking of damage, though, Pleasant certainly on the receiving end of some, and then a follow-up nade there as well finishes off the job, so he won't play any further part of this round. Who's impressed you the most so far here for Team Finest in this series?
In the entire series, I would say... I mean, we expect a lot from Monarches as the AWPer. I've actually been most impressed by Pleasant. Sure, Twist had some really impactful clutches on Ancient, especially early on. But overall, I would pick Pleasant as my MVP of the series so far.
Yeah, fair enough. I think that's a pretty good shout. I think Kriaz was also... I think he's had some really big moments in the series. I think he's had a lot of impactful multi-kills. He's going to be a person to the B-bomb side, a bit of utility to rein in. Iceberg's got the MP9, he's got the crossfire set up here with Prime as well. Between the two of them, shouldn't really have too much trouble in cleaning up the site. Yeah, Prime, there we go. He finds 3 frags, 4th on the up for grabs as well, and he will be able to take Kriaz down, tapping him into oblivion. And that's a nice clean round coming through for Tricks. They'll build up a bit of money off the back of that.
They did, and they denied the one plant as well, which was good. Don't forget, you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We've got AstroPay, we've got MSI, who are doing a giveaway at the moment as well. If you hop onto their Twitter, and we're also doing our own survey. So if you complete that, it gets you into a little bit of a pool for a chance to win some skins. So get yourself involved with that one. Thanks to everyone for the support and everything. Really do appreciate it. And we'll see if Team Finest can get a good start on the T side here. They need one. Can't let Tricked get away too much. They have the advantage when it comes to statistics on this map. It's convincingly do Finest. But at the moment, Tricked are countering very well with a spray through smoke from Iceberg and some aggression toward Banana. Prime takes another.
Yeah, kills just rolling through back and forth right now. Tough to call. It's going to be a 3 versus 3, but things certainly not slowing down just yet either. Larson gets a kill in that forward position towards mid, and that will probably be the frag that sets things on ice. Or will it? Doesn't look like it. Speaking of ice, it's the complete opposite. It's fire right now in towards Banana.
Yeah, I mean,
it does seem like Team Finest, yeah, going to reassess the situation.
That was a little bit of a weird decision from Monarches just to shift up mid solo, basically, like he did. Maybe he thought that after one pick came in, they would have fallen back and taken the advantage, but no, Larson stuck around and took Monarches out again. So that's a little bit of a shame, unfortunately, that they got put into that disadvantage from that one. Now it's all down to Kriaz 1 versus 3. Looking for a pre-fire on toward Coffin, but actually Iceberg isn't even showing himself at the moment. Bone is back, and he does have some utility. So if he takes this one kill, there's a small chance. But time is now not on his side, and with Larson holding this tight line towards CT, he's not going to use a smoke for it, and he will get taken out comfortably. So 4-0, clean sheet remains intact.
Yeah, very nice round coming through there from Tricked. Able to just keep Team Finest at bay, essentially, in the first gun round. Keep them just like under check, essentially. I don't know, not really letting them get out of control, not really letting them get too much done in the round.
Not really letting them get into a position which is an advantageous position, right? Like, I mean, Team Finest have had one after plant on that force buy in a 2v3, basically 2v4, which is not great. They haven't really got themselves into a better position than that. So Quez has really stepped up since his. Oh my goodness, that was like jump. That was like he pressed the Octane key on Apex Legends. That's how quickly he hopped away.
That was a beautiful strafe to get out of the situation, but Anonymo certainly has still had a bit of an impact in the round, able to get a kill. Flash is great. Kid's completely blinded up. Unfortunately, Anonymo can't connect on any of the shots. Another frag starts to roll through here for Tricked as well.
Bailed out by Prime. That was a good find. And I think Iceberg did spot a player advancing to a banana, and he's going to have to fall back and play defensively because he's the only one on the site right now. He can't afford to get taken out, and after that one kill, he'll certainly fall back. And yeah, as I said, I was trying to say before, Quez activated his speed hacks. He's actually had a really, really good comeback, basically, after the first map. He had a poor first map, and he's played really well on map 1. Or map 2, sorry. He's having a really good start to map 3.
Absolutely. I mean, a hallmark of a strong individual, able to put, poor performances behind them and focus on the team performance. Right now, there's going to be focus over towards the B side of the map. Pleasant looking to clear his way forward with the Desert Eagle. Prime is there in CT, but he's been smoked off now. Means Iceberg's been isolated.
Yeah, it's obviously hard to find the guy in pool when you are playing the headshot angle, and Shocks actually will catch him to the edge of quad. So really good find with that scout, but unfortunately Prime just guesses it, and he guesses it to perfection. Pleasant 1 versus 3, full health and a deagle. Can he somehow make a dream a reality? I'm trying to face the banana player first, but Quez is just creeping up slowly and even holding a tight line. He plays it perfectly. 6th kill of the game for Quez. Tricked are up to 5. Team Finest, where are you? You need to come out of hiding soon.
Yeah, what I do like about Tricked right now is just how they're not afraid of sort of taking the fights to the CT points, to the T players rather, at the choke points. They're not necessarily just sort of hunkering down in the bomb sites and giving control away for free. They're happy to sort of fight towards middle. They're happy to fight towards the top of Banana as well, which is obviously really important when it comes to the CT side of Inferno. They're doing a great job of that. They go up clear 5-0, by far the best start to a map we've seen so far at a Tricked in the series. Can they continue on this run, as you say? Finest need to pitch up here.
They do, and they haven't gone around to do just that. And Arquez has his AWP available to him. Of course, not a map where you necessarily need the AWP every single time on the T side. You can often do very well with just the 5 rifles. It's not a necessity to have the AWP, but I feel like it's a necessity to get an Arquez on that gun. You can always pop off. Remember last time I think I casted Team Finest on this map when they had the old roster. He had an insane ace, and it was actually, funny enough, the only round they got in the game, I think. It was a 16-1 loss, but look at that. That's what we want to see. An excellent flash to the top of Banana. Both of them actually look away at once, and it gives Twist 2 easy kills. Last one will answer back towards Shocks, but the B site's been completely taken. Unless this grenade gets a good amount of damage, which, I mean, it does, but it's on an Arquez who has the AWP anyway. I feel like this retake might not really be on.
Yeah, it feels like he is just hanging around just to see if he can inflict any further damage. He does have a smoke to smoke CT if he needs to make his way back safely. That one's going to start to fade soon, I believe. And
Arquez. He jumped on Fountain. That was a good pick.
Peering above there, going to be able to find the kill onto Kyo, who's just thinking about saving his gun. So Finest are able to get themselves on the board here with the pretty heads-up aggressive play there in towards the top of Banana. Fantastic flashbang was really what unlocked the round there for Twist to get those 2 kills.
Good. I do believe like that there was sort of one player playing anti, and then the other player who wasn't playing anti-flash had to sort of look at the players pushing, and then obviously he was blind, and yeah, it was not the best of situations. They were sort of stacked on top of each other as well, not really in a good crossfire yet. Anyway, they hadn't sort of organised themselves. Twist kind of caught them off guard there, and caught them off guard quite well. So it gets Team Finest off the board. First round on the T side of Inferno. And I'd say Tricked, to be honest. They've only really got 1 buy left after this. And it might be a bit of a tight one anyway. So, yeah, Team Finest, if they just win this second round, they could easily make their way to 3 or 4 pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's kind of what we saw happen on Vertigo, was how quickly that massive lead just kind of hemorrhaged away. Obviously not nearly as significant in stature as this lead, but still, let's see if Team Finest can fight back. They haven't actually done too well to start this round, losing that first pick. Looking like the response is to change the pace up towards the opposite side of the map. A very quick response here. Look at how far forward Twist is and towards Archers right now. He might catch Larson completely off guard. Oh man, knife out. Oh, but he doesn't get the kill. Larson, nice. He will end up falling. Twist is doing the most.
This was great from Twist, absolutely great. I'll get into the thought process of that play a little bit in a second or two. Kia gets 1 toward apartments. Shocks will drop over the edge of that defensive smoke toward Pit, and that puts it into a 4 versus 3. Twist being very low after winning that duel. So it's basically all down to Kriaz here. He needs to find a kill back in response, but I think Quez, has he heard him? Has he heard him? Will he even see him? Oh, it's so hard to tell. I think he probably did see him there, but not from his POV. Maybe his smoke settings are a little bit different, who knows? It can often be a bit of a false sense of what you can actually see there, and I think Anarchos might be about to be flanked by Iceberg as well. He's made his way up towards short. Iceberg actually hasn't caught the timing, so they're not really looking at short right now, but when will the timing come through? Twist is gone, so it's all down to Anarchos, and he's going to get caught. Surely. He does find Iceberg at least, but he has to try and retreat. Oh, he only just manages to get past the angle before he gets peaked. And he'll try and save the AWP with 16 seconds to go. He thought for a second by the looks there that he wanted to run toward B, get the bomb planted, but 10 seconds to go, you can't really make your way up there fast enough, can you?
I mean, I think you would have been able to get to the site there and find the plant in time, but the problem is that Prime was already ahead of him and would have beaten him to the punch, so he would have been dead anyway. Correct decision to go for the savior. His team are going to be buying up in the round anyway. 6-1 though. Really big round one there by Tricked, because we were talking about how Team Finest would have been able to maybe start building up a bit of a fight back here, but they lose the gun round immediately afterwards. And why don't you talk us through the play that Twist made there in towards Archers?
Yeah. So the point I was going to make is that in the end, how it worked out is that the second kill probably would have actually given them a much better chance, unfortunately. Because like he just crept through completely unawares. They'd left the one player to a bottom banana and just rotated the other two off because they knew they could just leave him there as the 1B defender with that much control. And yeah, if Twist got that second kill, he could have possibly even pushed even further and had the free reign to say, okay, guys, just rotate round, let's go through Arch and go toward B and isolate the big banana player. So, yeah, who knows? But as it is, they're going to go toward B again. Our Team Finest, and Twist will go down first this time to Prime.
Yeah, not a good look here to the round here for Team Finest, considering how important this one is to try and change the complexion of the game. Oh man, Anarch is going to get boosted up here. I think he should definitely be seeing Iceberg on top of the coffins. He's not being boosted. Kriyas is crouching. Kriyas is going to try and continue to his way through here. But oh my word, how does Iceberg find the double kill lineup? Maybe a way for Kriyas to try and salvage the situation. He needs the second kill without being taken down. But the problem is he's lost his teammate. Larson peering down middle has found shocks. And that's something Larson loves to do on the CT side of this map, by the way. Not at all afraid to try and take fights down middle with that AWP. He's done it a number of times already. And also, the further ahead Trick get, the more he's going to be doing that. So keep your eye on that.
Yeah, that was... I mean... In the end, it kind of all hangs on Iceberg getting those 2 kills, right? Like, if Anarchos and Pleasant don't line up and he grabs those 2 kills, they have a 3v1, basically, on the site, right? They can isolate the quad player because Kriyas gets that kill. So, again, that one little spray makes a difference between winning and losing that round, I would say. They could almost certainly isolate that quad player and take him down, get the bomb down, and the hub retake would have been difficult. But... shoulda, coulda, woulda, I'm afraid. It's 7-1.
Game's getting away from Team Finest at a race, so they're not going to go for a bit of a half buy here. They got that max round loss bonus behind them. Tech 9's a few AKs, Hero AK, or 2 should I say. What is the approach? What's the plan? As I said, watch out for Larson. He likes to keep on getting more and more aggressive the further ahead his team gets. Not just on Inferno, on all maps really, actually. Very confidence-based AWPer is Larson.
I think that AWP just did 19 damage through the floor, I'm pretty sure, towards Shocks.
That's not much.
That's not much for a gun that can do 400 with a headshot.
It does look like Team Finest is going to try and go with one foul swoop in towards the save bomb site here. Utility from the top middle all the way towards A. Smokes and flashes raining in. Quiz does actually get the kill. Larson finds one as well. That's going to be stemming the flow. Team Finest at bay, but not for long.
Okay, it's a good pick. Gets one in response, and he gets a second as well, actually, toward Larson, but still a 2v3. Quez needs to try and drop on the pit player, but Quez is too strong, and they'll team up. Will Quez and Iceberg for the final 2 frags as well, going 1-for-1 between the both of them. And Quez has only died once in this game so far in round 10, so he is most certainly proving us right, what we said earlier on. Like, can't just judge a player by a slow start. Quite often, maybe he has a half or 2, as we said, where he only gets like 3 or 5 kills, something around that level. But ever since then, basically, it feels like he's truly stepped up, especially on the last 2 maps. And yeah, it's such a big lead that Tricked have now.
I mean, I still stand by what I said about him, to be fair, about recent performances, but he has been absolutely incredible here in the series, and you can't take that away from him. Anarchos, great way to start off the round, finds the kill. There's been a lot of useful damage done by the CT side. No frags found, but, I mean, Team Finest haven't won the round by getting that 1 pick. I'll just put it that way.
Exactly. He was close to a second as well in Arquez, and I'm sure they would have just gone straight into Toward B if he got that one, and they're just being a bit more careful about it. But again, oh, that's unfortunate, and Arquez pulls the trigger and takes Twist in the meantime. And Larson is still here, but he's missing his shots. He's missing too many shots, I'm afraid, and it will give Finest a 2v1 on the site. There's a gap in the CT smoke, though. Quez only died once in this game so far. Can he keep that intact? No, he can't. Important headshot from Shock. Finest finally double their score and get up to 2. Is that going to awaken them slightly?
I mean, I'm just shocked that they're actually able to win that round, even though they had the 4 versus 5, just when you consider the fact that Tricked had so many players on that B bomb side. I kept thinking that Team Finest are going to get caught off guard, and they nearly did there. But, you know, there was those first 2 kills. I think, was it Prime who got those 2 kills from CT? Then you have the AWP towards Coffin as well, but unfortunately, he only gets the 1 frag. It's not enough. Larson needed another. And it is going to be Finest to inject some life back into this game. There's not a huge amount of cash in the bank for the CT side either. So they're going to have to full invest here coming into this 11th round, lose this, and they're economically strapped.
They are indeed. This is a big round coming in. The swing round, as we so call it. We could be looking at a very much closer half if Finest can find a way to get through. How does that inspire them? How does that inspire Team Finest that round? Does it give them an idea on what to do next? Does it make a Narquez think that, okay, well, if I can get a pick toward B again, do we go B again? Like, it's an interesting one.
Sort of the theme there is they win the early fights that are coming through, because Tricked have been throwing a couple of those early fights at Team Finest. Here's another one, and Larson peering down towards second middle, looking for information as well. But Team Finest have had, quite a few early fights in towards middle and banana throughout this half, which they've been coming off second best of. So I would say winning those early fights, as we saw in Arcade, sort of just taking control in banana is a good start. And they've got control towards middle on this occasion.
They do. Larson will chuck a flash over long and try and go for a pick, but that's maybe a little bit overzealous from Larson. Shox is already up there. Of course, I don't think he would have had any idea that Shox was actually just holding it, but still, you have to be a little bit more careful sometimes in those sort of situations when you know your opponents already have mid. So Larson will get dropped early on. Quest is looking to try and flank that long player, though. He's going to be directly behind, actually, the mid player even as well. Surely Shox will come and trade it, and he does. Even though Quez switches gun and upgrades, Shock still finds it. And with the Narquez finding a pick as well, it's now all down to Iceberg and Prime. Shock's having control of library as well for the rotations as they plant the bomb toward A. It's going to be a 2-man save on B, I'd imagine, with the money in the state that it's in. And this game could be about to get very interesting.
I mean, really not that much has actually changed here from Team Finest in the way that they're going about business and the way that they're approaching the map. I'd say it's, pretty similar to what we saw from the beginning of the map. They've just been winning the important gunfights. The initiative that they've been taking has been working out nicely as well in terms of, we saw on that occasion them splitting in towards archers, smoking off right side middle early on in the round, making it a little bit difficult for the CT side as well. Not really like a standard defense that Tricked are playing right now. Kind of have to sort of just like roll with the punches in the round. That's a big punch coming through there from Twist, right in the kisser for Iceberg, and it's only Prime left.
Yeah, it's worth a hunt. It's worth a hunt as well. They can afford to lose one more player if they really want to here, because they've got a couple of players, on 4 and 5k and stuff like that. In fact, 2 players on 5k, and he's lucky to stay alive. One more tick in the round, and perhaps that one of those bullets would have been a headshot, and they would have not had a gun to save. But as it is, he at least has one M4. Unfortunately, with the way the money is, I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a full eco surrounding it, around 2k per player. It's unlikely you force here, especially with a 2,400 loss bonus built up. So yeah, they're just going to keep the 1 M4. Iceberg will buy up Util, or at least get Util dropped to him, I think, and give him some support. I think Prime might be going for a solo play here. Maybe that's the idea. Drop the utility to a teammate, go for a play yourself. Oh, unlucky. It'll have to be picked up by Kia. And unfortunately, of course, he doesn't have Kevlar. So that's the attempt over, basically.
I mean, you can appreciate the effort. You can appreciate the way that they try and use the gun, obviously, considering it is the hero rifle. Great snapshot there from a Narquez. Here's Kia with that rifle, and he just received the same treatment. And Narquez, one of my favorite AWPers to watch when he's on form, when he's on point, when he's feeling it, right? Because he feels like he's one of those AWPers that just backs himself in every single fight. He feels like he's better than everybody, which is just such a good mindset to have, like a good mentality. I was actually casting with Grimmy Ranar. I think he was talking about Adam from the UK. I don't know if you're friends with Adam 9310 from.
I'm not actually friends with him, but obviously I know of him.
Yeah. And he was saying that Adam, who we all know isn't like the most mechanically gifted player in the server. He's good, don't get me wrong, and he plays Counter-Strike by his own rules and laws, and often finds himself, very successful. But he said that Adam just sees himself as the best player in the server, regardless of who he's playing against. So I kind of feel like Anark has a similar mentality.
Goals. I love that confidence. You need that confidence sometimes, just in general. Like you can't. Obviously you have to put it to one side at crucial moments, but you can't not have an ego. Like you need to have an ego in Counter-Strike in some sort of situation. So okay, I believe in myself. I know I'm better than you. I'm peaking you. I'm winning the round. That can lose you rounds, but it can also win you rounds in critical moments. So it's important for sure, and this round is certainly important as well. Full buy is going to come in, of course, for Tricked. They had the money to do so, but they are lacking the AWP this time around. And Narquez, as you say, when he's firing off, is so impressive to watch. He's doing so at the moment.
Certainly is a fun one. Tricked, well, they've got themselves... They're still in a comfortable position right now, up 8-4, but that position of comfort very quickly shifts if they lose this round. And it does look like Team Finest is going to be grouping up with numbers here and towards Banana. I don't think they're slowing down. I have a feeling they're going to try and go through the smoke here. They don't have too many smokes left remaining. I suppose there's still 2 in play. So the problem is, actually, there were 3 in play. So they could definitely have a second pump here or a second wave on the execute if they would like to.
This is a little bit scary for Finest because the counter utility that Tricked have right now, look, they have 3 players stacked up in mid 2. If they go back toward A with 25 seconds to go, they're going to have to get all 3 kills here. In we go, 20 seconds, jump in from Twist. He's the one taking the bait, but he spots 2 players. Look at the crossfires. They do well to get a 2 for 2, but there's still a player on the plant pots, and Quez does all the work. Gets even a second with the edge of the Molotov as well. It's all down to Shox. Doesn't really have time to pick up the bomb. Anyway, Prime's there, so no problem at all. Really good hold from Trick. They had everyone in the right place at the right time.
How sick is that volley there from Quez before he goes down? I mean, he actually ends up making the difference, I think, to that crossfire. Because if he doesn't drop the molly, I'm pretty sure the trades just continue to roll through there, and you maybe end up with like an even 2 versus 2 post-plant situation or something of the sort.
Yeah.
And Finest still fancy themselves in that situation, but no, Tricked are actually able to win the round. Big defense coming through there towards middle. The crossfire pays maximum dividends.
It does.
And now it's aggression towards Banana. Prime charging straight through the smoke of the back of the flashes. He gets the first kill. Tides are turning here back in favor of Tricked on Inferno. I thought that Team Finest were fighting back and actually going to be making this an incredibly competitive first half. They could still, but it seems like Tricked have got control once again.
It's such a topsy-turvy game. It's been a fascinating watch. Can Finest find a way to recover this half? I'm not sure they can. Larson's just got 2 on the lineup. That's insane. Narquez and Shox both dropping. Twist does take Iceberg, and he was one of the B defenders, so he's going to be just running full sprint toward the B site. If he wins this duel as well, oh, he needed it. If he gets that frag, it's a 2v3, possible after plant, and you never know what can happen when you've got got the site under control as the T side. Now it's all down to Kriaz, and he's even going to get pinched to a mid as well from Larson, so it looks like Tricked are just 100 health away to make that 0 health from that 10-4 lead. Double digits confirmed. Last round of the half coming in, and the money for Finest isn't great on Anarquez. It isn't great on Pleasant. He's going to be down to a Deagle. Oh dear.
I mean, this was really important for Trick to sort of finish off the half in this fashion. When you consider that they were up, like 8-1 at one point. You know, if the half finished like 9-6, then they don't do themselves justice at all, considering the dominant position they were once in. But here, with 11-4 on the cards, actually looking like the likely scoreline, they are feeling really good about themselves. Let's see, can Team Finest disrupt the storyline, disrupt the narrative? It is going to be Shox against the first kill. Very aggressive from Trick, just peering down middle with 2 players, and it seems like they still want to maintain these forward positions as well.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, because of course they did have the AWP trying to get flashed in, but in the end, they're getting actually caught off by these picks. Bit of a weird one. The AK will be swapped to Pleasant because he's 1 full health, so that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, 5v3 to work with now, as Tricked didn't necessarily need to change up the aggression toward mid there. They might pay the price for it.
Yeah, getting ahead of themselves a little bit there. It's something that I even mentioned earlier on, something that can be a bit of a, almost a symptom of Trick's game when they get too far ahead, or almost a consequence in a way. Does look like it's going to be aggression coming through from Banana. I cannot fathom that time into Kriya spots him. Okay, certainly heard him now at least. Yeah. Won't be able to get the kill, but at least he feeds that information through to his team. Iceberg should get around the corner, and he does.
Full intel.
Guardian Angel. I mean, at least for Iceberg, he's still alive, right? Because he should be dead, all things considered.
Yeah, he should. But they had full intel on it. Larson could get caught as well. Oh, the timing's not good. That's a shame. 3 Deagle shot connect, and there we go. They have all the information on Iceberg. So at least they get the 5 on the half, and they convert that 5 versus 3. Keeps them very much in the game. But Tricked, considering their record on this map in the last 4 attempts especially, they have not got many rounds on the board at all. 10 on one half is a very, very good start.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling very good with that performance. You know, when you consider the fact, especially that they were down, 11-4 on Vertigo and then 10-5 on Ancient, they finally inflict a bit of pain onto Team Finest and give them a taste of their own medicine. They get 10 in the first half. 6 rounds away are Tricked from booking themselves a spot in the playoffs next week of the Pinnacle Cup. They'll be eliminating Team Finest in the process.
They would. A reminder, of course, this is now the final half of this best of 3. Winner goes through to playoffs. Loser is eliminated. Already a USP headshot through the edge of the wall there. Takes Iceberg down to 41 health. That's an interesting start. In that case, we'll look for some information toward mid and see at least one player. Twist is the player with the kit. Pleasant has that smoke dropped over. And Quez and Larson have identical utility each.
Yeah, Trick going to be shifting themselves in towards Banana. I'm surprised Team Finest, there we go. Now they start to rotate that player across, considering that Anarquez is in balcony room right now. A lot of information, especially with the player peering down middle the way that he is. Smoke starts to rain in towards this B-bomb site, so Team Finest exactly do, get ironclad information as to what's going on here. Start to rotate across accordingly. Iceberg, great position, and Banana gets the kill. Do they decide to change up the plan? I don't think they can. They're very committed. The bomb's going back though, Trav.
Oh no, what a call. I mean, they've got plenty of time to do it, so why not? Kid's even taken another kill, so they're going to be absolutely certain that it's the B-bomb site. It's completely clear. Iceberg's cleared it out, and he's going to have an easy chance to take down one of the rotating players here. Quez, is he aware? Or Kriaz, sorry. Is he aware? He isn't, but in the end, I think this is basically impossible, actually.
Iceberg, he gets 2 kills in that round. Maybe even a third here as well. And please get this frag. Oh my god. All 3 of his kills so far have him just been tucked into a corner, even finishes off the round in style. That was the most saucy of all the kills. Because all 3 kills before that were actually intelligent frags, where he outthought his opponent, had tucked himself into a little corner and got the kill for free, right? So fantastic positioning coming out of Iceberg.
Yeah, and the thing is, Kriaz was actually aware of him being in towards CT there. He gave it a little bit of a look. I mean, he shifted into the angle, so maybe he just sort of gave it a little bit of a thought, but maybe it was an afterthought in the end. And Iceberg, as you say, what a win. 11-5. If Team Finest don't win this force buy, we're looking at 13-5.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, absolutely insane scoreline. And I don't really see a world in which Team Finest are going to be able to come back from that either. Can they make it happen? Yeah, I do appreciate the prioritization of smoke grenades here from the CT side on their force.
Indeed. I don't, especially on Inferno, I don't mind it. Against a full eco, I wouldn't necessarily need to want to see too many smokes, because you're better off just taking the duels against players who are, on full ecoing USPs. But on a full spy, it would be important. And same goes for Finest, as you said. I think it's probably the best choice. Inferno is one of those maps where you can just keep buying smokes and trying to delay the clock as much as possible. But unfortunately, that smoke won't keep Tricked at bay as they go toward mid. They get the timing to peek past it, and they could find a way to get themselves into the A site already. With Arch smoked off as well, they have so much map control here.
Yeah, going to be shifting themselves towards Archers now, putting further pressure, exploiting the fact they've got superior utility. There's actually only one player on the A site right now. I kind of like this from Trick, the way they've gone about their approach, taking so much focus towards Archers, literally making that the focal point. So you pull anybody who's on A sort of across there, library, Archers, players, CT, they're not focused on the A site itself. And then quickly there's a little switch up there. They head their way in towards lane, and there's only one player on the site itself.
That was really well thought out by Tricked. And they're only going to have a Deagle and a CZ to save our finest. This is, as we said, we're now staring down the barrel, quite literally, of a 13-5 deficit. Which, I tell you what, at the moment, I do not have much confidence in them coming back. We've seen some ridiculous comebacks in this series, but that was on map 1. This is a totally different kettle of fish.
Different box of frogs. As our boy Sassy would say.
Box of puppies?
No.
No?
No. You're not a big Les Show fan?
No, I'm sorry.
I've missed
the reference. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's all right. I'm not cultured. The problem is, like, I don't know all of the the classic pop references and stuff like that. So when I cast with someone, they make like really good references that are like everybody finds funny and just goes over my head. So it's all good. It's actually, my niche ones are pretty trash anyway. But 12-5, as you expected, if the force buy was lost, it's going to be 13-5. If the gun round is lost after this, well then Team Finest are going to they'll be lost, Trav. They will become lost.
They'll be mentally lost as well after the fact that they probably are thinking to themselves, wouldn't be surprised if there are a couple of players who have in the back of their minds, well, we should have had a 2-0 here. This should be done and dusted. They had a beautiful CT vertigo. It was wonderful to watch. They were 10-0 up. And even the start of T-side, winning the pistol and the conversion to get to 14-4. 2 different instances of them leading that game by 10 rounds. And they couldn't make it through to a victory. It's going to be something they're going to be ruining for a good amount of time, I feel. Of course, have to remember, this roster is still relatively new. So we've got to give them a little bit of a chance to, build up together. Maybe they need one more event before they make playoffs of a cup like this. But yeah, they're going to be kicking themselves that they haven't made it through to a comfortable position. USP should get taken out here, and yes, Prime finds Shocks comfortably. It's just the 2 pistols that saved in the previous round to find.
Man, oh man, Tricked have just been so well oiled. I've been incredibly impressed by their mental resilience, which has actually been tested a few times in the series, Trav. If you think about it, they went down 14-4 on Vertigo. They won that map 19-16 in overtime. So there we go, already one incredible instance of their mental fortitude. They then got obviously blown out of the water on Ancient. So they wouldn't have been in the best mental space coming into this Decider map, considering the way that went. Obviously, there would have been probably an element of expectation, for them to lose that map. But again, mental fortitude on point. They're able to put what happened on Ancient behind them and just come out swinging here on Inferno.
Exactly. And considering the fact as well that, as we so said, Tricked have lost their last 4 matches on Inferno. 16-14 to Apex in Pinnacle Winter Series 3. 16-7 to Ingentium. 16-4 to Sinners. And of course, Sinners are great on this map, so maybe you expect that. But 16-8 to the Dream roster as well, their fellow Danes in the Elisa Invitational. And then suddenly, they play a team like Finest, who aren't too bad on this map, especially with the new roster, winning their last 2, 16-12. And they're owning right now. It's remarkable.
Well, I mean, the script went out the window a long time ago,
True.
At least according to what we were expecting to happen. It's been anything but that. 13-5, Team Finest. Last chance saloon, last opportunity to try and give themselves a fighting chance lose this round. And I'd say the series, and with that, their lives here in the Pinnacle Cup will be over. Look at how far forward Larsen's been actually able to get in towards the top mid. I don't think an Arcade is going to expect this, He might get caught off guard.
He will fall back a little bit, though. We all know how aggressive he likes to be, looking for the first kill, and he makes it happen. Really important find. Goes in for more, and he will get punished for it. That's a Narcez in a nutshell there. Maybe biting a little bit more than he can chew there, I'm afraid. Nice peek from Tyson, doing some good damage, but he needed the kill, and he didn't get it. 3 versus 3. Shocks can pick off the back of it, though, and will take Prime. And with the fact that Quez is so low, it looks like it might be a Finest round. Kriaz has actually kept the Mac 10 saved over, by the way, which I'm impressed at his patience, wanting money for the future.
I'm very surprised about that. Yeah. You never see that happen when a team is as far behind as they are. That's a normal thing to do in a 3-0 scoreline or something. Bold call, Mr. Kriaz.
Gets a kill for it though. Hasn't even found the upgrade yet. Can he get another one? Oh, he's only gone and found it. Proving
what are these
making us
casters
look like
saying?
idiots.
Yeah. Why does he need a rifle, Trav? He has a Mac 10 for God's sake.
Orp goes bye-bye. That's a Desert Hydra that's now out the map, never to be seen again, until they bite next round, obviously. Twist gets the last kill, and that'll mean that, yeah, no Orp available, so that's a good decision there from Quez to dispose of it. That's for sure.
I mean, he was never going to be staying alive, so fair enough. 13-6. 13-6. Team Finals do win that all-important round, and Arke is getting aggressive in towards middle, finds that pick, and actually got themselves a 5v3. He decides to keep peeking, as you mentioned, that maybe a bit of a tendency of his, and it cost him his life. Lucky it didn't snowball out of control there, though. Good rotation from Kriaz. They're staying over towards B. They maintain control, right?
Yeah, and one of the short players got taken down as well pretty quickly before Shocks then refaced and took him down, so an important find. They're looking pretty calm and collected, aren't they, at the moment? They're looking like they are in a situation where they know they're only a few rounds away from making playoffs of a Tier 2 event, which is something that they've been working toward for a very long time. I'm not sure how many successes they've had in the past with getting through to that stage. I don't think it's been too many, if I'm honest, from memory. So this would be a huge... Okay, so this would certainly be like a huge step up for them. We always said beforehand, like, this is a team that plays well in ESEA Advanced and often makes playoffs and does okay in the Tier 2 Cups like Multivibes, but never really is a team that reaches playoffs and makes that next step up to like the upper echelons of Tier 2. So only a few rounds away from doing just that now.
Yeah, they certainly are. They've got themselves in a good position, still a healthy amount of money to buy up into this round. Not so much going into the next if they lose this 20th round. Grouped up towards the top of middle. It's going to be a lot of util raining in here as well towards the side of the map. Flashes off the back of it as well. Do they commit is the question.
Made their way up too long, and they've got control of it, and Anarcades will get caught off very easily by Iceberg. That could be a problematic situation for Pleasant and Shocks on the A side. Look how close they are to the A side right now. They're going to pinch in. Iceberg pushing the site. Pleasant's in a very awkward position. He can't dance around the pillar long enough, and Quez will find Shocks as well. Oh no. 4 versus 2. You can't retake this. It's 14-6. No shadow of a doubt.
Everything's absolutely gone according to plan there for Trick. First wave of utility comes in, everybody knows what's required of them, but thereafter, second phase gets initiated, and it just goes. It couldn't have gone better. Iceberg with 2 huge kills. I mean, he has so much impact in the fragging departments as the IGL, doesn't he? The entry fragger of Trick, but what's impressive is that it's not like he's just always the man who runs in and dies and gives information. This guy's actually... like, he has a lot of impact with the frags, in Trick's strong performances especially. You always see Iceberg putting up numbers.
Absolutely. He was the man behind one of those really smart plays that I think the last time we casted Tricked, at least I casted Tricked with you, that Nuke game where he won that 1 versus 2. You might remember it, where he rotated around lobby on the A site. That's one that comes to mind. Always a very smart player, thinks on his feet, and very reliable. And at the moment, Tricked edging ever closer to that berth in the playoffs. Team Finals would have to go again in a future cup, of course.
Got some info for you just to answer that sort of question that you posed earlier.
Oh, go on then.
Yeah, Tricked. Go on then, if you must, and I will. Tricked have never, ever in the history of the organization, at least not the core of this team, have never featured in the playoffs of a Pinnacle Cup. So that's exciting. And I don't just mean like Pinnacle 1, 2, 3. I mean all the
all the
other
cups
hosted by Pinnacle as well, all the home sweet home events or whatever. We label them broadly, the entire circuit, right? So this would be a first.
This would be a first, and I can see all the supporters for Tricked in chat. They know that they're only a couple of rounds away from making history as this organisation in these events. So yeah, very exciting times.
From the 0-2 bracket, nonetheless. They were down 0-2 in the Swiss stage. They were never supposed to be here. They're now 2 rounds away from reverse sweeping the 0-2 Swiss stage into a 3-2 playoff spot.
Now that is one way to do it. That is like Cloud9 Boston storyline type of stuff.
Yeah. Doesn't get more entertaining than that. Looks like you're just going to be sending Kira in here first. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I think they are going to go toward B because all the utilities coming in. They've got one player still toward mid, but they're going to commit toward B right now. Kira knows where one player is, checks the boost, but gets caught off by Twist. Maybe getting lulled into a full sense of security there. There was only one player toward the back of the site that he saw, but there's actually 2. Iceberg needs one here. Big swing comes in from Twist. What an important kill that could prove to be. 30 seconds to go, and they've stalled Tricked completely.
Yeah, Twist has been quiet here on Inferno in comparison to his performance in the previous 2 maps, but he's had a big round. Kriya's going to the act as well. Perfect defense coming over on the B side of the map here from Team Finest, and they haven't even needed their 3rd player to get in on the act as well. Plesson's right there.
And Anarchis has even got the fullback as well to decide to go toward A. And they'll actually even stop the save, actually. They can't even go toward A anymore. The time's too low. And luckily for Quez, he gets away with just a tink from Anarchis. Anarchis will be a bit upset about that one. You could have prevented a 2-man save here. But as it is, they do keep the AWP and the M4. So not too bad. But the 2-man save does obviously afford them a buy in this next round coming up. So that's good. But Team Finest still only have half the score of Tricked. Quez is up to 17 and 7. Prime is 20 and 8. Those 2 players still yet to die over 10 times in this game, remarkably.
Crazy. Tricked with more than enough cash to buy coming into this round. Again, though, economically strapped. We saw them have a bit of a similar situation a few rounds ago where they're able to win that round. Let's see if they can do that here once again. Probably would be the final nail in the coffin if they won this one. Yeah, Team Finest still a while away from getting themselves in what would be considered a position of comfort. You know, probably, well, like, is there a position of comfort would be 15-14. That's probably the only point they would feel any sort of comfort right now. It does look like Quez is trying to get ahead of the game, coming through apartments.
Nice.
Great kill there. No wonder he's opting for the A1S on the T side. He's so damn good with the rifle. Poor smoke, though, means there's a big gap for these CTs to play with. And unfortunately, the gap is actually going to lead to their demise. Call an ambulance, but not for Tricked.
Oh boy. Anarchis can't retake this one with the AWP, no kit. Bomb down. He might even decide to try and go for it.
Yeah,
he might even decide to try and go for it because they need rounds at this stage. It's a kit on the site.
Ooh.
Like that makes it vaguely doable, but he needs a pick immediately. There are 2 players low HP. That may be the reason he's getting sort of not baited in, but giving it a thought. Maybe even take down a player who's in pit and then fall back away. He'll hear Quez coming in. No scope up close. The kit's directly below him. Oh, if he hit that shot, who knows? In the end, they'll try and take the AWP down desperately, but he'll try and save it, and he will be successful now. The 2 AWPs will be saved for either team, but Tricked now have match and series and playoffs point.
I think that Anarchis was considering going for the ninja defuse there, not necessarily winning the round, you know, getting the kill on the 1 player and then maybe trying to jump into the sites and get the defuse. But in the end, the round goes the way of Tricked, and with that 15-7. What a sick execute onto that A-bomb side as well. Quez was the hero. Gets the first kill in apartments and he doesn't hesitate. Not for a brief moment. He just charges straight through. Gets out the balcony. Wins a big gunfight there with Plesson. And, well, then the rest is history as they get the players in front of Library. And Narquez wants to impose himself. Oh, man. Trick, they're on the cusp.
Look, he's so desperate to go for aggressive picks, isn't he? He knows he needs to make something happen to get his team back into the game. Unfortunately, some of the losses that they took early on have sort of come back to bite them now in the rest of this half. Tricked. What they're going to do. Just a plain and simple executing toward B to try and finish off this game. They're going to try and do it pretty quickly by the looks of it. Could this be where this series ends? It's another tasty entry from Kia. Twist is gone already, and it's all down to Kriaz in the back of quad. Can he do any kills from this position? Gets the information. He's waiting for a flash from a teammate, perhaps, but now he's going to be mollied out. And Larson, hello? What's happened there? He's taking Kia out the round. He's an enemy on the enemy team. Can you believe it? Can he get any more, though? That's the question. They're just waiting behind Banana. Prime's waiting in pool. Quez takes 1. They've got so much time to work this one out. And Anarchis gets taken out by the grenade. What's going on? What is this round? And they still might win it out in this fashion.
No.
Shots 1 versus 3. What's going on? Bomb's going to go down. Oh my goodness. What a way for this series to end. That was basically impossible to keep track of, but we can keep track of shocks now. Should be, look at this, vertical crossfire, 1, 2, 3, game over. Tricked, you have a playoff berth for the first time.
I'm not sure what Plesson was thinking, jumping straight through the smoke there. The bomb hadn't even been planted, but all of a sudden, Finest were feeling so much pressure in the 4v3. They give the kills back to the T side. Tricked have done it. They were down 4-14 at Vertigo at one point. They won that map in overtime. They played Ancient for the first time ever in the history of these 5 players competing together. They lost there. Came into Inferno, and they were just a different beast altogether. Trav 2-1, they booked themselves a spot in the playoffs, and they make history for their team as well.
They do. Absolutely fantastic. These guys are going to be absolutely delighted. What a huge amount of progress they've made from, plying their trade in ESE Advanced, getting through to playoffs, maybe not making the next step up, now getting more involved in these cups, and now they've made playoffs for the very first time as this roster. Yeah. And a huge congratulations to them. They qualify. Unfortunately, Team Finest are eliminated from the cup, and they'll have to go again next time.
Yeah, I mean, what's unfortunate is you consider the fact that they were ahead 14-4 on Vertigo, and then they won so easily on Ancient. So if they were just able to convert that 14-4 into a map win, they go into Ancient, that's 2-0, easy as. We'll bring the table up in the next game, guys, because we've fallen a little... Oh, never mind. Fish says, you should see the table now. So there we go. We will get an updated look and see the fact that Team Finest have joined the rest of the eliminated teams. Strict have joined the promoted teams, and there's only one spot left remaining, Travis.
Yeah, and that one spot is coming up next. It's a barn burner. It's the match that I've been waiting for, and I'm sure a lot of you have been waiting for as well. Endpoint versus Into the Breach. The UK derby, you could so call it. I can't wait to see how this one's going to go. I'm so excited, but I do believe we'll be getting underway with that after a short break.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back to the Pinnacle Cup, guys. We have one more spot in playoffs. Just the one little spot. And that is going to be between Endpoint and Into the Breach. I can't wait. It's technically a UK CS derby. There are 7 UK Counter-Strike players in the server. All the boys should be ready in chat for this one. I can't wait. Oi, mate. In it, bruv. Haha. All the British memes. Hayes, are you ready?
I don't think I am actually, Trav, based on what I'm seeing coming through from you here, man. This has brought out a different side of you altogether into the breach playing up against Endpoint. I haven't seen this side of you yet, and I'm a little bit scared, but we'll go ahead with it anyway. It's all good. It's
only for the intro. It's only for the intro, okay?
All right, well, maybe I think I'll be able to put up with it. We'll see how it goes. Fish and chips and all the rest. I see I'm cool as well. Right now, it is the Endpoint boys on screen, led by Mighty Max. We've got Surreal, Crucial, Boros, Nerds, and then, of course, Coach Alan Hender as well. You know,
big man Alan.
A team that I think everybody knows what you get from Endpoint now, right?
Yeah, you do. I mean, like, you got reliability in a lot of these players, and you have explosive talent in Boris especially. He's been absolutely nuts in the games I've casted of him recently. So impressive to watch. First bullet accuracy is unbelievable. And I'm sure it's probably down to Alan, Mr. Alan Hender himself, of course. We all know him very well from doing all his ESL work and stuff like that. Coach of Endpoint as well. He's got a lot on his plate. I'm sure he's got a lot on his plate to keep Boris in check sometimes, because this guy sometimes goes absolutely insane. I can't wait to see if he performs to the best of his ability in this best of 3.
He is an incredibly talented rifler, isn't he? I mean, he can dominate a server, dominate a map when he's having a good day. A lot of fun to watch. Let's switch across to their opponents. It's Into the Breach, who of course also made some changes recently. Most notably, their Ukrainian Orpa-isk has pursuing further opportunities. Smooth has been brought in his place on trial. Tadpole, it's also been publicly announced that he's going to be shifted to the bench, and once they find a suitable replacement, he won't be in the active player roster anymore. Cypher Dobbo, and then, of course, Captain Adam.
Exactly, and this is a team that, you know, it's actually done pretty well in recent times, you know, in the Tier 2 scene. They've had some decent results, but having Smooya on trial, of course, is a whole different kettle of fish. This guy can just pop off and win a game for you, basically all on his own. And at the moment, I do believe he is the highest rated player, or one of the highest rated players, in the 10 maps he's played in this series so far. I can double check that for you. Roy is top rated, of course, after his ridiculous performance yesterday, but Smooya is in tied second at the moment after 10 maps played as well, the most maps played of anyone in that top 3. So it just shows how consistent he's been. 1.37 over the course of this tournament so far.
Absolutely astronomical numbers. Fantastic, as we are going to be shifting ourselves into the veto here. We get a look at the map. Well, Trav, haven't actually got an idea of what we're going to be in store for here. Obviously, our previous series ended just a few minutes before this one.
Yeah, of course. What I do find interesting is that Into the Breach have banned Ancient, okay? Like,
sure.
As a map they were very happy to go to multiple times in the past, so they're going to basically say, okay, we've lost our streak on Ancient now. Let's get it out of there. I don't want to see it anymore. We're going to play Overpass instead, and Inferno as well. There are the 2 picks. Into the Breach have picked Inferno. Endpoint have picked Overpass. Overpass is a very good map for Endpoint. Into the Breach don't mind it also, but I would favour them strongly on map 1. Map 2, Endpoint like Inferno 2. That's the problem. I'm feeling more of a 2-0 than a 2-1 for Endpoint in this one, with the way the maps look at the moment.
Yeah, Overpass has been fairly bleak for the side of Into the Breach in recent times, and we know that Endpoint are very strong on the map as well. And then, as you say, Endpoint are actually a bit more accustomed against playing against stronger opposition than Into the Breach on a map like Inferno, I would say. So having to play against Into the Breach on Inferno, even though it's a map that they don't have the best results on, for Endpoint that is, they'll still fancy themselves, right? So they should still be able to put up a pretty good game. Vertigo as the decider actually would be quite a fun one. Into the Breach, I've only got 2 maps played on Vertigo, so that would be some uncharted territory as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think the problem is that although Inferno is very middle ground for these 2 teams, I think it's one that could go either way, and I do like the fact that Into the Breach picked it. Endpoint have 3 maps which they're very comfortable on, ones they play a lot. They don't have Mirage, of course, which they have remarkably played 25 times in the last 3 months of Endpoint. That's a hell of a lot of attempts on that map, and they have a good record on it as well. But they having Inferno and Vertigo as a pick, as the last 2 maps, and having Overpass as their own pick. Into the Breach play Overpass, but they have no way the same record that Endpoint do. So, yeah, I'm feeling an Endpoint 2-0. I feel like if we see a 3rd map decider, then it's because Smooya has put his foot down again and has dragged his team through some of these rounds. Still, I think it's going to be very close. I can't wait to see it. First time these 2 teams, I believe, have met for a very long time. We're talking end of last year, I think. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how it pans out.
Sure, lots of friendships on the server as well. Lots of mates going up against each other.
Yeah.
Obviously, lots of countrymen, which always increases the stakes. There's pride. And pride at stake, which means, it's more than just the playoff spot. But that's obviously the main theme up for grabs here. Getting yourself a spot in next week's competition. 0-0 pistol round is live. Map number 1, the last game of the day for the last spot in the playoffs. And let's get things going.
Let's get it on. A flash. In fact, 2 flashes for Crucial, and a smoke on him and Mighty Max as well. A Molotov on Max, probably for, I would imagine, Toxic Barrel. And in comes the early utility. Tadpole is hit in position, gets the first piece of information, and will fall back toward water as the play comes in.
Yeah, able to take full control here, looking to try and rule with 9. First taking the brute force approach right now at Seaside, they just blow the door wide open. Clean kills coming through for Surreal and Boros. And what's going to have to shift into a retake mode here. There is Smooya on shore right now. Problem is he's blocked off by a smoke. Not sure if there's a kiss. I don't think that there is. Nice tap there from Adam, and that might set things in motion.
fine. I mean, still a 3v4. If he gets one kill, oh, he's out of bullets. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Now it's all down to Smooya. Gets the first. The bomb's down, and he has no defuse kit picked up, and Boris will take him out. So only a 1-for-1 for Smooya, and Endpoint will take the first pistol round. And of course, on their pick, starting T side, important to get off to a good start on a map like Overpass, which is so heavily CT sided these days. Let's see how many rounds they can post. Great start. Very simple play in toward B. I like it. And sometimes simplicity is the way to go.
Yeah, Endpoints are definitely the significant favorites here. So you would suppose that simplicity would be enough for them to win the series. They don't have to get incredibly complex or complicated or like have super in-depth approaches to the rounds. You suspect that their experience, their mechanical ability, just the general standard that their team play at, it should be enough to carry them to a victory here, right? But we can't just discount Into the Breach, who have had some big results to get here, right? They're beating both, I think, Savage and Kova, if I'm not mistaken, were the games that they won in the rather 00 Nation and Kova were the games that they won in the Pinnacle Cup. Yeah. So they've had some decent wins to get here, but it does feel like Endpoints are the best team that they would have played so far.
Yeah, it kind of does feel that way, doesn't it? I mean, Into the Breach, as we've said, they've only won 1 of their 8 attempts on the Overpass. So, yeah, and the one that was against Temperate, the UK mixed team in the Fantasy Expo event. So, it's it's going to be pretty interesting to see if they can post a good number, because I would hard favour Endpoint in map 1. They've had some good results. They've also lost 2 to Copenhagen Flames and Young Ninjas, but they've had a good result other than that, beating teams like KTV3 and Spirit as well. Devo can only get 1 with his pistol on this round. They're going to clean up the B-bomb site very comfortably again against the Force Buy, and Smooya is last alive. 1 kill would be nice. Bit of bonus money for that future orb. Boris is looking to peek him, and in the end Boris maybe a little bit of a mouse wheel jump there in shock, but it's fine. It's not a round losing mouse wheel jump, so no problem.
Yeah, nice snapshot there from Smooya as well to connect on the headshot. Always good to see Smooya in full flow. Is going to be Endpoint to get themselves a second round on the board here. Pretty easily able to deal with the force that comes through from Into the Breach. Yes, so I'm right on board with the point that you made not too long ago. It's the fact that Smooya is probably the only thing that stands between Endpoint and that playoff spot right now. And listen, I mean, Smooya, he has been dominating, right? You're even talking about his numbers in the pregame and how fantastic he's been. So he's in really good form right now. We've seen him do it firsthand.
Exactly. We never know what can happen when Smooya's on the server. You've casted an insane, a couple of insane clutches of his in recent times.
Yeah. Yeah, he had an insane 1 versus 5 actually.
Kova, right?
In the game that I saw. What's that?
Was it against Kova, I think?
Yes.
Was it?
Yes, it was against Kova on Inferno on that B-bomb site, yeah. Well then, Trav, good memory.
I saw the clip. I heard you cast. I follow you everywhere I go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, why don't you come say hi more, man? Come
MP7.
up from behind the bushes.
All right, relax. MP7 on nerds. You don't usually see that SMG too often, but it's nice to see there's still a few specialists who like to utilise it, of course. Probably the best mid-range SMG. And of course, there are a number of players that used to love using it in the past. I remember Forest having a little period as well, really enjoying using it. We're going to be creeping up toward long against the full EK. They actually walk into the sack here, into the breach, have everyone they want in position, but the flashes and utility should probably stop this from being too much of a problem. Nice crossfire for the Deagle, gets the opening kill. They've got to find all the players, and there we go. The fact that there's just multiple crossfires to face is proving a bit too difficult for Endpoint at the moment, but finally they go for a double pump, add extra players into the mix, and it works out nicely. 2 players left for Adam to find, and unfortunately he only has that pistol to work with. Surreal gets a last. 2 kills for Max, 2 kills for Surreal, and the 3-0 conversion is complete.
Very nice round, actually, coming through from Endpoint, all things considered. That was, what, the 5 that they had to navigate. A quick flurry of frags comes through in the end, that does re-secure them control. Actually make it look pretty easy. But as you say, that crossfire was actually nearly too much for them to deal with there, pushing in towards the A-bomb site. It's going to be the first gun run that comes through. Smooya with some good money management will be able to afford the AWP as well. Not only that, but he's been gifted the front spawn, so he's going to be able to take the fight here towards Fountain.
Can do. That's always nice. You never know how spawns are going to favour you. It's all down to Valve. The Valve gods, and the Valve gods aren't going to favour Surreal in the opening stages of this first gun round. We'll get spammed through the plywood by Cypher. Maybe Cypher does have wall hacks in that situation, but we'll move forward and see if they can defend even further. Ooh, okay, Tadpole maybe didn't need to expose himself a little bit there, considering Dobbo's position, but in the end, he's a bit unlucky to be taken out of the round by Boris there.
Yeah, still a lot of time left for Endpoint to play with as well, so they look to try and get themselves in control. Have been able to secure water and lowers too. Actually, a decent amount of utility here for the CT, rather for the T side. Not too bad for the CTs. They don't have a kit though, so if they do end up having to get into a retake, that might be a little bit rough. And it does appear as though Endpoints are going towards A. And right now, there's nobody on A, the site itself, right? You just got Smoothers in a forward position. He's trying to patrol towards bathrooms and long. And actually, if Endpoint just get a move on from here straight into the site, they're going to be beating the CTs. And in fact, Smoothers, he's hurting. He's hurting real bad.
Real bad. I'm amazed that grenade actually doesn't take him down. He's a bit lucky that it doesn't in the end. Down to 7 HP. Lucky for some. Adam rotating in toward bank. Bomb will be planted in a safe position behind Optimus. And they will be able to fall back off of it as well. They're going to have players in position to deny this. Smooth's going all the way around back toward long. Can he find at least one pick? Oh, no. He finds a player in the back but misses the shot, unfortunately. That actually wasn't really that an easy shot to hit in that angle. But that probably...
Yeah, they're done.
Will force them to a save. Well, actually, no, they're considering it still. They haven't got a kit. They have to be really fast about this, RRTB. They're moving toward the site. Boris is putting his head down to obscure his player model so he's not spotted. In the end, he only gets the one. Good frag from Cypher. Bomb will now be held toward truck. It is being stuck. Oh, no, he come off it. Round's over. He's come off the defuse. Even if he gets the kill, it's over.
Oh,
and they're going to go down to the bomb anyway as well. That's a shame. In the end, Mighty Max gets the kill, so he doesn't go down to the bomb. But Smooya, all he can do is save. Go on, Hayes.
If they have a kit there, I'm pretty sure ITV win the round. Because, first of all, why did Endpoint plant there? What's up with this obsession to plant an Optimus? What if I missed? I cast an astronomical number of maps. You know, I cast a huge amount of Counter-Strike. I don't understand what this obsession is to plant on Optimus. They had full control of bathrooms. They were able to cover the long push. And it's not like there was anybody forcing the issue from bank or anything like that. Like, why would you plant there when all your players, you don't have bank or dumpster control? You're backing towards bathrooms, so you can't even cover the defuse.
Well, the weirdest part about it is as well, like, even if you're being ultra careful, and maybe you're expecting Smooya in bank, for example, who could wallbang through dice and take him down if they're planting the bomb. But they knew he was. He was toward long the entire time, and he'd fallen back, like he'd pushed all the way. He was in long bathroom, and he'd pushed all the way through. So there was no need to plant there, as you say. It made it risky for them. But maybe they've been burned by planting default in the past, and they get a bit scared by it. Who knows? Maybe it's some PTSD. Maybe it's some PTSD for Nerds as well. The MP9 will run him down, and it will get into the breach, an opening pick in this round, and a free AK upgrade as well.
Maybe a way for Endpoint to try and make something happen here. Cypher is going to be ahead of that Molly. Doesn't want to move a muscle, doesn't want to make a play, hoping that they're going to be walking into his crosshair as time ticks on. Gets a little bit more confident. Might have missed the timing though, and unfortunately, it will work against him.
Big miss of timing, unfortunately. Adams now, obviously, with the one picking up that AK, is going to be checking toward Monster. Won't see anything at the moment. Because they are not really going to this position, but they, to be fair, they are gravitating back down connector, so I think it's going to be a B play at the end of the day, because there's only 25 seconds to go. Boris is a little bit spooked there. I'm not sure the reason of him to shoot in that position. Maybe he thought it was a player back corner, was just pre-firing it, but still, Adams in position. What can he do? 16 seconds to go. He's going to have to get a multi-kill. Everyone's here. Everyone for Into the Breach is rotated in, and Smooya still has his AWP. Gets one and some good damage as well. 3 versus 2. Bomb's only just now going down, and look at this madness in the smoke right now. What's going on? Crucial still gets both kills, and now it's all down to Dobbo. He's full health. Cyril is not. One bullet anywhere with this Deagle would win this round for Into the Breach, but Cyril's playing it carefully. Checks water, spots the information. And now he knows exactly what to do. Play just an aggressive hold because Dobbo has to hit the first headshot. And Dobbo thinks he's walked toward Pillar. Oh no. Cyril gets away with it on 16 HP.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
So smart from Cyril. So damn intelligent. The way that he just ghost shifts back towards the site from Dobbo seeing him to the pillar, right? Like that's exactly what was so hard set watching the left side of the pillar. I thought that... I thought that Cyril played that perfectly. Really good decision-making from him there with barely any health to work with. Just one bullet would have got the job done. Endpoint, that was against an eco. You know, they lose nearly everybody in the process, but they win the round. And that's really what matters the most right now.
Exactly. That's a shame. That's one that most certainly could have gone into the Breach's favour. That damage output by everyone holding the site there. The rotation was spot on. They got everyone onto the site. The Endpoint was entering. But not to be this time. Full buy. Round coming in. Into the breach need an opening here. Dobbo, left side monster. At the moment, Tadpole in support. We'll re-smoke it in a split second, you'd imagine. But the timing might not be too good. They're about to walk through. They could be just destroying Dobbo here. Good first find and a good second as well. Nervely hold from Dobbo. That's what happens when you go toward monster without a flash. 5v3.
Looking really good here for Into the Breach to find their first round off the map. Not only that, but they would also break the T side economically, so maybe a way for them to build a bit of a campaign here. Sure, there'll be a force buy if Endpoint loses this round, which is looking like the likely result. Going to be shifting themselves towards the top side of the map here. You've got Smooya along with Adam set up with a bit of a crossfire. Not too much time left remaining, but enough utility to conjure up the execute. They need these kills. I mean, they need to trade like a worst case scenario, like 2 for 1, and then end up in like a 3 versus 2 situation. Let's see if they can do it.
I mean, 2 for 2 wouldn't be too bad. I wouldn't be unhappy with that. I think a 3v1 retake would be pretty difficult, but now Smooya does have the timing. His back's turned, and Max will present it to him and get an easy opening kill. That drops the bomb on the site, and I think with Crucial falling back, with 16 seconds to go, that is the call to save on the T side, because they have not really got much money. So the AWP and the AK would be quite an important save, actually. So, first one on the board for Into the Breach, and they win it with all 5 players alive, with all 500 health points intact as well.
Doesn't get better than that, especially when you consider how successful that previous anti-eco round was. And I say successful, they obviously didn't win the round, but they got a lot of kills, and that's what the success was, right? So you couple those 2 points together, and you've got the fact that Endpoint don't have any money. Yes, of course, they've got that AWP and that AK they saved from the previous round, but here's where Into the Breach needs to make a bit of a stand. You know, stake their claim on the map and show what they're capable of. You know, prove that they have what it takes to be competitive against Endpoint on their pick.
Exactly. This would be the round that could make the difference. Endpoint and be completely broken after this one. There, we'll be able to buy up 1 more rifle on Max as a Galil to support the saved AWP and AK. 2 deals to surround them. But yeah, this could we could easily be looking at a 5-3 game if IT win this round. Dobbo's in the cubby towards short. Crucial's going for an entry with that AWP. Oh, if he pulled the trigger there, that may have been an opening frag. Dobbo has refused to reveal himself until right now, and he gets the first pick, and he swings toward Crucial as well. If it wasn't the AWP to go down first, then maybe I would have think he would have been insta-traded, but very good opening 2 kills. Nertz does answer back though, so they're alive.
Yeah, maybe a way back into the round here. Nertz looking to get himself up short. I think they do have an idea this play could have been made. Looks like they're starting to clear it out. Cypher making his way forward. He's not actually taking the sandbags.
Oh, no way.
They completely line up for Nertz. No, not at all aware that he could have been tucked into the corner. And that just swings the pendulum straight into Endpoint's favor.
As if that's the way they're going to lose this round. Big miss from Smooya as well. Now they know he's toward ABC. Adam's big flank is the only thing that could still work out. And it's checked by Surreal. Of course it is. Smooya's stuck in the middle of no man's land, and Nertz will take him out. 4 kills on the round for Nertz. I mentioned Boris, but Nertz can have rounds like that as well. This guy's an absolute monster. In the end, he was kind of gifted it, wasn't he? With the 2 players learning up, just pushing short for information. Was there any need for that? Not really, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's such a curious one. Like, it's a 3 versus 5, right? Why do you feel compelled to try and make that play? And also, you can actually clear that corner that he was in without actually checking it, because you can see under the plates of, you can see someone's legs if he's standing there. So you can see the team player before he can see you. Great positioning from Nertz, to get himself that double kill. Endpoint, well, they win the 3 versus 5 and get themselves back to winning ways.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame for ITB. They should not have let that one fall by the wayside. Don't forget, you can scroll down and click on the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. You've got AstroPay, MSI, and there'll be a survey as well. If you get yourself involved with that one, you have a chance to win some nice skins, so should be fun. I'll tell you what though, Endpoint need to get themselves involved with a silent boost, because they fumbled it a little bit there, I'm afraid. The player fell off the water. That smoke had to be deployed to stop them burning. But they have got the opening pick. Smooya down already.
Looks like Surreal's gonna have to do a job here. Flashbang is absolutely perfect. Completely blinds it up, and there's a second kill out of Dobbo in towards lowers. Boros actually tried to get the trade, but he ends up losing his life as well. And look at Adam, as he does best, just finding himself holes, finding gaps, and exploiting them as well. Going to be coming through with the backstab. Unfortunately for him, he won't necessarily be able to stop them from getting onto the A side, so Endpoint will get this control for free. And do they start to check their backs? It does look like Crucial's aware of the potential. Should hear these footsteps, right? Adam has made a lot of noise, but he's still got the kill.
He still gets to kill. That's an important find. Crucial might know everything, and he would have been relaying that information, but of course one of the players would have still been open on the A site. Now, how do they plant? Mighty Max is going to try and get it down in the smoke, but Crucial's looking for Adam, and he's found him. Oh, he's not found him. He's missed 2 horrible shots, and in the end, that's going to come back to haunt him. Nice clear up by ITB. Even if Crucial, to be fair, even if he gets that kill, I think they lose the round, but still, it's one he should have got, and Into the Breach will reach their second round.
Man, oh man. I mean, yeah, probably a little bit unfortunate there. You know, Adam actually making a really big kill. I appreciate the fact that he decides to get aggressive there to try and deny the bomb plant, because he completely disrupts the round, doesn't he, by making that play. You could imagine Crucial must have been frantically calling to his teammates on the A site about Adam's aggression. They even tried to get off the plant, but they couldn't do it enough, or couldn't do it in time. Means we have a bit of a back and forth affair on our hands here.
We do indeed, and ITV will hit straight back, despite the fact that, you know, Endpoint won that round that they probably shouldn't have won, thanks to Nertz's 4K. That's the advantage of winning your first gun round that ITB so did with all 5 players alive. Still have the money available to buy again. And the buy for Endpoint isn't too good. A burst toward B looks like it will be the order of the day. In comes a Mac 10. In the end, it's an even trade. Tapol gets the first. Good frags from the CT side. There are 2 frags back in response from Endpoint. But there's only a Tech 9 and a Galil left to find if you are the CT side.
Yeah, good awareness, good crosshair placement. Cypher will end up getting that kill there as well as Crucial tries to get in towards the site. Only Nerds left remaining. Good dink there at range onto Smooya, but unfortunately just couldn't go up against the might of the AWP. ITP for the first time have been able to string a couple consecutive rounds together. And actually, I think it's going to be an eco here for the CT side now. So actually a chance to talk a bit more about the veto. It's really peculiar, isn't it, when you look at the stats on HLTV, the fact that we've ended up on Overpass, Inferno, and Vertigo. Because Overpass and Vertigo, historically and statistically, are Into the Breach's 2 worst maps. You know, when you look at the times that they played them, it's their least played maps outside of Dust 2, which have got a 67% win rate on them across 3 maps. They don't play that much, but Vertigo and Overpass, how have they ended up in the map, Trav? I guess because they don't play Ancients anymore with Smooth having joined, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the main reason of them, fading away from Ancient, I think, because Smooth hates it. Simple as that. So, yeah, I mean, it might not be a bad thing. They were starting to wane on Ancient anyway. Yes, their form wasn't looking too hot, even without Smooth. So, I mean, maybe it's just something that's, as you like to say, the straw that broke the camel's back of the decision to be made. Oh, okay, let's just not play it anymore then. So, yeah, it should be a 4th round coming in, and the fact I mentioned at 5 for Endpoint was, okay, well, they could make it 5-3 pretty quickly and have a 2-round gap. Well, it's exactly the same, except it's 6-4. So, good to see. They win the round again with all 5 players alive, avoiding any damage to the pistols, and they're actually quite well set right now. Still 2 rounds behind, but their money is much better off.
Yeah, absolutely. In a far better position here now, having won 3 consecutive rounds, 4 of the past 5. They've got an economic buffer behind them here as well. And it's actually a well-rounded team performance so far that's gotten them to this point. It's not like Smooth is just popping off and carrying them, right? So that's actually a pretty good sign for Into the Breach as well.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more with that. So you're going super aggressive. He's going for a fountain peak with the AWP. Does he understand the timing that he could get peaked from Playground in a split second or 2? Surely he has to look around. Now he's ready for it. Checks the slide there for that boost that is possible over the top of Playground. But now he's got a sightline on that position, so he's going to be okay. Getting faked out, and a good fake from Boris. He's too experienced to just run in there and give up his life. An easy shot. Adam in connector. Oh, he gets both with the MP9. How does he manage that against rifles? That's dirty. Smee will miss the shot, and Boris will punish him, but still, they have a 4v3 thanks to that.
I mean, I thought there was a world in which Adam was going to go down there without even finding a single frag. Then I see the kill feed. He's been able to get both of those kills. Absolutely insane stuff coming through from Adam. All right, well, round absolutely alive right now. Into the Breach actually have the advantage, man advantage in play to be precise. As Endpoint start to shift themselves in towards the A site. It's only Cypher who's here right now, playing from behind Optimus. A bit of an off angle being taken up as well.
Oh, it's a big off angle to look at long and the cross from mid, basically. But in the end, he couldn't flick fast enough, and Boris takes him down. And he's got control of bank as well. Adam's on the big flank, once again finding pockets, like you say, of space that could make a difference. Will he be spotted? Oh, that's so tight. That's so interesting. I'm not sure if he saw anything of Boris there. I don't think so. It's a hard one to tell. Does he check long? He does. Of course he does. But Adam still gets the kill. What a find. 3 kills for Adam. Look where Crucial is now. That's such a powerful spot to be in. Doesn't expect a second, though. Dobbo takes him down. Now it's all down to Surreal. Gets the first. Headshot as well. Now it's all Dobbo. He has a smoke for the bomb, and it's planted on Truck again. They love that Truck plant. He can just hold this one, I'd imagine. He's going to tap it, though. There's no time. He has to get out of there. That's the reason he's leaving. Unfortunately, no time for that defuse. Endpoint will get away with another Truck plant somehow.
Yeah, 7th round comes through for Endpoint. A vital round for them to win as well, to maintain their dominant position, or maybe not dominant position, but let's just say maintain their control on the game. Up 7-4 right now. It felt like ITV was starting to mount a bit of a fight back and almost make it a level playing field, but nice tactical approach there. I mean, Endpoint were looking pretty grim in that round, right? Like that was the round Adam got those 2 kills in lowers, right?
It was the same round.
So
time does go that slowly sometimes.
Listen, we did just also cast 3 maps immediately before this, so we've gone into overtime. So it's all kind of blended together. But the point in case is that was like a really nice salvage situation from Endpoint. And when you think about the number of shots that Smooya missed down to Boros and how much damage Boros went on to inflict, like there's a bit of a butterfly effect there.
Yep, exactly. That's a really good, well-recovered round from Endpoint. I think at the end of the day, I think Cypher, I feel like the angle he played on the A site wasn't necessarily the best one to be in. I think sometimes playing too defensive can be a bad thing on Overpass on the CT side, because although it's a map that you can retake on, in that sort of angle, I would have liked to possibly just see him hide behind Truck and wait for the play. Maybe he just didn't want to let them walk into bank, give them that possibility. In the end, Boris just entry-ed him anyway and did walk into bank as it is, so it's a hard one to call. It's I don't mind the angle, but at the same time, in that 3 versus 3, it's a hard one to call.
Yeah, definitely going to be a lot of fine margins that sort of determine the outcome of the series, even though Endpoint are the favourites. So we've seen that ITB have what it takes to go toe-to-toe. Endpoint have to remain on top form here. Looks like they're going to be shifting themselves towards the B side of the map on this occasion, which is a bit of a change up late in the round. Majority of the time, they've ended up over on the top side of the map. And actually, look at ITB. They've only got 2 players here, not the stock standard 3. Good flashbang. They're completely blind stuff. All of the players in Monster. Tadpole gets 2 kills. Oh, God. What a way for ITB to try and lock down the round. And Tadpole, he's not done fragging just yet either.
Max leaping in with the Mac 10. Needs to find more somehow, but unfortunately that grenade has come in and taken Crucial out. It's all down for Mac 10 and Mighty Max now. We know he's mad with this gun, but unfortunately he's out of bullets. And when you've got no bullets, you've got no frags. Gets taken down by Smooya. And ITB get their 5th round. Not too bad. Once again, that's going to force Endpoint down to a very low buy here. Pistols most likely. And here's the counter flash. Absolutely brilliant. He even does more damage as well, does Tadpole. Like, he hits the player on the left a little bit before he gets the 2 kills with the players lined up with that flash. So the 3rd kill is in the end quite simple thanks to that extra damage. And as I said, pistols for Endpoint should be 7-6. 1 round the difference, question mark.
I do like the fact that, you know, even though they had 3 players on the A site, they were sort of just keeping tabs of Monster, making sure that they couldn't get pounced on that B bomb site. And that flash play was exactly what I'm referring to. Just, you know, getting information, checking it occasionally, and he gets rewarded with a multi-kill. And with that, they've also forced Endpoint into eco territory. So a 6th round at the bare minimum. I would say, you know, like 6-4 into the breach is probably, you know, acceptable as the bare minimum here in the half. So almost like, you know, achieving that objective means that they're going to continue to fight into the second half regardless of what happens after this round.
Yep.
Assuming they win this, which they should.
Of course. Adam MP9 again. MP9 King. There's 1. There's 2. Bomb dropped. He gets a chance to get a reload in. Very smart man, of course, is Adam. Takes Crucial as well, and he's farming up that cash. Get your dollar. Oh, okay. Never mind. Dobbo bails him out. I was about to say he's in for the anti-eco ace, but I got owed by a whiff at exactly the wrong time. Unlucky. Dobbo gets the last 2. Doesn't matter. He's done his job, as Adam. And that's, as I said, just 1 round the gap now. And although Endpoint will be happy with their T side already having a lead, there's a chance for ITP still to win out the half. So you never know.
That's true. Could be 8-7 actually. Going to be another eco round coming through here from the T side. So they should certainly be leveling up the scoreline. And then there's every possibility for them to get their noses in front.
Yeah, they're actually double eco. That's a bit surprising. Only 1 AK.
Not something you see too often on the T side of Counter-Strike.
No, not these days, that's for sure. Of course, they had. I think that last round they had sort of a couple of players who were double eco as well. It's not all of them, and that's a really nice swing. Adam once again gets 2 kills. The double swing takes down the connector pressure completely. That leaves Boris and Max left. We're about to have an even game. Pretty remarkable. Bomb's now dropped in connector as well. Boris just has to 1v5 with the Deagle, and even though we know that
is that all?
Is that all? Exactly.
You said he just has to, so I mean,
just do it then, Boris.
Go on, lad. Channel your inner Brit.
Then.
Yeah. Either way, Trav, I mean, this game is providing a decent level of entertainment. 7-7, the derby it's heating up. Into the Breach are probably making Endpoint sweat a little bit here on their map pick.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad. And considering ITV have only won this map once in their 8 attempts, I believe, if I read that correctly earlier on. And that was against Temperate, I believe, in the UK qualifier for Blast Premier. So, yeah, it's at the moment they're not looking too bad. They've got more rounds than they have in the past, that's for sure. And they're going to even up the game at 7 each. 18-8 is Adam. 15-8 is Dobbo. Incredible performances so far from them.
Yeah, certainly putting up the big numbers. I mean, Smooya, who would have thought he's not the player to be up there, right, with both Adam and Dobbo doing a fantastic job right now. Adam leading the charge. I'm pretty sure he's top of the server, actually, so good work coming out through the IGL. Every time I cast an ITV game, I actually become more of an Adam fan, and I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, he's a great watch. Big piece of aggression towards Long, and this time Endpoint countered beautifully, but Adam's still here. Adam's still here. He hears them running back towards T-spawn. Look at this. No. That's unfortunate. Oh,
that breaks my heart. He had the play there to potentially save the round for his team. Lots of damage done though. Dobbo does come back with another kill. Is there maybe still a chance here, Trav?
I mean, they are going to be gravitating toward B because Smooth is posted up, and if there's anyone you want to be posted up, it's him. I think he is kind of guessing the fact that they could be short as well because that's open, so he's going to reposition so he can check short, and he could be doing it at exactly the right time. Spots the edge of one, gets the wall bang. Max is out. The grenade is well placed as well, but only does a little bit of chip damage to Surreal. 2 versus 2. Dobbo will be rotating in. He's quite a long way away though. He's actually going in still on a long bathroom hunt is Dobbo. He has no idea that both players are still here, and yes, the site's going to now be clear, and Dobbo has a long way to run.
I'm surprised he actually didn't begin his rotation a bit earlier there. Maybe Smooya was confident he was able to lock it down. Either way, he has to make a 1 versus 2 retake happen. Of course, going to commit to it with this being the last round of the first half. When he gets themselves ahead, should be Endpoint. Maybe Dobbo can upset the apple cart. Got a smoke and a kid to play with. Looking to try and bait out the shot right now, just jiggling back and forth. But Crucial says, mate, what are you doing? It's 8-7.
Mate, what are you doing? It's fine. 8-7 for Endpoint. That's actually a pretty good half. I don't think they'll be upset with that. Crucial with 4 kills to finish it off. Nice frags from him. Gets his tally to almost even. 11 and 12. Not too bad. Yeah, it's actually interesting to see that, you know, Adam and Dobbo have like pretty impressive KDs, and actually only Surreal is the man who is positive at the moment for the Endpoint side, despite the fact they're 1 round ahead.
Wow, that's quite a remarkable statistic. I mean, here on the CT side, though, I expect that to turn around. Let's see, Enter the Breach. Looks like they're trying to get themselves into a bit of an execution towards the B side of the map.
Here.
Keeping it super simple as well. Smoke and flash over the top, but Boros draws first blood.
He does. Surreal will get flashed in as well. Oh, everyone's blind. Brilliant flash assist for Max. Look at that kill feed. 3 in a row. Nothing you can do about that. They had a perfect setup to counter a B play. And I'm afraid it's all down to Adam. Got 4 players basically holding the line. Look at that. I mean, if there's ever an angle you won't be able to peek and get a kill, it's that one. They're actually all there. That's if there's ever a chance that you'll have to win a clutch, it's not going to be that one.
Absolutely not. I mean, he went for a bit of a flash play of his own there to try and emulate his inner Mighty Max. The quad flash assist coming through from Mighty Max doesn't really get better than that, mate. I mean, sex is great and all, but have you ever got a quad flash assist?
Well, I mean, after what you said earlier, I would say it's most certainly better than blue balls, so fair enough.
It is going to be 9-7, a full eco coming through for the T side. So Endpoint, they've now won both of the pistol rounds. Yeah, they picked up that first pistol round over on the B side, and they've won their CT side pistol round as well.
They have. So it's looking good. Actually, Into the Breach are going to go for a full eco here. They're going to save up for the AKs in the third, and they're just literally sitting back, waiting for the aggression. And as it is, just waiting for Endpoint to waste their utility as well. They obviously haven't got much built up at this stage, so they're wanting to force them into that reinvestment. Already quite a lot of it has been deployed. Adam even boosted up in T-spawn, of all places, to look for the aggression.
Maybe using this as a bit of a tactical pause as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can always use that. That's the two things you can usually do in this sort of a round. Give it a bit of a discussion for the next. Smooya usually performs better on T than on CT on overpass, as he loves to be aggressive, says a good man in chat. So let's see if you're right. Let's see if he builds up the numbers on T side. If you're wrong, I'm disappointed in you. But I still love you, so it's fine.
I mean, it's an interesting prospect because the only reason I'd sort of counter that is, you know, CT side overpass, there's so many options for an AWP.
Best map in the game to be AWPing.
Yeah, right. Like that and Train is like the two maps that you just want to be an AWP because you can just absolutely be a nightmare for your opposition all over and lots of good fights to be taken. But, I mean, let's see how it works here on this T side. Not going to have the luxury of the AWP in this first gun round. 10-7. Pinnacle betting odds. Yeah, still heavily favoring Endpoint, as has been the case from the word go. Be sure to check out all our partners below the Twitch channel, guys. We've got AstroPay, our online payment service partner. Accessible from 1,000 different websites. You can deposit and withdraw that from your local country. We also have MSI, who are running a fantastic giveaway as well.
We do. And that's a great flash from Crucial. The flash assists have truly been on point for Endpoint so far. No pun intended. Crucial gets another as well. And this buy round for Into the Breach is already looking grim, considering the fact they have not even got any control of the map yet. Crucial just swings wide for another. Very accurate. It's Crucial. And with 1 minute 20 to go, it's already just down to Tadpole and Dobbo. That's a bit of a shame.
Yeah, this was the first gun round as well. Dobbo finally going to get a frag in the round here for his team, but the damage is already done. Endpoint off to an incredibly strong start to their CT side. Yeah, they got off to a blistering start to their T side as well. They started to fall off as the half progressed. I wonder if that's going to be the case here as well on the CT side. And Boros, well, it's a clean shot to finish it off. 11-7, they go clear by 4.
Looking very good, our Endpoint. Come on Into the Breach. I need to see some more on the T side. Of course, not their map pick, but still. Come on, England. Score some goals or rounds in this case.
That's like the one chant I always hear, and I don't watch a lot of football, but it's always like, come on, Sete. Come on, Sete.
Is that your best impression of a British accent?
Come on, England. Come on.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
It's not very creative. Like, surely, like, thousands of adults could do a lot better than that.
Listen, I apologise all the British fans in chat for my good South African friend Hayes. Like he's got a good heart, but the British accent is just not there, I'm afraid.
It was in the right place.
It was in the right place. It's all good.
Oh,
nice clean round coming in for Endpoint as well. Just smooth your left. Yeah, brush up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll get you there one day. Unfortunately, I just sound British because I am British, so I'm kind of got the jump on you there, unfortunately.
It's a bit easier, yeah, fair enough.
It's a bit easier.
yeah, fair enough. Governor, it is 12-7, and Endpoints have got themselves in an incredibly comfortable position here on the CT side of their map pick, now just 4 rounds away from closing it out. Obviously, had a bit of a back and forth affair on their T side, but they're now coasting.
They are coasting, unfortunately. Let's see what ITB can do on their T side. I want to see something a bit more aggressive, right? I would say on this map, short control is so paramount for CT and T. I think if they can get some short control, maybe get an execute going without losing any numbers, which obviously is a big issue in that last couple of rounds, and maybe we'll have a chance. Here you go. Adam's got it. Adam listens to me. Adam knows that we're just as smart as each other. That's untrue. He's a lot smarter than me, but I just wanted to say it. But yeah, they've got short control. So there you go.
I mean, it's a vital round here for ITB to try and keep themselves alive on overpass. Adam has been able to get some early control. What they do with that control is a different discussion altogether. Plenty time left remaining. As for the CTs, they're not really giving them early fights, right? They've been kind of content to just fall back as the round progresses and sort of make their mark on the site itself.
Yeah, it's a tough one. At least, as we said, they managed to keep the 5v5 intact this time, and they're actually going to make it a 5 versus 4, sorry. Opening pick goes the way of Smooya, and he takes down his counterpart. Good opening pick, and look how far Cypher has made his way up. This is doable now.
Yeah, it certainly is. Mighty Max could get caught off guard. He has got Nerds towards long for support, but Nerds can't do too much in terms of actually assisting him in the fight on the site itself. Surreal's starting to rotate up as well, so the longer ITB take, the worse off they're going to be here on this execute.
Oh, look at Nerds. Look at Nerds. He could have a play here. They're all running past him. How many can he get in the back? How much trigger discipline will he play? That's the question. Max can't get one, though, so it's going to be all Nerds. Oh, and he's missed his chance. He's missed his chance. Does still get one and drop the bomb, and with 12 seconds to go, that's a little bit of a scary one, but there's still a lot of work to do. How does he get a second? That's so good. It keeps the round alive for Endpoint. Look how fast the reel's up. Do they have any idea he's pushed up that far? They don't. Tadpole gets taken down, and Nerds has found Smooyu in the end. And unfortunately, Cypher, in the advanced position, can't complete the kill. Oh, my friends. I'm afraid
my God.
This one's not to be, I think.
You notice how Surreal doesn't even really BM Cypher there, just kind of like fires off 1 or 2 shots because maybe they're friends or whatever it might be. I feel like that was a perfect opportunity
Friendship
to really
rivalry.
inflict the BM. What a way for ITB to lose the round, made that everything going for them. Their notes just goes absolutely huge above and beyond. I mean, you were questioning how he found a second kill. He went on to goddamn find a third frag as well.
Yeah,
So
that was a
really
painful
sick
one.
stuff coming through from Nerds. He barely had any health to work with in that sequence as well, by the way.
Yeah,
you
here
get
it
to
is,
watch
right?
back.
So,
Yeah.
like, that first little bit we saw right at the beginning of that little replay, he showed his hand. Like, he showed his enemies that he was there, and he still managed to swing wide for 2 kills, and then Smooya misses the timing on him. Oh, boy. That one should not have gone that way. Oh, look at what a background. That's a British background if ever I've seen one. Nutella, other snacks are available. Some crisps at the back there
Got
as
the
well.
wet wipes there too.
Yeah,
near
just
the
in
bed.
case. Yeah.
Always important.
Smooth's up with the Fnatic.
He's,
Repping the Fnatic. Bless him.
he's wearing the. I mean, if I know Smooya, which I don't, that's done ironically.
Probably. Yeah, you can
Could be
sort
a
of tell right
comfortable
now.
jersey. Look
Yeah,
at
we're
this.
sort of in a situation. Exactly. Yeah, we're sort of in a situation where, I mean, if a couple of things. Oh, hang on, crucial. Going for a pick. Okay, he's been spotted. Does he stick around? He does. And it costs him his life. Adam gets one. Trades go in ITB's favour. Dobbo taking Surreal. Good find. They have a 4v3 now, but a lot of damage has been taken. But yeah, they'll be looking back at some of these rounds, probably thinking to themselves, okay, we could have probably had an even game if some of them went our way, but not to be so far. They are creeping through Monster, and look at this attempt on the boost. Mighty Max is going to be surprised. There are so many people here, and there we go. On the low HP, Dobbo still gets the kill. Doesn't get away in toward water, but Boris has been tagged down as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has to use the smoke there to cut himself off from the site because of the fact he was stuck into the corner. And Cypher's got the perfect. Oh no! What? And Boris has got a kill as well. What's happened? The bomb's dropped. It's only Tadpole left remaining. Blinken, you would have missed it. He has to clutch it out. Now it's a substitute. He's actually decided against going towards A, which I thought would have been the probably the heads-up play. Now it's a chance. Boros and Nerds working in tandem, coming up short. They know where Tadpole is.
Wow.
And he's just been destroyed. There's no
He's
two
been
ways
owned.
about it. Yeah,
Sit down,
his
my
head's been
friend.
torn off.
I'm sorry, Tadpole. I like you because you like my tweets a lot, but at the end of the day, you've been owned, and you know it. Boris is too good in that occasion, I'm afraid. That was a really, really nice frag from Boris. And the fact that Cypher, right, they knew they had isolated him behind the sandbags. That's why Cypher walked towards short to try and, take him out, because he would be expecting, perhaps, that he'd still be looking toward the site rather than short. If anyone tries to be cheeky with the smoke. But no, all the kills come through. Boris is too strong. And they have double the score now of ITB.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only that, it's also the fact that you consider ITB haven't won a round yet here on this T side, Trav. This was 8-7 at one point.
Yep.
It's been
clean sweep.
a mega fight back and turnaround coming through from Endpoint here on Overpass. Inferno up
clean
next.
sweep.
Looking like we're going to be there sooner rather than later if things continue in this fashion.
Indeed. Indeed, we are. 2 rounds to find for Endpoint. And Inferno, I'm expecting that to be a lot more of a 50-50 matchup, it has to be said. I don't think ITB will be too upset with their performance on this map, to be honest. They're just a couple of errors and whiffs, basically, that have, put them into unfortunate situations in those close rounds. Flashing toward bathroom, trying to clear it out. They will do just that. But Nerds is still close long. Going to retreat for now.
45 seconds left on the clock. ITB, with all 5 players sort of clustered up together here. They've got a decent amount of utility left remaining as well, so they certainly can conjure up some sort of an execution. It seems like they will be heading in towards A. 3 players reside here for Endpoint as well, Trav, so they've got a fantastic defense to try and repel this aggression.
Yeah, they've got their best chance possible. 5v3 basically, coming up in the next 15 seconds or so. And in we go. Good counter utility. Now Nertz can swing with a flashbang. Oh, so much damage, but no frags, unfortunately. Maxo is here. Gets 1. Can he get any more? There's 2. There's 3. Could even make it more with the USP coming out. Oh, he's so close to the headshot on Tadpole. They are going to get a plant, but damage is even being done even further with the wallbangs towards Smooya, and he's going to get taken out by Boris. It's all down to Tadpole. There's 1. Can't get the second. Max, too strong on the defense toward A. We've seen that before. And Endpoint will reach 15.
Yeah, what a fantastic performance coming through from Endpoint here on the CT side of their map pick, just proving to be incredibly resolute and robust. Even in rounds in which things look shaky, they're still able to go toe-to-toe in like 3 versus 3s or even disadvantaged situations as well. So, yeah, good work coming through from Endpoint. Yeah, look at MOUZNXT. He hasn't had to do much in the fragging department yet here on the map, but this was a great triple kill coming out of him. Eventually, Tadpole got the trade, but the damage was already done. Oh man, it's just a flawless run here on the CT side coming through from Endpoint so far. It doesn't get better than this.
Yeah, absolutely no blemishes whatsoever. It's down to Enter the Breach to put a stop to it right now, otherwise it will be a absolutely clean CT half. Crucial does miss that shot and gets punished by Cypher. How many can... Oh, I was about to say that was going to be a lineup, but no, it's actually only gets the 1. Dobbo trades him, so they have another 4 versus 3 to work out here. But we've been here before.
Oh, Tadpole, he's reading this aggression right now. Bottles walking his way through. He's going to go straight into the crosshair. They trade dinks, but... Oh, Tadpole's AK trumps Boros' M4. And finally, it looks like ITB are going to be able to find their way across the line in one of these T-sided rounds.
Ooh, you're counting your chickens. Let's see.
Nah, they've hatched. We're good. It's done.
Okay. Okay. I'll believe that. I'll believe it when I see it. Max and Surreal have rotated round toward B. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, I think the best thing they can do here is just put 2 players toward B. Max can just hold. There we go. He's holding left side pillar with Surreal looking towards short in water. But at the moment, well, I am slightly concerned because the bomb is still loitering toward the edge of T steps. Feels like they haven't made their mind up yet. That's for sure.
And the B-bomb side they go. Both these remaining Endpoint players find themselves on the side of the map if there ever was a chance. This is it right here for Endpoint to try and unsettle into the breach and stop them from winning their first round. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Mighty Max can't find the transfer into the second player. And with that, ITB will indeed pick up their first round of the second half. 15-8, they live to see another day on Overpass. And that was also just punishing the aggression that comes through from the CT side, right? Like, Crucial deciding to repeat Fountain at the start of the round was already, like, incredibly questionable. And you can see Endpoint are just feeling themselves a little bit right now.
Yeah, it's a sort of a situation of, okay, well, we've literally clean swept CT half. Let's just try and, finish it off here and now. And if we get a little bit too aggressive, then we'll just reel it back in again and hopefully get it across the line. Endpoint have a bit of a history of not getting maps across the line. The ones I've casted anyway, but I doubt this is going to be one of them. Boris peeks wide toward Monster off the back of that Molotov. And through the smoke finds Adam. Could that be one of the next 5 frags they need to seal this game?
I mean, it does feel like it's a bit of a formality right now. Playing out Overpass, Endpoint surely going to get across the line. The question is, how long is it going to take? Is it going to be this round right here, right now? Bit of a boost to try and get a kill back in the round and open up this B site. There's only 2 players, so if there was a side of the map that Into the Breach you can consider going to, it would obviously be the B-bomb side, but they don't have the same info we do. And if they did, well, they'd be cheating, Trav.
Exactly.
No one likes a cheater, unless it's the animal in the safari.
Indeed. Push towards short. I think they're pretty well set up here at Endpoint, actually. There were 2 players spotted. I'm not sure if Boris actually saw both of them. Surreal's here. Boris can swing at any point. Actually, he doesn't know. They're already out. Boris can only go 1 for 1. They go for 2 for 1 on the site, do ITB. Recovered into a 3 versus 3. Max rotating in. Heading towards CT. Will take him down a little bit. And Nertz, this kill is pretty critical. If he finds Smooya on the angle, this retake's probably on. Lots of noise being made. Shadow spotted. Smooya knows exactly where he is. Does he go aggressive off the back of it? Tadpole's looking as well. Nertz swings wide. Tadpole takes his head off. Good find. And already, I think we're calling a save. Unless Crucial gets a pick. Nope. We're saving. So, ITB stay alive even further.
Not that much money in the bank here for Endpoint either. I suppose Surreal will just be able to afford to buy in the next round. MoUZNXT, he won't be able to afford a drop. They only get $1,900 when they lose here. So, okay, wait. He could just afford an M4, right? So you probably actually see Endpoint going up for a buy in the next round regardless. So yeah, it's still, you know, a lot of pressure on ITB, but actually able to win the 5 versus 4 there, just taking contact into the B side, sort of catching. It felt like the CT's a bit off guard there.
Yeah, that little setup that Endpoint had on the site, right? Like, Boris was toxic, and you had, was it Surreal? Close Monster? I think it was. Like, Surreal got caught out by the fact that he thought Boris had full info on shore, right? And in the end, they just crept out. Surreal just wasn't prepared at all that they could just walk out and clear Monster. They did. They knew where Boris was. Boris could only go 1 for 1, and then that was it, basically. So, yeah, just a little bit of a miscommunication perhaps there on that hold. Something for Mr. Alan Hemner to look at later, perhaps.
Yeah, you and your bruv can go over the demo together.
No, I don't know him that well. It's fine.
Ah.
I'd like to, though. Smart man.
Yeah, he actually
I'd be able to learn a lot
as well, right? Not just
I'd be able to learn a lot,
coach.
that's for sure. Yeah.
He's done some good talent work as well, hasn't he?
He has, yeah.
It's going to be the eco for Endpoint, sort of against what I anticipated. So it should be a fairly easy round coming through here for ITB. It's only Nerds right now on the A side. You know, rotation's coming through, but they've dealt with him easily.
Right. Max is still here with the M4. Last time in this position, he got 3 kills on the A-bomb site, but he's not going to be faced this time. We've got 2 players going in toward Monster here. Boris is in water at the moment. Surreal can try and defend us, get 1 body shot off, but in the end, it's only body shots, no headshots. Adam gets both. And they're forced into saving the 2 guns again, I'd imagine. ITB are going to reach double digits here.
Yeah, I mean, it was 14-7 and then 15-8, actually, if I'm not mistaken. So, was looking bleak, but getting themselves to double digits would actually be a nice little, you know, claim to fame, maybe. You know, not, oh, we got double digits against Endpoint, more just, oh, we were able to, you know, fight on Overpass, a map that we've, you know, struggled on a little bit. We're starting to show better form, you know, signs of improvements as well is always important. So, and keeping themselves in the hunt here.
Yeah, it might give them some, you know, a little bit of impetus going into the next map as well. A little bit of form, a little bit of match practice, heading straight into map 2, of course. There's usually only around a 10-minute break between maps in these tournaments, which is nice, quick and snappy. Not snappy from Ents, but snappy.
Yeah, and Point's going to be looking to try and fight and keep these guns in play, as you say, into the breach shot, trying to deny them from that very prospect. Oh man, labored spray there from Cypher will get the kill. MoUZNXT at least finding the frags as well to keep his M4 in play. Not for much longer though.
Yeah, good frag from Tempo.
Yeah, not successful.
Is available.
Rather, in terms of finding much damage, right? Besides the exit kills that come through at the end there.
Yeah, basically. Don't worry, I got your point. All good. I'm always on your wavelength.
Let's go.
But yeah. It's an important round to find for ITB, avoiding the AWP that's being saved, and then clearing it out as well, so it can't be saved for a second time. Means that Crucial can't actually repurchase it, so it's a full 5 rifle buy for Endpoint coming into this round. Utility is at an okay level, not too bad. They've got 5 smokes across the board still, or 4 smokes, sorry, across the board. With some flashes as well. Crucial aggressive toward long. Smooth's making a lot of noise. Does he choose to swing at any point? That's the question. Cypher toward playground, creeping up, but they're not going toward long.
Yeah, you sort of need to just check this as the T side before you commit. You can't just entirely leave it because of this exact reason. Just a quick little flash pop, peek. They have been able to find the first pick in the round. That's Nerds who's been taken down. Oh, that HE grenade's actually really well placed there. Obviously heard the boost coming through and they do a lot of damage onto Tadpole.
That's a nice chunk. But again, they have an opening pick to work with. Surprisingly so as well. Right. Crucial goes aggressive. There's finally the aggression we wanted to see. And actually it catches Smooya. So let's see. Boris is toward Monster at the moment. Nades are coming in toward the B side at the moment, but they are retreating. This is just a solitary pump of utility, and they're going right back up, connected toward A. Crucial. This, because he'll be able to hear Cypher running up. Smoke can come in. He's going to reveal his position. They knew he was around this position before. He's going to try and play the headshot angle and actually. It only got there in the nick of time, but it could work out well. Only gets one, though. Tadpole trades it well. Now dueling connectors are coming through. Adam back toward B, I think. 15 seconds to go, though. They're going to be really quick about it, but I think the site's clear, so they're going to be okay.
Can Surreal catch him
Hang
on
on.
the cross? Can he get the frag? Can he drop the bomb carry? He can! But the headshot, he's won the map. The job done. Tadpole was just trying to traverse the C4 onto the site, into the breach, outthink themselves. What a shot there from Surreal. One bullet, one opportunity to seize everything he ever wanted. He captured it and he didn't let it slip. We're taking a short break. When we come back, it's Inferno.
Oh my god.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay's withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.
Welcome back to UK Counter-Strike Heaven, or is it Hell? That's up for you to decide. Endpoint will be delighted with the start taking map 1. Now it's into the Breaches map pick. Is it game on, Hayes?
It certainly is. I mean, we saw glimpses of Into the Breach's potential on the on the CT side of Overpass. It was a completely different story in the second half. It is going to be Nerds who opens up his account and the maps accounts, actually, with a nice little peek in towards middle. However, Endpoints have got a bit of a misread on the situation immediately afterwards. They've shifted that third person towards the B site, and well, there's a bit of a breach coming in towards A here soon enough, Trav.
And they enter that breach. Let's see. That's on the site. Already got his first kill. Jumping Dobbo coming in. Gets the kill. Site almost open. Does need to find Surreal. Or Crucial, sorry. And he's been found. So, 4 versus 3 after plant. Surreal has that smoke. They don't have a kit picked up, so honestly, this retake is not looking too hot.
No, it's going to be very difficult, Jeff, for Endpoint. There is a smoke in play at the bare minimum. All 3 players going to be retaking from the same side of the map here, looking to try and complement one another. But Into the Breach is not giving them any of the fights. And in fact, I think that's a bit of a poor smoke there. You probably wanted to be a bit further forward there to try and give you that room to get into the side. Bottles will be able to jump up onto the box and get the first look. It's worked to perfection. It's only Smooya left remaining. They're looking to hunt him down. In the meantime, someone needs to get on this defuse. It's going to be Bottles to try and make that play. But unfortunately, he's lost his teammate. Smooya's clutched out the round. Doesn't even matter what happens here in the 1 versus 1. Going to lead a clean shot to finish it off. He was certainly quiet on Overpass, but he does get up to a great start here on Inferno.
First piece. First glimpse of Smooya's form there. An excellent tap to finish it off as well. Boris did a great work here, as you say, trying to expose that smoke. Did really well to get past it and get 2. And Surreal taking 1 as well. Made a big difference, but Smooya gets 3 in the end. And even though the round was 1, of course he gets the last as well. Good stuff from him. And now ITP just need to make their way past the force buy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, let's talk a bit more about it. Like, when Endpoint were on the CT side of Overpass, there wasn't really much competition. Until right at the end of the map, it was a little bit, a little bit closer. Very comical the way that ITB ended up actually losing out that last round. But here on Inferno, I feel like ITB, I feel like this is still definitely an upset potential for them. I don't think this is like a clear-cut 2-0 for Endpoint by any stretch of the imagination.
No, I mean, we both favour Endpoint for obvious reasons in this series, but at the same time, we know that if Smooya can step up on a map like Inferno, which he has done in the past, very recently against Kova, for example, that 1 versus 5 ace that we spoke about earlier, like, it's very doable. And they're walking into a bit of a stack here problematically, though. Surreal gets 1, or a second as well. Really nice second to adjust there, and Nerds is still on the site. Does get traded, though. It's an even 2v2. And they will be able to get the bomb planted, and they do have after plant util as well. Slight gap in that CT smoke. Does it get re-smoked by Adam? Yes, it does.
Yeah, important smoke there as well. Stops Crucial from being able to make anything happen there with the scout. Looks like they're even opposed to going in for the boost, probably because they're expecting ITB to expect it. And it actually looks like ITB are setting up a bit of a complimentary setup here towards the back of Church. Adam doesn't actually even need Smooya in the end. He's going to be able to get both of the kills with the Mac 10. Got a little bit close there, got a bit dicey in the 2 versus 2. No kit though, so it felt like the CTs didn't really stand much of a chance. But in the end, it will be the T's round, and now they've got themselves an anti-eco. They
do. And they should be getting that clean 3-0 conversion as well, which is good stuff. Yeah, I think the damage done actually by Endpoint was pretty good there. The second frag there from Surreal toward Tadpole was particularly nice, and they had Nerds obviously unaccounted for as well, but in the end the damage was just too good, and when you get an after plant it's basically sealed.
How big of a disparity do you think there is between these two teams when it comes down to like the mechanical and the individual level?
It's a good question. I mean, for me, now Smooth's on the team, that really increases it, absolutely tenfold. But I would say that overall, Endpoint, I think I still favour them on the just sort of the tactics and sort of talent in general. Probably about 60-40, to be honest, around that sort of level. I wouldn't say it's a huge amount,
I would probably actually say that Endpoint have got the tactics and the synergy down more than that.
Okay.
But I would say the fragging is probably around there.
Okay.
It's probably pretty close. I would say the disparity in the fragging department between these two teams. You know, Adam has been playing really well lately. Dobbo, we all know what he's capable of. Cypher had a quiet game on Overpass, but again, we largely talk about him as one of the star players on Into the Breach, and then obviously Smooya doesn't need much of a sort of a comment made in terms of his fragging ability. So I think ITB have actually got, you know, pretty strong players on their team in that regard.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not like, as I say, the disparity isn't huge. It's just there's a little bit of a tactical, as you say, sort of difference between these two teams and the level they're both at, which is to be expected considering Endpoint have been in these events for a very long time. So, yeah, ITB is sort of, you know, still new in that sense, even though they've been around for about 6 months. That's a nice find from Adam with the Mac 10. Nerds tries to go super aggressive there with the M4 around the smoke and gets punished for it.
Great way for ITB to start off this all-important gun round, shutting down the aggression, and off the back of that, they're just going to be inflicting a bit of aggression of their own, looking to get themselves control of this B bomb site. Look at how far forward Adam is. That's what I love about him, is just his lack of hesitation, his willingness to commit, you know, to every single situation. And as the IGL, I feel like it's actually, you know, if you have a player like this on your team, I feel like you want him to be the IGL, because he can sort of call, he's got this very clear vision in his head, right, of the round, of the path, of how he sort of sees the team winning, rather the round or the map. And, you know, he's the guy who's also, so it's all aligned, right? If you have your playmaker and your IGL, two different people, maybe your playmaker is, you know, on a bit of a different wavelength and a different page to the IGL. So I really like that, the role that Adam plays, and he does it so well.
That's the thing I'm most impressed with, as you say, about this roster. Like, Adam's role is like very obviously set, and he actually does it really, really well. And you know, occasionally he has his off games, but like just the smarts that he has is often very impressive indeed. And again, he gets a nice start in this game for his team with a couple of crags, puts him up to 5-1. Smooya 6-1 as well. That's the duo, the dynamic duo you want to see for sure. They haven't even got their permanent roster yet, have they? Because Tadpole is still technically, as we all know, named as a substitute, but still playing for the team, of course. The rumours are, of course, that Thomas is going to be playing for the team, and he was actually scheduled on HLTV to be on this roster today, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the reason is behind him not playing just yet. We'll have to see what the answer is for that.
You mentioned that, because I've also heard another player mention Crucial does have a bit of a job to do towards the top middle right now with the AWP in front of the smoke. Will actually catch Adam completely off guard. ITB tried to keep up that aggressive approach to the T side at the start of Inferno, but yeah, Crucial able to quell that somewhat with a forward position of his own being taken up.
Opening pick at least, once again. Crucial, he's had multiple of those in this series so far. Max ready to peek as soon as Crucial pulls the trigger, basically, and there we go. Big swing comes in, but Cypher's very ready for it. That was a setup that you could see a mile off, but in the end, they recover it into a 4 versus 4. Tadpole also try and creep in, perhaps, at the right time. And there we go, he does. I was about to say, he's got the apartment lurk. That's going to be the frag that will basically seal this round, and now Crucial's under a lot of pressure. 4 players to try and frag. Somehow gets one, and stays alive for a lot longer than I expected, but it doesn't matter because Cypher's traded it. And again, 3v2 after plant. ITB, they're going to make it 5 in a row.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Tadpole just catches them off guard so freely from apartments. Boros was kind of just standing in no man's land there on lane. I guess he wants a bit of an off angle, but it's not like Crucial was, you know, had the open, was actually complimenting him, you know, covering apartments. So unless I missed something there, Endpoint missed something, and they were punished for it as well, because once Tadpole gets that kill, Crucial doesn't really stand much of a chance, does he? He just gets completely overwhelmed. Yeah. Crucial, as I said, he actually did kind of well to get one in that situation, let alone the amount of time he wasted. But in the end, he probably needed to hit the first shot and hit a second, and then maybe even hit a third, if he was to give his teammates a chance on the retake. As it is, the odds are still pretty close, as you can see, the Pinnacle match winner odds on your screen. That's why, like, usually maybe in the situation when you'd see the favourite team up a map, you'd maybe see that being a bit wider, but you know, ITB playing well enough to
stop that from being a problem at the moment. Here are the two folks from Crucial, like I mentioned. Did well to waste the time, but in the end it wasn't enough. Oh, the grenade.
Yeah. Unfortunate that Endpoint actually lost that previous round, considering the fact that Crucial did find that first frag for them. They do have enough cash to invest coming into the next round. Nerds does take a tick to the molly, so that gives Cypher the information that there is a player in a forward position. 5-0. Great start to the map here for ITB. Doesn't get better than this.
Doesn't. Clean sheet remains intact. Come on, England. How much further can they go? That is the question. Cypher creeping up toward Banana. There is a player directly on the angle, ready to be flashed in. That is Nerds, the classic aerial flash. Will it be thrown? That is the question. Or will Smooya peek before he has a chance? Continuing to shoulder spot the angle, and yes, Smooya swings. Now it's all down to Surreal to defend.
Great kill coming through there from Smooya to open up the speed bomb side. ITB happy to just continue to take numbers or contact as numbers as a group, and look at that. It seemed as though Mighty Max had already started turning and heading for the hill even while that player towards Coplins was still alive. Just leaving him isolated, saying, sorry mate, it's unfortunately not very doable. Either way, it is going to be ITB who could just continue. They're keeping it so simple right now as well, Trav. I mean, that round was literally predicated off of gaining Banana control early back, forcing the CTs in towards the site, and then letting Smooya just scoped walk up Banana and get a kill.
Yeah.
And then from there, the rest unfolds.
Yeah, they're just a little bit too hesitant on that play, weren't they, to flash him in. And as you say, Smooya entries, and that's all said and done in that round. Endpoint have actually lost their last two on Inferno to Mad Lions and to Fnatic as well. It's very close, 16-14 and 16-13, but still. So it's not a map which they're, the most comfortable on. ITB have beaten Savage recently, 16-12. They've beaten Cova, they've beaten Alternate Attacks. But still very inconsistent. In fact, I can tell you, I'm going to read it out for you right now. This month, they've won, lost, won, lost, won, lost, won, lost, won on Inferno. So that is the picture of inconsistency.
That sounds like a a love-hate relationship. I don't know. Yeah, that's as back and forth as it gets, man. It is going to be a bit of util damage coming through. I say a bit of util, a lot of util damage coming in. Nades continues to rain in thereafter. Once again, it's ITB who have found the opening pick. Of course, Endpoints are consistently saving guns, right, and keeping players alive in the rounds that they're losing. So they're able to keep buying up here. But that's not the problem, Trav. The problem is they're not winning rounds, even in these gun rounds. And again, look at ITB. They've looked at 5 players in Banana.
Yeah, again, they're just ready to pounce, it feels like, isn't it? They're just grouping up. They're playing good team Counter-Strike, sticking together, and surely that's going to be too much for Max and Nerds to handle here. In we go. And immediately, Tadpole jumps on Nerds, and Max has a lot on his plate. Molotov spreads. Cypher takes him out. Round over. 7-0. GG. Go next.
Oh my god. And Endpoints actually knew what was coming there, by the way. They actually had Crucial and Boros in 4 positions towards apartments. They had a very good idea that ITB had to be grouped up in Banana. But ITB have just got such a well-oiled burst into the B-bomb side that Endpoints aren't able to stop them. And we've seen ITB actually do this a number of times in their past Inferno matches, by the way, where they're happy to just sort of keep testing a team over at the B site, consistently hitting there with force and seeing whether they're able to withstand it and actually win rounds, whether the CTs are able to repel them or not, right? Because if you're not, they just continue to do this for the rest of the half, by the way. Spoiler alert, they're going to keep on winning rounds like this until you stop them. So
Exactly.
Endpoint need to actually find a formula.
Trying to take down some of the players on the save here. The Molotov of Boros will force out Dobbo, but that's the only kill. They do manage to save the AWP and the M4. Of course, the loss bonus now is, of course, at a full stage, so they can afford to keep reinvesting. But yeah, look at that top of your screen right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all in a row. Not a single blemish for Into the Breach's T side at the moment. Smooya 7-1, only died once. Looking very good. I'm getting a feeling, I'm getting a tingle of a possible third map.
Here's going to be Mighty Max to find the first kill of the round. I mean, as you mentioned, a third map does linger and looks increasingly likely as well. I feel like that's one of the first times we've seen Endpoint actually get the opening pick in the round, bar Crucial's AWP kill in middle, and then they still lost that round. So yeah, a rare opening frag for the CT side. Need to convert it. Otherwise that third map you reference is going to be here sooner rather than later.
Toward graveyard. Mighty Max on the site. There's one, and then Boris can peek off the back of it. This should be the hold that we needed to see. Of course, 7-1 could be about to be on the plate. Would we have it any other way? Smoothie, can you stop that from happening? Gets one, unfortunately picks on top of the hay cart, and Max takes him out. It's all down to Dobbo. 1 versus 4. It's a player in pit to worry about, but he's getting flanked by Nerds, which should put an end to the round, and there it is. They win the round with 4 players alive, and they get off the board finally on map 2.
Took them a while, but they have been able to get that point, as you mentioned. A lot more work to be done here for Endpoint. If they're going to be standing any chance of winning the series 2-0. Overpass was close, even though it was like a 15-8 at one point in favor of Endpoint. I don't actually think that was a pretty accurate scoreline in terms of how close that map had been. I think Into the Breach had actually done a very good job of, competing against Endpoint in a lot of the rounds. Lots of clutches and close rounds being lost out as well. So it's good to see them, still keeping up that strong form coming here into Inferno as well. Going toe-to-toe with Endpoint and, they're more well-known players.
Absolutely. Once again into the breach, insistent on Banana, and Cypher, oh, he was going for a solo play there. Maybe that's a little bit overzealous. Walks right into Crucial Scope. A nice flash into the top Banana. Oh, no, it doesn't spot Adam, hiding behind the barrels. Can he get away with it? That's the question. I think they have managed to at least recover that 4v4 and sort of push Endpoint back a bit. They've split them up 2-2. 2A, 2B. So you'd say if whatever site they go toward now, they're going to have a 4 versus 2 on if they all go together. So we're pumping in toward B again. Smoke for Coffin, smoke for CT. Molly in toward the back quad position. Looks like we're committing here.
Yeah, going to be going in once again. We've seen them be incredibly successful with this approach so far throughout the half. Will that be the case here once again? Smoothie with nice patience gets the kill on the AWP Crucial. Still letting his sing and doing a lot of work as well towards the back of the bomb site. Tadpole desperately trying to spray through the smoke to get the kill, but Crucial just not missing a dime. It's going to be Mighty Max to finish off the round, and Endpoint do claim their second.
Crucial makes that look so simple, right? Like, he's stuck in that smoke toward quad. He gets pushed from the right, just no-scopes him up close. And even then, he just B-hops around in the smoke to not get sprayed down. And even if he does get killed, he's wasted so much time for the rotation. And in the end, he even stays alive. The rotation comes in, takes out the player, pressuring him hard.
Yeah.
Endpoint will get 2 in a row.
It's ironic that you say he makes it look so simple, because he actually looks like simple. The way that he goes about business towards the back of the site, they're landing no scopes and just actually dominating their opponents and locking down the sites almost single-handedly. Maybe Endpoint showing that they could be a game on here for an Inferno. Obviously still super early days, but they've strung a couple rounds together. Look at the money for the T side though, they've still got so much cash.
Yeah, whenever you see a 7-0 start, you're going to expect to have at least another buy left over. They can have one more buy after this, even if they lose it. Look at this double setup toward Boiler. Will Boris swing? That is the question. Oh, this is such a weird one. Not often you see 2 players in Boiler and 2 players up mid already. Big spray comes in and he judges the transfer beautifully. Down and to the left a little bit. Takes Dobber out of the round. Flash coming in. Takes Smoothie as well. Big 3k for Boris. It's now all down to Cypher and Adam. And they'll be wondering, oh, damn it. We've just been owned by one guy.
Maybe going to be trying to give Into the Breach away into the round here over on the B bomb side. Obviously, Boros just having a fantastic impact there towards the top of middle. And ITB, I mean, should be kind of predictably, should I say, rather, shifting themselves towards the B side here. And oh my god, Nerds gets one beautiful flash comes through from Surreal. Nerds is going to finish it off. I mean, Endpoint, low-key been dominating the past few rounds, actually.
Yeah, I mean, of course, they had a lot of loss bonus built up, right? And they did win their first round with 4 players alive, I think. But look at that. Crucial's still on quintuple digits. That's not something you see every day so quickly. Says a lot, really, as you said, about their happiness with being just basically dominating these first few gun rounds that they've won, at least. Boris with a nice spray transfer there. Or spray down, I guess you could call it. Transfer wasn't too far away, but he started to judge it well. That was not an easy one to get right. He finished it off with taking Smoothie as well.
Absolutely. Nice sequence in the end coming through there from Boros. And it is actually going to be more than enough cash for a full investment here from ITB. Probably not, definitely not the same in the next round. $2,900 round loss bonus is significant, but not substantial enough to subsidize the full buy if they lose here. Certainly not without a bomb plant. Endpoint trying to find their footing here, but still a lot of work to be done on the CT side. I'd say they need 6 trap.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I think they've been quite well set. Cypher, oh, Surreal, he's going super aggressive, and Nerds as well. So much damage is being done again, and this Molotov will force Cypher away for sure. Never mind, it's the grenade that finishes off Cypher's aggression. Smooya on the angle will get smoked off. I would have fancied him to grab a pick over the top of that smoke if it wasn't as high as it was, and if he was still on log pile, I should say. But all 4 players are still here for ITB, so they're wanting to continue to fight for it.
Yeah, they've kept a very basic approach on the T side throughout the half so far, just with numbers working their way forward. Smooya drops into the site, will be able to get the kill. It's only Nerds on the site right now, and he'll be isolated by that smoke grenade. Does he look for the timing shots through the smoke? Nobody giving the audio cues away. And it's going to have to be a 3 versus 3 retake coming through here for Endpoint.
It all hangs on Smooya. If he can get a pick on 20 HP onto the flanking Boris, this round is on for Endpoint. If not, they're saving. It's as simple as that. When does Boris choose to show himself? He's taking his time, and now Smooya will walk away from it to reposition toward the site itself. So that's an interesting call. I know where Nertz is. Big Swing comes in. Tadpole teams up to easily get that kill. And I think it's all down to Boris, really. Needs both kills. Oh, his crosshair felt like it was spot on there, but Dobbo still takes it. Now, Crucial is actually in a spot where it might be hard for him to save. Thankfully, he's got a lot of money, but he will just avoid the final 3 players. And it will be an 8th for ITB. They confirm their lead on the half.
Yeah, I mean, that round pretty much lived and died with the fight that went towards the top of Banana, right? I mean, ITB just kept throwing bodies at the situation. Endpoint were pretty keen to take the fights as well. The CTs actually came off second best. Had a crack at the retake. You know, tried to get cute there with the smoke towards top of Banana, act as though they didn't have a player coming through from there, but Boros couldn't do anything, unfortunately. ITB back to winning ways and pretty much continue to boss the affair here on Inferno.
A little streak of 3 for Endpoint. The question is, can ITB hit back with one of their own? Because, of course, so often we see just the one round coming in, and then Endpoint will build up another streak of 3, and then the game's basically even again, with the money obviously whittled down on ITB. They have this buy, probably one more, just if they lose. Oh, that's an aggression. Goodness me. Tadpole is not going to expect Boris to be pushing all the way through apartments. That's the first time we've seen that, I think, in this game.
Yeah, nice little change up coming through there from Boris to find the opening pick. Smooya, oh my god, actually going to end up falling. Nertz decides to get aggressive. Crucial follows suit as well. They're finding the kills though, so that's really what matters here for Endpoint.
Smooya literally leaping into that peak there to try and take the duel towards CT. It was missed, but with Nertz close up, there were just too many players to shoot at once, I'm afraid. There's a whole 50 seconds in the round for Cypher and Adam to make a choice. 67 and 68 HP, respectively.
Oh man, wait, actually leaving the B side check. Crucial left alone. As Surreal actually departs, Crucial will get the kill with that drop the bomb carrier, and there's no chance there for Adam. All he can hope for is to inflict a bit of damage, but unfortunately the timing's going to be working against him. Portal silently finishes off the round 8-4 Endpoint. Make sure that even though Into the Breach won the previous round, it's not like they're completely losing control here, right? They're sort of keeping their opponents at arm's length, and even when you're behind, but making sure the game is still sort of in reach, I think that's important.
Exactly. And as I said, Endpoint will, once again, that's only that one little round we saw from Into the Breach after Endpoint streak, so they can easily now, with the pistols coming in here for Into the Breach, maybe even make it an 8-7 half, let's see. There's only the 1 EK required though. They brought it down to around 2k per player, so not too bad. Crucial going really aggressive, and he's going aggressive with the AWP against pistols as well. Bit dangerous, but he does have an AK holding his hand, so all good. And it's Boros as well. The one man you'd want to hold your hand, that's for sure.
Needs to be careful up against the Tech 9, up close and personal. This could get ugly.
So calm.
Oh, he is, right. Could have got frantic, but he's able to get the kill, and now he shifts his focus in towards middle to join up with both Crucial and Mighty Max. The 3 of them get a kill apiece, and that does seal the deal. 5-8. Looks a hell of a lot better than what 7-0 I think it was at one point for Into the Breach. So yeah, we've had a bit of a changed complexion of this game since then, I would say.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Smooya up to double digits now on the T side. Crucial and Boris in good games as well, as we usually tend to expect. Yeah, ITB of course have their half lead confirmed, but if they can get a 10-5, that would be such a huge difference, especially, you know, after the pistol. I really feel like 10-5 can often be the one, you know, half score that can be such a world of difference from 9-6. Because if it's 9-6, you're basically, and they lose the pistol, you're basically even again. So, interesting. Crucial sticking around with the boost. Nerds staying put, and it works for the opening pick toward Dobbo, and he wants to go for more as well.
Yeah, not going to be falling back here. Why would he? This has kind of been his approach for the half so far. One of being the chief enforcer. Flashbang's really good though. He's got support coming through from Nerds, who's playing anti-flash. Good for damage on the spray down. He's also brought Smooya incredibly low. Will be able to finish off the kill. Should be traded. Eventually he's been taken down. Unfortunately, Crucial can't do anything from behind the flames. So at least a kill comes through for the T side. But 2 versus 4. It's still looking pretty grim right now for ITB.
Tapol and Adam remaining. Tapol makes some noise on the A site as well, which alerts Max to his presence. And he'll come back and check him. Adam chucking in a flash will actually force Crucial away, but he will retreat to the site and scope in and take him down. And now, look at this, Hayes. We're at the last round of the half, round 15, and Into the Breach's money is 3k per player. We're going to be left with Mac 10s and probably some pistols. Maybe one Galil. I expect to see maybe one rifle. Oh, never mind.
Grim. Yeah.
We're going full Mac 10s. That's all they have to stop an 8-7.
I mean, this has basically been a half of 2 tails, right? Like, you just had ITB win the first 7 rounds, and then Endpoint win, like, the next 7, and then just, like, 1 round being traded back and forth in between. So, it's, yeah, been certainly a lot of momentum for both of these teams, traded back and forth. As for ITB, I'm surprised they haven't just gone for a super aggressive strategy off the bat with all these Mac 10s. And also want to point out, by the way, before we end the half, how good Crucial's been with the AWP on the CT side.
He's been very good, absolutely. What are they going to do with these Mac 10s? 4 in total, 1 Tech9 and Cypher. Got good util. If they burst at the right time and get the flashes working, the Mac 10s can often cause havoc and run the CTs down. Let's see. In comes utility. Good flash from Surreal to flash pull. Make a lot of players blind and actually hits the spray toward Tadpole. You can right click a smoke down as well to protect him a little bit further, but he only gets the 1. Smooya takes him out. Nerds is reloading. Smooya's just pushed the smoke. Free kill.
Still no bomb plumage for ITB, so going to take a while to get that through. Mighty Max, unfortunately, not going to be spotting them. Doesn't realize the plant's actually towards the back of Fountain. Is there 3 players behind Family Box right now? Okay, 2. 2, 1 towards Shadow, and then 1 towards the CT corner. We call that Bri in South Africa, so I always forget what it's called internationally. Either way, Smooya does get another kill. It's looking like ITB are absolutely on course here to get themselves the 9th round. Mighty Max looking for the mighty transfer, but it's not going to happen.
Yep, the huge aggression from Smooya jumping through that smoke, grabbing the M4. He was boosted up toward quad as well, gets 4 kills in total in the end. And of course he shows up to finish off the half for his team. Good stuff, up to 14-7, clean 2 KD. Can he do more on the CT side? We'd expect it. He can now play around with his AWP at some point in this half. We have a 3-round buffer to keep Endpoint at bay and possibly send us to a 3rd, but that's a long way away yet. Second half of Inferno underway. Crucial with the P250, of course. Utility available as well. A smoke molly on Mighty Max, a smoke flash on Crucial. We're back underway again.
It would be fitting that we would go to a decider as well, considering that this match is for the last spot in the playoffs to be held next week. You know, we started off with 16 teams, 8 spots left remaining. 7 of them have been filled. 7 of teams have been eliminated in the process. These are the only 2 teams left remaining. The last game of the entire main Swiss stage. Nerds gets the pistol round off to the perfect start. They seem to have an idea. Cypher could be behind here as well. A hail of bullets into the wood, and in fact, Nerds will just bury the lone Glock 9 bullet, Glock 18 bullets into his head. And it seems like they're going to force the issue into the B sites as well.
Yeah, that's a shame for Cypher. That could be the difference in this pistol round, I'm afraid. Smooya will get boosted towards CT, but they actually check it. They'll be able to hear the tags as well. That's obviously there's a... Oh, okay. Smooya still gets 2, and Dobbo, oh my goodness, Dobbo. Oh, they look at him. They do look at him in the end, but look at this. Mighty Max drops down to the headshot angle. Dobbo still takes him, though. How has this turned into this situation? Surreal's coming on a big flank from Arch as well, and Dobbo could bring the round for his team. How have they just recovered that? What have I just seen? 3 kills for Dobbo. I was about to explain about how you can just easily spam the smoke once you hear the tags with a pistol because they're so silent. Oh my goodness, Dobbo, what a round to win for your team.
Dobbo is the absolute hero. I mean, he plays the trick discipline. You know, he kind of gets baited in by his teammates as well from behind the pillar. 1 versus 3. Thankfully, they are all on the side of the map that he's tucked into, and he gets himself the kills. I love how he even just takes the fight with the final player as well. Not like he tries to play the time and hide and force the the T player to make all the moves. He just like swings out. He's like, bro, what do you mean? I'm on fire right now. I'm gonna win the gunfights, and he absolutely does. 10-6. What a way for ITB to win the second pistol round.
Dobbo Goddo on the CT pistol. What a recovery. The trigger discipline he played there toward the back of the site as well. That was just so unusual. So unusual. Usually you see that happen when there are more players on the site than that. And Endpoint will be kind of shocked that they've lost that one, to be honest, I think. It's not one they should have let go. And it gives ITB a great chance to build up an early lead on the CT side. Smooya, after having those few kills, will buy up the M4. 4 MP9s surround him.
Yeah, it does look like we're going to try and overwhelm the player towards the top of Banana here right now. Adam been left to his own devices. Interestingly enough, he doesn't actually have any utility. Normally when you see the one player posted up by themselves on that side of the map, got a molly or a smoke grenade or something to aid his cause, but probably why Dobbo's so quick on the rotation. In fact, I actually really like that from Endpoint, by the way. They make sure that they at least force that B player and Banana back, so that they don't have the confidence to stack 4 on A. There's 3 players here, and it's going to be a big execute coming through from Endpoints on their 4 spy.
It is. Can the MP9s and the M4 of Smooya hold firm? He's refusing to show himself at the moment. Molotov has come. How is Smooya not burning? How is he not burning? How is that Molotov not spread to him? Might not matter. Who cares? Forget about the Molotov. They're just entry with pistols and deagles. Can you believe it? Oh no. Adam and Dobbo, 2 MP9s have to save. I was so taken aback that Smooya wasn't burning in Graveyard there that I thought he still had a chance, but in the end they run him over anyway.
Yeah, Endpoint going to be able to make it look fairly easy in the end, as they do get themselves back into the action. I mean,
trying for damage.
Adam wants to, try and get some damage here towards the end of the round. Dobbo not really as keen. It was kind of peculiar the way that Smooya wasn't actually burning towards Graveyard, as you mentioned. It seemed like Endpoint knew he was there, right? Like they were so set. The player in apartments was holding that angle. The nade came through, the molly as well.
Yeah, that's actually what I was about to say. Yeah, good point. Also, the fact, did you notice that when Smooya looked at the ground, obviously we can see that, he can't. Like, the trajectory line of the grenade was, like, literally on his feet as well. But clearly it was, like, maybe, like, in the stairs a bit more than it should have been. And it sort of, like, I don't know, spread above him rather than down below. It's a weird one. I'd actually would love to see a replay of that, but that'll be one for the VOD watch later. Aggression down mid with the MP9. That's a good damage to Crucial, but it's actually a full force buy to surround this one. And already they've lost the 2 opening picks with the recovered MP9s. T-set MP9s. There are 3 of them.
Yeah, and there's only one now on the CT side. I mean, the force buy has just been absolutely eviscerated here by Endpoint. Tadpole is in a position to maybe inflict a bit of damage, but no, he'll fall to the SMG as well. I mean, it's a bit unfortunate for ITB if you think about it, when you consider the fact that they won that second pistol round courtesy of the sick 1v3 clutch coming through from Dobbo, right? Because they make it 10-6 after that, and then they go up against the force buy, and then they just get absolutely steamrolled by the force buy. So it kind of feels like, you keep in mind it was 7-0 Trav to ITB. Ever since then, Endpoints have won 8 of the past 11 rounds. So there's definitely been a turn in the tide. 2-0 could still be on the cards here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, only 2 ends the difference on Endpoint's T side. They're most certainly not bad on this map at all. Max calling, of course. Does he read Adam like a book? Are they old friends? Do they know all their strategies? That's the question.
By the way, for Endpoint, interestingly enough, they actually have a much higher win rate on their Inferno, a 55% win rate on their T side compared to a 43% win rate on their CT side. So, yeah, historically favoring the T side of this map as well.
Fair play. Okay, let's see how it goes. We all know that people might consider CT meta to be strong, but if you get the site, so many saves have to come through so often, being how hard it is to retake. It's quite often you see that sort of statistic thrown around. T-sides being better off. They're up against a full eco in this one as well. Smooya just has a PT50.
Yeah, they find themselves on the correct side of the map, considering that ITB are stacked up right now on the B bomb site, all 5 players. And it is going to be a free round here for Endpoint, more just about keeping numbers alive. In fact, if you're Mighty Max and Nerds, you might even be compelled to try and hunt these players. You know,
absolutely.
Make sure with the SMGs.
Yeah, you don't really want these into the next round, I would say, even though the MP9 is so strong. Nerds is going to be looking for all of these kills. Try and find as many as possible. Smooya in the corner on the left. Does he clear it, check it properly? Those are all the words I wanted to use, yes. Nerds. All at once. Gets a couple in the end. Makes it 3 in total. And Boris gets the last 2. Good stuff from Endpoint. A reminder that you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We've got AstroPay, we've got MSI, who are doing a giveaway on their Twitter right now as well. Get yourself involved with that. And we're also doing a giveaway. If you complete our survey below, there's a chance for you to win some nice skins. So get yourself involved with that. Hope you're enjoying the cast, guys. It's been a lot of fun. This is the game that I was most certainly waiting for today. Even though the finest game was certainly a lot of fun, seeing the UK derby was one that I was delighted to see that I'd be on. So thank you, everyone. That's really going to be on this one, I guess.
Been a fantastic last day of the main Swiss stage. Yeah, great to be here with you as well, lad, and everybody enjoying the show. I mean, Finest versus Trick certainly did provide the entertainment and the action, as this map and round should. We consider the fact that this is to level up the scoreline on the map.
Yeah,
for Endpoint.
Nerds has actually kept his MP9 as well, and I reckon if he actually had an AK there, he probably wins that duel. So
oh yeah, for sure.
He'll get punished for that, unfortunately. But it is a 1-for-1 with Mighty Max getting his MP9 into the action. So they're playing bonus round, our Endpoint. That leaves their money in a really good state. So I don't blame them at all. Considering, damage at least, even if they lose the round, would be really good to Into the Breach, because they're on basically nothing on their first buy. Smooya doesn't even have his AWP yet, so probably a big deal.
Big gamble coming through here from Endpoint to try and go in towards the A bomb side. An even bigger gamble from ITB, who have stacked that third play over towards A, though as I say that, looks like he might be reconsidering his decision. The thing is, it's not like they have any information towards Banana. I think Endpoints are expecting the CTs to split 2-2 here and have 2 players on each bomb site and, probably execute into only 2 on the A side. But there's essentially 2 hard committed and 1 not far away. Cypher's been spotted out, and Boros, he hard checks Smooya.
No.
Full awareness there coming through from Boros. He has been traded out, and Tadpole's going to go one further. He's dropped the bomb carrier as well. 20 seconds left on the clock. Cypher's been spotted out, taking a lot of damage right now. I think Mighty Max wants to find the kill. Trying to get aerial, and he will find the frag.
That was really smart, jumping on the side of default there to get that frag, but that's a great frag from Dobbo. It's now all down to Max. He knows one is low. Can he find the timing on both of them? Tadpole picks aggressively, takes the frag. Now clean 1 versus 1. Fakes the reload. Oh Mighty Max. 200 IQ play from him. Quick switches off the reload. He peeks thinking he's in the midst of a reload. And he fakes it. He pulls out the gun again and takes him out. Forces him to peek. 200 IQ, 300 IQ, whatever you want to say. Oh, it evens up the game at 10 each.
That one really gets the juices flowing. Mighty Max up to 17 kills. I felt that one, man. One certainly got me hot under the collar. Mighty Max, what a sick clutch coming through from the IGL. I mean, that was the timing, right? Because he pivots and sees Tadpole in the open, but remember Tadpole was standing in a smoke that had just faded as well. Timing couldn't have been better from Mighty Max. They've got the scores level here, Trav. Not only that, but it's an anti-eco for the T side, so they should actually gain themselves the lead. Let's see, maybe not. Maybe
it's been a while. It's been a long time since I've seen a fake reload actually work out in a clutch situation.
I've seen it work out. Hey?
Yeah, I've seen it work out in like anti-ecos and stuff like that, just forcing a USP to swing you. That's like basic, but in a crucial 1v1, how about that? Dobbo,
there wasn't that many bullets left in the mag either, by the way.
True.
He faked. I think there was maybe like 6 or 7 shots left. So
yeah,
that was great.
Dobbo's been played like a fiddle there, I'm afraid.
Yeah. It was rough. You can't really blame him either. Everybody does the same thing in that situation.
Exactly. That's just too smart. MOUZNXT. The difference between winning and losing this map, perhaps. Evening up the score. Look at this 5-7 rushing in, though. Adam, oh my goodness. Damage being done again. You need to avoid this. There's a big gap on the left-hand side of that smoke. Again. That's, I think, the second time that's happened, if I'm not mistaken. So they need to give an eye, put an eye on that one, I think. Because at the moment, that's a little bit of an error. I've seen that a couple of times so far. Cypher, how on earth has that just come through? Where on earth did Surreal just die? He died quad almost, I think, by the looks of that. So that's a bit of a surprise. Crucial is now going to be under pressure. Pistols will be rushing in. Fast moving pistols. Max though swings wide again. So much damage done. Gets a second. And he's even looking for the last as well. Crucial steals it away though. Max gets 4 kills. They save the round. Just about. And they take the lead.
Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. 21 kills here for MOUZNXT. He is just having a mega T side right now. I mean, it was Crucial who was doing the majority of the damage and the work on the CT side. He's just kind of cooled off on the T side, which is understandable for the AWPer, but very impressive performance coming through from MOUZNXT right now.
Indeed. He's looking very good indeed.
Oh,
that's a UK
is that the
bed
extra
if I've ever seen
5k for keyboard I saw there on the floor of Cypher?
Maybe.
I think so.
Maybe.
MSI one would be better, to be fair.
It's not bad. Neither are bad. Both are good. We both had our fair share of covering... Oh, there you go. There's a Nutella still there. Hasn't eaten his Nutella yet. Come on, lad. Get that Nutella down yet.
I feel like it's almost... I feel like it's for show.
Maybe. Maybe.
The boxes are probably empty, and the chip packets are stuffed with toilet paper. No one can have those snacks behind them and not eat them.
Yeah, true. I mean, if you see a packet of crisps and you're feeling a bit peckish mid-match, or like mid-map, I should say, like after the map, you're like,
fingers.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Listen, I am
not letting you touch my keyboard and mouse.
Listen. I have the cleanest mouse and cleanest keyboard and mouse pad in history. I don't let food or water anywhere near it, so have that one.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Mate, Endpoint have got themselves the lead. They're up 11-10 right now. Up 11-10.
Yeah, it's a surprise, and
also,
again,
oh my god,
opening.
What the hell? ITP, they decide to just back themselves. Fair enough, they have the confidence. They want to try and take the fights in Banana. Alas, they just get destroyed. Yes, damage comes through, but it's a 5v3. smooth tries to get you ahead of the game, but I think they have to commit to the save, Trav. No Endpoint.
They can't.
Not like this.
Oh, I mean, they're going to plant the bomb. They're going to be okay. Yeah, I was going to say. I think it's just looking for exits now, but yeah, that is a bit of a shame. For Into the Breach, because like at the end of the day, as you say, fighting fire with fire, that's okay. Like, I don't mind getting aggressive to a banana control is so important. That was actually not a bad choice, but just get like hard countered basically, and Smooya now is in a tough spot of trying to save. He's gonna get supported by Cypher, but he's got a long way out, to be honest. Max is gonna be holding that for a second or two to try and stop him from saving. There's an utility on the floor to his right, I think. Does he pick it up? I think he should do. There we go, he picks it up. So that just shows as well. That's an extra point I'll make before I let you hop in.
Go for it.
That the utility still being on the ground, plus one of them being a re-smoke as well, that, you know, like, they didn't want to lose both picks so quickly. Like
they had some long-term plans in the round.
They had long-term plans, exactly.
Yeah, things did not go as they were supposed to on paper. I do appreciate that ITB still back themselves. You know, normally when you see a team down in this fashion, you know, you'll sit down 1-0 in such an important series, they kind of go in their shells and they'll play quite passively. Endpoint probably thought they might be able to get some control towards Banana for free. ITB do contest, but unfortunately, they lose the contests. So it's 12-10. A dominant run coming through from Endpoint. Should be flawless on the T side if you think about it. The only round they've lost so far was the pistol 1v3 clutch to Dobbo. So
true. Good point. Oh god, yeah, that's a really good point actually. That's if that's your only round win on CT, you've got to be a little bit worried about the future, right? And only 4 rounds away now are Endpoint from making playoffs. So
Smoke left side mid. It looks like they want to try and keep up with their pace approach. Ooh, they've actually baited the AWP off the angle. Smooya actually just gets caught for a brief moment. Does he want to go for the reface is the question. Actually doesn't look like Endpoint are interested in contesting him. They're going for a quick switch around themselves.
Okay, I mean, that's not a bad call. They're leaving Boris in mid right now to maybe throw some utility. In fact, he still has full utility to distract here if he wants to do so. And the resmoke toward Banana is at a good time because they were just making their way up. Boost toward half wall. in CT as well to see over the top of it, of course. Now, Boris will look to rejoin his teammates. 35 seconds to go. Nertz is here, but Remolly's come in. They'll waste another 10 seconds off the clock. They're doing well here into the breach, holding them off, but now they only have flashes remaining.
Baton switched towards Coffins for Dobbo and Smooya too, so this should be a really strong hold coming through. Flashes are good. There we go. Frag found. Adam gets one. Dobbo in on the axe as well. It's a flawless defense into the breach. Don't even lose a single player. And let me tell you something. Smooya towards Archers actually plays that situation so damn well. He gets forced back initially, which was really rough, but he's not like he still actually realizes that he can't afford to just sit back and turtle in the side. So he slowly starts clearing out Archers, so much so he's actually able to clear top of middle. He hard clears it, sees no further presence, and immediately rotates towards the B side. So he actually gets ahead of the game there. That extra molly makes sure he's in position.
Yeah.
I was surprised Boros doesn't try and play the sort of the fake role. There was so much presence there from Endpoint. I thought using his utility probably would have pushed that point home.
Plus one.
But in the end, ITB get back to winning ways.
Yeah, good point. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. Like I thought maybe you could get a Molotov or a nade or a flash in towards short to show presence. Maybe they're planning into a quick short push, but not this time. But this time we've got presence in apartments though for Endpoint. Boris is here, but there's AWP to face, and Smooya's on a very weird angle, that one that Surreal is not expecting. Good find. 5 versus 4 for Into the Breach. They're starting to hit back and warm up a little bit now. Second round.
Yeah.
On the CT side.
Able to find the opening kill, draw first blood in this all-important round. Does seem like Endpoints are going to be still trying to get the job done towards A. Flash, then smokes rain in. Boros coming through from the apartments, just misses the timing. The kills coming through for ITB right now as they make a stand on the A bomb site. Mighty Max finally gets a kill back, but he should certainly be going down here. Yeah, Cypher from Pit.
Well done.
He just reigns supreme.
Really good hold again, and a very healthy hold too. 4 players alive again for ITB. In the end, a little bit split up there for Endpoint. I feel like they weren't as cohesive as we've seen them so far on this T side. Smooya getting a couple of picks as well, making it hard really for them to stick together, to be fair. Splitting them up. The first one toward the apartments, getting that pick and falling back down toward pick, kind of, I feel like, changed their mind about what they wanted to do. So, yeah, it's he's the denier right now. It's Smooya. Can he deny them even further? 12 all, crucial round coming in. Look at the money for Endpoint.
It's been a while since we've done that.
It is.
Little pun there. I've been impressed, actually. Endpoint is one of those teams that there's a couple in there. You got Surreal, Mighty Max, and Crucial, all lend themselves to easy puns. Is going to be a mighty round here for both of these teams. A crucial one, might say. And it's Surreal. We find ourselves in the situation, 12-12, and it is going to be the Orpa who opens up.
This time he counters Smooya beautifully. That duel has been particularly interesting so far in this series, and this time Crucial will win an opening. Counter AWPing, and now in comes the play. Adam boosted up. Oh, the flash is so good.
Jesus,
I mean, that wasn't even too bad what Adam and Dobbo did there. He was spraying, he had the info. Dobbo swung at exactly the same time. Adam was taking the focus away. But the fact that Adam gets killed so quickly thanks to that flash, Dobbo just gets instantly spray transferred. Like, that really wasn't too bad. That was just all Endpoint being good, not Into the Breach being bad.
I mean, screw the God Flash. That's like God's Flash. That's like as good as it gets. The best thing about that Flash is that it blinds the player who's right close to the smoke there, right? Like in front of first oranges on top of that little ledge. Like that's normally the position that can absolutely like destroy those aggressive players that come through the smoke. But the flash is so good. Endpoint get the kills as well. They re-secure themselves the lead, and they're now just 3 rounds away from booking themselves a spot in the playoffs. However, a third map still very likely at this point. There's no telling which direction this is going to go.
Indeed. It's anyone's game at the moment, because of course the Into the Breach side still have plenty of money available to reinvest into this, especially with the 2 saved guns, and even Cypher saved full util as well. So you can see the Endpoint faces right now. Got a little bit of technical pause coming in. Yes, stare into the camera. Stare into our souls. Take a drink.
I mean, the trick guys, the ones who really seem to have a good laugh with the camera, right? There's definitely some sort of an inside joke running there.
Has to be, yeah. We have a
from
PC
what I've seen
issue,
from the British
I believe.
players, they mostly just ignore the camera as if it's not there. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, true. Yeah, apparently we've got a little bit of a PC issue, and then we have a quick toilet break as well. Hello, my friend. Yes, we are there.
Quick toilet break. So you're saying these guys are humans, actually?
Crazy, right?
Hmm.
Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thunk it? These guys...
Who would have thunk?
Who'd have thunk? I don't know where that came from, actually, who'd have thunk it. I know,
is that actually, like... I feel like that's almost like just English.
I don't know. Well, what I will say is that I know that I think my dad used to say it, so I think who'd have thunk it is, you know, probably something I've taken from him. Give a quick rub of the eyes. Get yourself in the game, Smooya. Wake up. You got an important map. Are you ready for map 3 if we go that far? That's the question.
Adam always looks serious. He's always like super dialed in and focused. I suppose as the IGL that makes sense, right?
Yes, of course. Absolutely. Look at that plug on the bed. That's classic. Plug all your phones and your iPads in and stuff like that.
All of them? Damn.
Yeah, all of them.
I need to,
what do you mean? He's a professional Counter-Strike player.
I need to get on your pay grade there, Trav.
Listen, I can assure you there isn't all of them. It's only some of them.
Alright, well, it is 13-12 vital round coming through here for both of these teams. ITB don't have a huge amount of cash there from the bank on the majority of their players. And it is going to be early banana control coming through here for Endpoint as well.
Exactly. Let's see if this series can be prolonged. Endpoint in the pound seats right now. And they've already actually forced ITB away from their banana control. Oh, the timing doesn't favour Dobber for sure.
They're just going to go
pounce here.
Yeah,
they have to pounce. There's only Adam here. Please just, if you're at Endpoint, yeah, being very careful about it, but you would probably expect them to take the duel here. It's real space towards CT. Good counter Molotov, almost takes him down. And that's actually wasted the clock a lot. When are they going to pounce here? Adam's getting closer, but he gets too close. That was just needs to be more patient there, Adam, I'm afraid. Maybe he wanted to wait for a teammate's flash, but yeah, that's not going to work out, I'm afraid.
I think that he maybe wanted to swing as the players were behind the molly and catch them off guard. But the timing is ever so slightly off such that he ends... Oh, Jesus, Boris, what on earth in Christ's name is that? He steps into Smooya's scope. Just absolutely destroys him.
That's a
stops
Boris
me in my
peak.
tracks.
Boris
There's
peak.
few things that I don't mind being interrupted by, and a Boris peak is one of them.
Yeah. Get those Boris Peak clan tags on Steam out. That was a disgusting one. He's most certainly one of my favourite players to watch on this team. Explosive for sure. Now Cypher is left saving in Graveyard. Can he even get a couple? There's one. Oh, he actually almost spray transfers for 2, but no guns can be saved. Thankfully, he still has 8.8. Tapple has 5.1. Dobbo has 6.6. They probably can buy here. I doubt they're going to play for overtime with the money at its current state. So, let's see. The odds kind of favour the Endpoint side quite significantly now. Up to 15 odds for Into the Breach. Only 2 rounds behind, but you understand why. And in comes to buy.
Both of these teams have actually had a pretty similar approach on the T side, I would say, where you kind of just have a numbers-based game. You poke and prod, and then you just sort of seize the moment. Like when you get an opportunity, you just jump on it. It's not like you really have like set plans from spawn kind of thing. You just roll with the punches. You see a pick come through there from Crucial, they immediately execute into B. Like they're just taking things as they come. And when you're dialed into that sort of space and everybody's on the same wavelength, that's when you play your best Counter-Strike. And Endpoints are playing very reactively right now, and it's looking strong.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 rounds away from the playoffs for the Pinnacle Cup. Of course, we've had the announcement come up recently that obviously there will be a LAN in Sweden for the Pinnacle Cup as well. So I do believe that is something that we wouldn't be surprised if that's something that Endpoint will love to be in. So there have been a couple of invited teams for that. I think Fnatic are one of them. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out. But we need to see how this plays out first. Adam will get the first. Nertz goes down. Making up for the previous round perhaps is Adam. But there's more work to do.
Yeah, it looks like Nertz trying to just phase through a smoke there. A bit of a gamble play being made. In the end, doesn't work out.
See the X on the map.
Yeah.
Right behind that smoke. Bomb's still in T-spawn as well.
Gonna have to go back and collect that. At least they've got themselves a bit of control towards middle here and apartments as well. So it's forced the CTs back into the sites. I reckon we're going to see Endpoints ending up beat. Yeah, Boris tries to come through apartments. The flash is great, but he can't get the kill.
Oh no. Okay. So that's a bit of a misstep there from Boris. Not something to worry about too much. Or Max had the quite crosshair placement to hold for the jump spotter on Banana. But Adam gets away with it. And we'll pull back towards the site. Round 13 is up for the taking here. It's on the plate in front of them. Can they eat it?
That's a good question, Trav. How does it taste? Well, they're going to be finding out. So far, all Endpoints have tasted is lead in this round, and Smooya, well, it gives them another helping and a second there as well. Perhaps a third to finish off the round. Should be. Knows the players there. Crucial baits out the shot. Tries to land one of his own. Battle of the Orphans comes through. Crucial with the fantastic no-scope. Follows it up with the quick shot there onto Cypher. 1 versus 3. Might be able to actually find a plancher at the bare minimum. Surely, no world in which Crucial wins this. I mean, I'll eat a hat. It's just not going to happen. He doesn't have health. Needs to isolate the fights. The nade comes through and it finishes him off. There we go.
Good grenade, yeah. And you can tell he was trying to go for the peak before that grenade came in. He knew it was going to basically consign him to the coffin. And in the end, Into the Breach recover it nicely. Nice attempt by Surreal, getting 2 kills at least there. The Hawk battle versus Smooya, the literally a legitimate 1 versus 1 on long there. It was only just 1, but Smooya in the end basically sealed the round anyway. We're going to see a replay of that. Crucial does at least get that quick scope, as you can see, actually with a no scope, and then finds Cypher beautifully. But it's not enough. Endpoint, 14, they have money. ITB just 1 behind now. What do they do differently? Do they want to go aggressive somewhere else? We've seen banana aggression work and not work for them. It's had its differences. But maybe a setup in apartments or something might catch Endpoint off guard. Let's see.
I mean, there's been a direct correlation between whichever team has won banana control at the start of the round, you know, is the team that's pretty much gone on to win the round. Whether it's based on information or getting that kill and getting the numerical advantage or whatever it might be, it's been pretty consistent so far. And it is going to be a ITB who secured that control. Might be a bit of a change from Endpoint. Oh, but look at the positions being taken up by the CTs. They're just standing out in the open. Cypher and Smooya, 1-2 punch between them. And it's a huge advantage in the round for the CT side.
Oh, goodness. Surely Endpoint can't find a way back into this one. Surely we are looking at round 30 guaranteed at 14 all. Cypher's very well set in pit. They haven't really got much map control anymore. They're walking back off of it. If they find this jump spot toward banana, that's the only way back into this round. A rotation will even come back in again, and Adam just plays it perfectly. Spots it, falls back away, calls for a rotation to come over, which it has done in Dobbo. Can Endpoint find a way in? It's going to be so difficult.
Yeah, Adam is here by himself right now. The Molotov has isolated Smooya from having any impact at the back of the site. Oh, it's actually Dobbo, excuse me. Actually does still get traded. Maybe a chance for Endpoints in the round. 2 versus 3, yes, sure, at a numerical disadvantage, but I mean, looks a lot better than when it did at the 5 versus 3 a couple seconds ago. Nuts and Surreal. They set up the crossfire. How does it go to? I
mean, they're not very healthy. Into the Breach can take their time. They've got 3 kits, but Nertz is posted with the AWP. Will Cypher give over his life? That is the question. There's going to be a swing coming in. 3, 2, 1. Oh, of course! Unbelievable. Of all the things to happen, it's that. And Smooya can't even afford to swing off the back of it either. Oh my goodness, what a way to lose the round. It's going to be 15 for Endpoint. Smooya will save the AWP, but does it even matter? Of course Nertz gets the collateral. Would you have it any other way?
2 bullets were fired in the entirety of that post-plant situation, okay? It was a 5 versus 3. Endpoint get a couple of kills, get into that B site, making it 2 versus 3, and there's only 2 bullets fired for the rest of that round. And they got 3 kills between them. Nertz with the 1 collateral towards the back of the site. He holds the angle, they're stepping. He's blind! He's blind, by the way. He doesn't even know he's done that until his vision comes back and he checks the kill feed.
Wow.
What on earth? And as you said, things at 14-13 in the second map. You know, it's such an important series as well. Map and series point for Endpoint, my god.
Oh, what a way to lose if Into the Breach do eventually fall by the wayside. The money is not too good either. Adam 5-7, MP9 available as well. At least the Molotov does take Cyril out the round first. And look at the damage done to Nertz. ITB are actually in a really good spot now in this round, but we said that in the previous as well. Oh my goodness, what a collateral to get at that time. That was just unfortunate for ITV. Like, you know, the weirdest thing is I was actually thinking, you know, for the sake of the game, I was just thinking, don't get collateral, boys. Don't get collateral. Don't walk in together. And of course, what's happened? No,
so it's your fault, actually, is what you're saying, Trav. You manifested this into the universe, actually. I'll be sure to forward ITB your way when they come asking exactly what happened. 4 versus 5, it's going to be a bit of a pressure coming in towards the A side. Smooya steps up from the right side of Nertz's screen. Probably not the side he was expecting to take a fight from. And oh my... Okay.
Another one.
There's no F1 race this weekend, but Boros has given us a taste anyway.
That is absolutely disgusting. Can Cypher do anything from pit though? More damage, but doesn't get the kill. Again, does enough damage to probably take a kill and a half, but doesn't take either. And how is the MP9 not taking that one?
This can't be how the map ends, Trav. This can't be 2 consecutive rounds of this fashion that ends up leading to the conclusion of the map, and with that, the series. This might be one of the most crazy conclusions to a series you and I have ever cast together.
This is an absolute heartbreaker. Adam and Dobbo without a defuse kit. They're a few kills away from possibly getting us to a third map decider. Endpoint are 2 away themselves, making it through to playoffs. Crucial. Hiding on the site, jumps up, gets dealt with by Dobbo, but there's no kit. Boros can pick aggressively. They know where he is, and it's an immediate trade to finish it off. Into the breach. You've got to feel for them. That is such a hard one to take. A collateral and a low HP players that they could just not find. In the end, Endpoint have the quality, and they make it through. Oh, the sad faces. I gotta say, I feel bad for them.
It's another 5v3. That last round was another 5 versus 3, by the way. That goes the way of Into the Breach, which is all started off of Boros. He was the catalyst. He was the initiator. He swung wide, destroyed Smooya, and he set that round in motion pretty much single-handedly. They were still so low, though, so I'm so surprised that they're able to find the kills that come through after that as well without losing any more players in the process. My God, what a result. 2-0 for Endpoint, but don't be fooled. That was an incredibly close and hotly contested series, particularly the second map.
Yeah, that is unbelievable. I mean, that's one to remember. I feel like the worst part is the Nerds collateral is just like something that happens, right? It's just like, oh, it's whatever. Counter-Strike can do that sometimes, like, it's just not on your side. The frag that I think it's Tadpole that missed with the MP9 on the player, gets into the site on 10 HP. If he gets that kill, he probably, honestly, holds the site a bit longer and lets the rotations come in. Boros, of course, F1 race car peaked Smooya again in that round as well. Smooya probably could have got that kill, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. Endpoint confirmed to playoffs.
And there we go. We have the conclusion after our 5 days of all-out entertainment and blockbuster Counter-Strike. We have our 8 qualified teams from the main event. It's For Glory, BLUEJAYS, Copenhagen Flames, MOUZNXT, SKADE, Endpoint, GamerLegion, and Tricked. Those are the 8 teams that progress through. Some big names that don't make it, Trav, Sinners. I would say Anonymo, team finest as well. We've seen some, and everybody else is all strong teams as well. So what a stacked bracket this was, and I couldn't be more excited for the playoffs, which is coming at you hot on Sunday.
It is, and I'm really looking forward to that. We'll be actually covering 2 of those matches, if I'm not mistaken. So I hope to see you guys back then. For now, it's been a pleasure once again. I really enjoyed casting that UK CS barn burner, but I'm afraid that's all we have for today. I'll wish you all a good night and see you soon for playoffs.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.